he was scrolling it along, and he found another one, clicks on it, and you wouldn't believe it, it's a debunk bot from Ruhif, of all people.
Oh,
and that's what I said to me, mate. I was like, oh, man, this guy's a freaking idiot. Have a listen to this shit. And so it starts off, there was a IR observation of some mountains, fancy that, and the claimed heights and whatnot. And then Ruhif, this is all wrong. This is how you work it out. It's all to do with relative angles. And I'm just sitting there telling me, mate, I said, look, this is how it works out. You work out your eye height, so your elevation. You work out the distance to the whatever it is you're looking at. And then you get on to Google and type in Earth Curve Calculator, and you punch it straight in there. If you want to do it the old-fashioned way, here's the formula, but the lazy way is this, because you can do metric or imperial. And that's what he looked at that and just went, well, that's pretty easy. So what's this guy on about? First time he's ever heard him. Listened to him for about 10 minutes, and he just went, yeah, I don't know what he's talking about. I've got no idea. So yeah, Ruhif trying to debunk Tolan. Crazy.
It's the best part of that whole Tolan thing is like this guy's like a, God, rest in peace. He's a math whiz, like books and all kinds of stuff, like multiple, doctorate degree in mathematics. And he came there like, hey, you flat earthers, listen to this globalist. And he's like, hey, no, I'm signed with the flat earthers here. You can model anything. Mathematically, and he just started mathematically modeling like a pyramid Earth, a flat Earth, all these different models, based off some sort of mathematical transformation. And then they started calling him a flat earther. And they're like, what the hell? What the hell, guys? I'm telling you that models don't match reality, even more so if you're using some sort of mathematical construct behind it. And they just couldn't understand. They just couldn't get it. They never did, until eventually at some point, like on his website, he's like, not a flat earther. Models are incorrect. Stop asking people for models. You can model anything.
Oh, wow. Side chat. A claim is not verification. Yes, you can build a rocket, attach a camera. So there you go, JJ.
Blow them all up.
Your verification of Globetardia is your ability to build a rocket and stick a camera on the side of it.
You're 50 years too late. $1972.
So check it out. JJ, when have you ever built a rocket and stuck a camera on the side of it?
Like his parents weren't even alive yet.
JJ, why are you talking if you have no definitive globe proof?
Because he thinks a couple of random internet pictures are definitive globe proof. Then we ask him how he validates or verifies those images, and he starts rambling on about other random things.
I think he's delusional. Absolutely.
What's this? Either give me your verification of at least over 200 miles of flatness, or I'm ignoring you specifically. So, why do we have to bow down to your needs? How about you supply something that you can verify, not just random images? Something that you can verify, IceJJ, that you and me right now can take a couple of days off work, go and take photos of it, go and measure it, anything like that. Oh, so this is IceJJ's game now. Because he's so sick of having his ass handed to him, what he's doing is he's put forward what he wants. This is what I expect. And that's just a straight up 200 miles of flatness or he's going to ignore us. Right, YouTube. Where did I leave it? Nice, JJ. That's a little bit over 200 miles. Welcome to the new person that just dropped in.
Why is this chat so quiet?
It's not. We live stream it, so like, shut up about being quiet.
Okay, good deal.
Yeah, we're just live streaming the ambient intelligence. The funny part is, he gives us images and says, you must believe the images. But none of us can replicate those images. He cannot replicate those images. And when we go out into the world and try to look for evidence of the claim inherent in those images, or Earth curve, there's no Earth curve. So the images are falsified.
Oh no, you didn't show me an Earth curve measurement. Well, that's because it's flat, you doormat. Fair dinkum.
Yeah, the number is 0. There is no Earth curve. If you want direct measurements, you can look at the salt flats all over the world. They are surveyed and measured flat. And then when they flood with water, the relief of water is only 1 meter, or it's equal across that surface that's already been surveyed flat. So the water is not forming a water hump to form into a ball. That's just not how it works.
So Indio posted up that simulated orbit thing, and his comment was, yes, notice how they tell you, almost like they're not lying to you. Is this guy off his head or what? And then he's laughing at it. He doesn't get it that the joke's on him. Look at NASA being transparent about when they're using a simulation. JJ, the joke's on you, mate. Simulation, not real? And then he's going to repost that like as if it's... I think I know what his game plan is. If you tell someone something enough times, eventually they begin to believe it. That's his thing. If I keep posting up this stupid ball-tard picture, they're going to start believing in it. So Clown Shoes is not going to read anything that Drace just put up there. He's just going to reset back to default. Your worldview has no logic. What? I see flat, I don't see any curvature, and I assume that it's flat, as opposed to you see flat, you don't see any curvature, because someone shows you a photograph that you can't validate, verify, or prove, you assume it's a ball-tard. They may as well have shown him a photograph of a unicorn or Bigfoot. And now he's going to apply Occam's razor. Oh dear. Wow, where's Crit? He'd be laughing his freckle off at this. Get him to run us through the logic. Answer. NASA tells us when they're showing us a simulation. They told us in the photo he showed. No, you haven't. You have not applied Occam's razor. Well, after reading his response, I'm quite certain this young chap doesn't know what Occam's razor is. Looking at that little GIF that you posted there, Indio, the fisheye lens is that strong on that it inverts. Like that little glass section's supposed to stick out. To me, it looks like it's actually projected back towards us because of how strong the lensing is on it. So what you've got now, because Drace has just slapped this kid with Logic, Ice JJ will go and do his research now on Logic, and then he'll probably come back in about 3 days, and he'll be giving you lot lessons on Logic, because what you don't know about Logic, how it proves the globe. Yeah, so it should be an interesting interaction.
Yeah, he can try.
But that's what he does. He'll come in here and he'll hear one buzzword, and out of an hour's interaction with multiple people, he'll catch one buzzword of something new. He'll go and do his research on that, or what he calls research, and then he'll come back and try to school us on his findings. And it hasn't gone well so far. The refraction was a failure. He doesn't even know what that is still. All of his satellite stuff, that was dismal. Yoda absolutely destroyed him on that, and didn't even, I think it took him about 5 minutes worth of looking up and just crushed him. Heretic gave him a rough up earlier. Indio was slapping him around for practice. He's probably bored. Yeah, I don't think anyone hasn't had a poke at him yet. Oh, he's hopeless.
I just love Heretic's method, where he's like, "Oh, just give me the evidence." Like, yeah, I'm not making anything. Just give it to me. Give it to me. He just couldn't do it. He didn't want to do it.
JJ has never to date provided anything to back up anything he said. Which is just absolutely crazy.
It's because he is delusional.
Yeah, but the least he could do, like what is funny, and there's quite a few that do it, it's not just him that do it. They'll come in here, blah, 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 the Earth's a globe because of gravity. Excellent. Have you got any scientific evidence to back that up? I'll start Googling. And then you hear the frantic keyboard sounds in the background. It's like, you've come in here, you've made your claim, that's great, but why wouldn't you be making the claim because you have knowledge of this? Why are you making a claim and then having to go and do research? Like, what is this, just a hit and hope? Throw shit at the wall, hope it sticks? I don't know what their thinking is, but instead of saying, hey, I think it's this because of, say, gravity, for example, why wouldn't you be going and doing some research first, then come back and then say, look, here's a citation from XYZ, and putting it forward in reverse. Here's the explanation, here's the scientific backing, here's the citation, and lay it out, whereas they don't.
But I really hope Matrix is right and that he goes off and he studies fallacies and then he realizes, wait, he was actually right about all that stuff and I was being super irrational. And what did he say about Modus Tollens? Let's read about that. Oh shit, he just debunked my claims. But I doubt it. I guess it's time for the next song. And this is actually quite fitting, because this is a part of his argument.
They say the curve is proven, the shadow told the tale, like no other answer could ever fit that trail. A claim looks strong when you don't compare, but logic breaks when alternatives aren't there. If one idea is all they choose to see, they call it truth, but it's not necessarily. A single clue doesn't seal the deal. You need the tests that show it's real. You say it's only the globe, but you never check the rest. You jump from one small clue to a claim that's claimed best. If you won't rule others out, then the logic falls apart. They point at ships that vanish, say the curve's the only way, ignoring how perspective can trick the eye each day. A tidy story feels like proof at first, but skipping steps is how weak logic gets rehearsed. They don't compare, they just declare, then act like nothing else could ever fail, when possibilities stay untried. That's how bad conclusions hide. You say it's only the globe, but you never check the rest. You jump from one small clue to a claim that's claimed best. If you won't rule others out, then the logic falls apart. False dilemma, the confident shout. If it isn't the globe, then nothing works out. Argument from ignorance, rides in disguise. No one proved another model, so they improvise. But absence of checking is not proof at all. It just makes the logic small. They say the stars are spinning, so the globe must be true, as though no other frame could make that view. A clever phrase can sound airtight, but certainty takes more than sounding right. When a claim avoids a fair test ground, that's how fallacies wear a crown. Real proof stands when rivals fall, not when they're ignored, not checked at all. You say it's only the globe, but you never check the rest. You jump from one small clue to a claim that's claimed best. If you won't rule others out, then the logic falls apart. So if they say it only works on the globe, ask which options they truly probe. For any world can seem well known when the missing tests are quietly overthrown. Oh, oh,
That's only the globe. Because this guy was also arguing from ignorance and using false dilemmas, and so it's the same thing. It just had different examples than the things he used, as well as some of the things he used. Guess I'll play you guys one more. Climatry. It's a common argument from a globe believer. You can prove the globe by climbing a tree.
Yeah. They said climb a tree, bro, that proves geometry. But they never learned perspective. Let's teach them real sight. They say Earth is a globe, just climb a tree, you'll see farther. The line of sight's the reason, not a curve, making it harder. On a flat plane, vision pinched to 0 degrees. Ground meets sky in the distance, that's perspective squeeze. Rayleigh on the retina, angles too tight, sky and land overlap, unresolved in your sight. Depth gets compressed like a hallway line, vanishing point where the grounds resign. At ground level, you're stuck in that optical bind. Everything merges in the far field of the mind. Then you rise a few meters and open up that view. Angle widens to the surface, nothing spherical in that cube. Climb a tree, they swear that's proof to me. But that's optics, that's perspective, not a claim of geometry. See farther when you rise, yeah, that's how vision be. Don't reify a globe from a trickle what the eye can't see. They built globe in equations, then declared it as fact. Reified the abstraction till the map became the act. Compared photos in perspective to drawings out of scope. Images that break human sight, selling faith like it's hope. You can't take a math projection and pretend it's the same as a view bound by optics in the limits of the frame. They sketch perfect curves with a God eyesight, but nobody sees the world from an infinite height. So don't mix a diagram where we're in this detect. Don't confuse what we model with what sense reflect. Your angle to the ground is the thing that sets you free. Not a curve, just the optics when you climb a tree. Climb a tree, they swear that's proof to me. But that's optics, that's perspective, not a claim of geometry. See farther when you rise, yeah, that's how vision be. Don't reify a globe from a trick of what the eye can't see. Ground to sky compression, that's the horizon line. Not the edge of a planet, just a visual design. Raise your point of view, the angle starts to free. More terrain appears, but that don't show curvature to me. So next time they claim, man, that's proof we live on a sphere. Tell them vision ain't geometry, the logic isn't there. Teach them how perspective works, let them hear which see. Seeing farther when you climb ain't Earth's sphericity. Even the globers have to admit that what you experience is a locally flat land, brother.
I like that song.
So how have you excuse me, how have you sorted all your songs? By category, like refraction, moon, sun, that kind of thing? Same as the home base, all the additional information?
No, I have not. I've not sorted it like that at all. I just make songs based on stuff we talk about.
Yep.
Eventually, I might do something like that where I sort all of them so that I can use them as direct arguments. Like he asked me something, I'm like, yeah, just 3 minutes, just listen to this.
I do like your music. It's very good. It's very, very good.
Yeah, I just thought you might have had it sorted out per categories just for that reason. So if someone comes in here barking about refraction, you can just go, right, where's my refraction folder? Let's see what I can hit them with.
Yeah, that was the plan in the beginning. I was like, I'm just going to make a song for each one of the arguments, and then I can just be like, here you go, listen to the song, and you can learn it. But I keep making new songs, so I'm going to have to make like categories for like this song covers these things, and I don't know. I need to find some way to link it all.
In the metadata, just tag them, all the things that are mentioned in the songs. So when you do put them in a folder, if you search and it's searching through the metadata, it'll pick out all the ones for you.
That's a genius idea. And I can even make the bot read the metadata, so we could technically use the bot in some funny ways. That's very interesting.
Oh, I enjoy listening to your songs. I've sat in home base a couple of times there and just listened away. But now there's going to be a whole pile more. That's going to be good.
Yeah, I even made a couple more rap songs for the boys because a lot of boys seem to like that. And I'm trying to make a little bit of like selection of different genres. I got one new one here I can let you hear.
They hide conclusions in the premises, buried in the phrase, and dress the claim as scientific, but the logic still hazing. Before the drums hit, listen, we're stripping down the reasoning, blazing. Critical minds never fear the inspection. Empirical eyes cut straight through deception. This is the calm before the fire, the quiet before the method takes the pyre. 808 land. Now the logic gets loud. Fallacies scatter when the truth hits the crowd. Yo, question begging loose with the premise in doubt. Smuggling models in the setup like a thief in a shroud. Circular claims masquerading as fact, but the moment you check them, the spine goes crack. We don't take a globe baked into the tack. That argument's dead the second it's unpacked. Strip the claim of the model they hide. Burn the premise, watch the fallacies slide. If the logic don't stand on its own 2 feet, that's a signal the reasoning's incomplete. Don't mistake a model for the world outside. Use the method, let reality decide. All models fail, even ones that seem tight. Useful don't mean accurate, and pretty ain't right. False dilemmas everywhere like a mental blockade. Only works on a globe, yeah, that line's handmade. Never tested the rivals, never stepped in the shade. That's a logic malfunction in academic parade. Argument from ignorance, no alternative shown, but you never searched. So the gap stays unknown. Non-causa, pro-causa, false cause. it's thrown. Assigning truth to a model that ain't fully grown. A model is not the world, just a tool we wield. Maps ain't mountains, words ain't the field. All models are wrong, yeah, that truth's revealed. Useful doesn't grant the power to be real. Strip the claim of the model they hide. Burn the premise, watch the fallacy slide. The logic don't stand on its own 2 feet. That's a signal the reasoning's incomplete. Don't mistake a model for the world outside. Use the method, let reality decide. All models fail, even ones that seem tight. Useful don't mean accurate and pretty ain't right. Hasty conclusions sprinting with no evidence weight. Consensus paraded like the arbiter of fate. But logic ain't democracy, it doesn't relate. Truth don't shift cause the crowd took the bait. Premise artists crush every weak foundation. Fallacies fold under examination. Critical realist empiricist station where arguments die under clear observation.
I made this one to teach the Globers how the scientific method works.
Cold mind, clean line. Let's separate method from myth. People call things science when they're barely observational. Man-made objects pose as proof that's operational, fictional. Pseudoscience copies language, but the logic's imprecisional. Skips the steps that make a theory verifiable or conditional. Real science starts simple, watch a natural event, something happening by itself, not a gadget you invent. A phenomenon's an action, so the effect is what's sensed. The dependent variable, the thing you measure at the end. If you're testing human constructs, then the method's misapplied. Cause science needs nature's behavior, not a diagram supply. Method over myth, that's the line we draw. Truth comes slow when the steps stay raw. Observe what nature does, no tricks, no props. And follow each phase till the falsehood stops. If the test don't break, if the cause might stand. If the test disproves, it rebuilds your plan. That's real science, no faith, no guess. Just the world revealing what the world does best. Now once you've seen the action, you presume a cause. And if the structure built with precise mental laws, if heat then water boils, simple conditional clause. Not assumed as truth, it's a model that waits for flaws. And a hypothesis ain't fact, it's a testable prediction. Two outcomes on the table with symmetrical conviction. Why heat, no boil, that's your no condition. Two heat boils, that's causal recognition. But you need both options open or the method gets derailed. Cause a test that can't be falsified has already failed. Method over myth, that's the line we draw. Truth comes slow when the steps stay raw. Observe what nature does, no tricks, no props. And follow each phase till the falsehood stops. If the test don't break, if the cause might stand. If the test disproves, it rebuilds your plan. That's real science, no faith, no guess. Just the world revealing what the world is best. Just the world revealing what the world is best. Yo. Prediction is the hinge must swing. Cause a good hypothesis risks losing everything. Pseudoscience fears failure, locks outcomes tight. Science needs the chance it could prove itself wrong tonight. If you can't break the model, then your test ain't strong. And the claim ain't knowledge, it's belief dressed long. The method's not glamorous, it's repetition and grind. It's letting nature dictate what you get to find. No authority, no schoolroom, no movie design. Just data exposing what aligns in the mind. Cause an effect emerged from the predictions fulfilled. Not from stories or symbols or the things we're told to build. It's a discipline of failure, sharpened and distilled. Where the world writes the answer and the ego stays still. Cold mind, clear sight, let nature speak.
And that's some of the new ones. I didn't want to go too much into the same thing. If it sounds all the same, it's not good. All of them need to be a little bit unique, have a little bit of something. I do have one more. Unless Moira wants to talk. He's not
No.
even in here.
Not even in here. Something out of the ordinary.
I figured you guys would like this one, or at least be able to appreciate it more than the Globers, because this is Gravity Theory Stack. That's the name of the song, and it's built on all the different theories of gravity and the explicit differences between them.
Newton started with a law, absolute time, fixed stage. Instant interaction, force written on the page. Einstein flipped it, no force, just curvature we trace. Math tells space-time how to bend, objects follow in that space. Brands, Dickey, edit, scholars made G a shifting rate. Variable coupling, constant cosmic fields that modulate. FNR rewrites the action with a generalized R. Modifying dynamics when the curvature gets bizarre.
Whole lot increases gravity's a boundary projection. Book the brain dictionary, mapping fields to intersection.
Different theories, different rules, different ideas they unpack. You gotta keep the logic straight.
Yeah, this is a song that's talking about all of the different gravity theories that are currently at the height of academia contending for the crown of gravity, because current theories of gravity that we get taught in schools have currently already been debunked.
Yeah, and even more are going to keep coming, right? Because the more that science progresses, the more that gravity is going to change. I mean, we've already seen thermodynamics change on the quantum level, so...
So why are you interrupting the song then?
Not interrupting the song, somebody stopped it.
I stopped it because you were talking over it.
Oh,
But if
I'm
you wanna
sorry.
have a
Were you guys
conversation, we
listening
can
to
do
that? My bad. I'll stay quiet if you want me to. Like, if that is that your mandate? You want me to stop talking?
No, I
Well,
said
those-
if you want to have a conversation, we can do that. Is your ears okay? You have wax or something?
Press the play button, mate.
I guess we'll start again then. Okay. But if you want to talk after the song, we would love to talk to you.
Newton started with a law, absolute time, fixed stage. Instant interaction, force written on the page. Einstein flipped it, no force, just curvature we trace. Math tells space-time how to bend, objects follow in that space. Brands, Dickey, edit, scholars made G a shifting rate. Variable coupling, constant cosmic fields that modulate. FNR rewrites the action with a generalized R. Modifying dynamics when the curvature gets bizarre.
Whole lot increases gravity's a boundary projection. Book the brain dictionary, mapping fields to intersection.
Different theories, different rules, different ideas they unpack. You gotta keep the logic straight when you climb the theory stack. Don't cross the wires, don't mix the frames, don't blend what they abstract. Every model has its domain in the gravity theory stack. Loop quantum quantum gravity, quantas is area like a grid spin. Networks weave geometry with everything they did spin. Phones give the pass when the networks start to shift. Quantum space-time built discrete, every node a little lift. String theory brings gravitons from a close string oscillation. Extra dims curled tight in a higher formulation. M theory brains vibrate 11 total ranks, unifying all the cousins with the membranes in the banks.
Holography says gravity's a boundary projection. Bulk to brain dictionary mapping fields to intersection.
Different theories, different rules, different truths they unpack. You gotta keep the logic straight when you climb the theory stack. Don't cross the wires, don't mix the frames, don't blend what they abstract. Every model has its domain in the gravity theory stack. Causal sets say space-time is discrete in how it links. Partial orders build the cosmos with relational bricks. CDT keeps Lorentzian slices clean and neat. Triangulated time steps with causity's concrete. Asymptotic safety hunts for UV fixed point strong. Renormalization flow that keeps the theory running long. Einstein Cardan theory adds torsion sourced by spin. Twisted geometry where fermions plug in.
Emergent gravity claims information runs the show. Entropic reconstruction from microstates below. Group field theory let space-time be a condensate. Field modes on group manifolds build geometry as a state.
Holography says gravity's a boundary projection. Bulk to brain dictionary mapping fields to intersection.
Different theories, different rules, different truths they unpack. You gotta keep the logic straight when you climb the theory stack. Measured effects stay solid, but the cause is still abstract. Pick your framework, keep it clean in the gravity theory stack.
Massive gravity claim to give the graviton a weight. Careful with the ghost, DRGT claims a slave. Biometric model, double metrics, heavy modes appear. One field bends your path while another shifts the gear. Tevi East tries to mimic mine with vector tensor scalar, altering galactic curves without dark matter as a tailor. Well-in conformal theories introduce scale symmetry, stretching metrics freely with a gauge identity.
We got models for the motion, but the cause is still unknown. Every theory paints a picture from the math that calls its own. And you can pick your favorite framework, any lens you want to claim, but that choice stay philosophical until experiments can end. Cause we can tweak space-time fabric, can't adjust the master dance, can't manipulate the variables the way them recommend. So belief fills the gaps where the data can't connect. Different stories for the cause behind the same observed effect. Choose a theory, keep it constant, let the axiom define, till we find a way to probe the causal test and realign. Till then every model stands as possible but none exact, cause we can't touch the source itself, only measure the aftermath.
I love that song just because of the Globers always being like, "Well, Newton proves it. Newton. Well, okay, Einstein," and then they try to mix and match the two without understanding that both of them have already been debunked.
But it is nice for our Glober mates to have options. What are we going for today? Newtonian, Einsteinian, specific?
They kind of also reveal their education level, like by how much they go into it. Like, we don't hear the Globers talking about M theory or any of the other crazy theories that they have at the heights of academia. We just hear them say, well, Newton, because that's what they heard in elementary school.
To be honest with you, I couldn't tell you what they told us at school. Probably because the last time I was at school was about 30 years ago.
Yeah, you're right. It might not even be school. It might just be like they saw in a TV show like Newton discovered gravity. That's all it takes. Newton didn't discover gravity at all. He calculated the effect. And he was building on the concepts of Epicurus from Greece. So it's like, it wasn't even his idea. And by the end of it, he was like, do not ascribe this idea to me. Like, I think anybody who has any philosophical thinking would never fall into it. In other words, he thinks it's so dumb that anybody who is like intelligent, knows logic, would never fall for this belief. And please do not ascribe it to me. But yet, today, they all call it Newtonian gravity. So Newton would probably be rolling in his grave if he could. He didn't even publish it. It was Reverend Michel Cavendish and CV Boys who published it after he died. So, like, they were just trying to taint his memory and, like, make him look like a dumbass for future generations. But apparently, people were too dumb by that point that they believed it. Granted, it's the effect is well calculated, and so it's well framed, and Newton had his credentials at the time, and so it's understandable that people would fall into it, but that's just using his authority to push it across, not on the merits of the argument. I posted a short video in the chat, and you can look at it, but this is what YouTube is doing for me. And I don't know what's wrong with it. It's glitching out badly. It's like either you have 31k likes and I somehow thumbed up your video even though I never clicked that button, and you have 1,103 comments, or you have 40 likes and 7 comments, or 93,000 likes and 822 comments, or 1 comment and 9 likes. It's constantly shifting. Why? And how, if it's drawing from an actual static value, how is it shifting? Are there multiple like echo chambers that like different algorithms push you into, and like it looks like it has different views? I don't fucking know. It's weird. And why is it blinking like I gave one of those a like, which I've never done, I've never seen this video before, but the other ones don't have it? Like, what?
What video is that, Drace?
I posted it in the text chat. It's like all the videos on YouTube have this happening when I'm looking at
Oh,
it.
wow. Right.
That's happening while you're on YouTube. You're seeing it change like that?
Yeah, nonstop.
Hmm.
And it seems to be some kind of bug. I have this happen. I've had this happen yesterday, and I've had this happen today, and I've never had this happen before. I just don't understand the mechanics behind how that could be a bug. If like, why would it have multiple values for the number of comments and the number of likes?
Yeah, you got a good point there.
Yeah, it's weird. Like, it could be some shenanigans. Could be just, I don't know. They messed up badly. They made AI code the new algorithms, or I don't know. I just don't understand how it could have different values. That just doesn't make sense to me. I mean, I know they hide my comments. They might hide likes. In some similar manner. Yeah, I think this bug is somehow related to the reels, and if I scroll down far enough through enough reels, or have the reels window open for long enough, I think this might happen. I'm not 100% sure, but those seem to be the common denominators.
Yo. Nigga.
Welcome, Arthur. Oh, don't run away. Give me a chance to click the unmute button.
Have you got any songs about our friends like that that drop in randomly and then run away?
I don't think I have one that specifically focuses on that, I think. I will, though.
Add that to the to-do list.
It is now. We're making one right now. I got Karma working on it. She's writing us lyrics. Because we have silence, I'll play this song because JJ from earlier, the Transformer, was telling us that optical gyroscopes proved rotation and tilt, so here's a song about that.
We map the motions, chart the arcs along the sky. A measurable effect that every model must comply. Numbers trace the fall, but not the reason underneath. The cause is still contested in the theories that we weave. Different rules, different clocks, different shapes of what is real. Each framework forms a world where its own principles can deal. Stay inside the framework, don't cross the boundary lines. Newton says absolutes, Einstein bends the shape of time. Both can match the measurements, but not each other's view. The cause behind the effect depends on which world you choose. Don't mix the maps together, keep the theories apart. When frameworks frameworks clash, the whole construction falls apart. In Newton's space, inertia lives in one preferred frame. Masses act at distance in an instantaneous chain. In Einstein's world, no forces push or pull a path. Objects trace geodesics through a curved space-time's aftermath. Shift the frame, shift the truth. What was force becomes a glide. Geometry or action, but you must pick one inside. Stay inside the framework, don't cross the boundary line. Newton holds a stage in space, relativity redesigns. Each predicts the motion, yet they disagree on cause. So keep the logic consistent with each theory's laws. Don't mix the maps together, keep the theories apart. When frameworks clash, the whole construction falls apart. Quantized loops and strings extend the list of what could be. Foam and brains and holographs reshape reality, but none can reconcile the classical and the small. Different scales, different rules, different languages to call. Stay inside the framework, don't cross the boundary lines. The fall is certain, but its origins undefined. All these modern theories paint a world of their design. Pick the one you're working in, keep the boundary well aligned. Don't mix the maps together, keep the theories apart. When frameworks clash, the whole construction falls apart. Measured effects are stable, causes remain unsure. Choose a model, stay coherent. Only then can truth endure.
Yeah, so that was the other Gravity song, which should go on the Gravity album, which should be like a. Currently, I'm gonna mass produce the songs, all go on FE Radio Volume 1, 2, and 3, and 4, or whatever, and then I'm gonna collect the songs together into like more like these songs all relate to gravity, these songs all relate to the horizon or optics or whatever it is. And then this is the song for the optical gyroscope.
Yo, I roll with the memes, but I don't vibe with the code. I'm a critical realist, I falsify by default, 15 degrees. Yeah, I see a sky rotation, but that's relative motion, not an earth spin proclamation. Optical gyros drift me till you climb elevation, then the data goes rogue, breaks the model foundation. Optical anomalies, sad yak deviations, if the numbers don't align, that's a model violation. I ain't saying what it is, I'm eliminating what it ain't. This is empiricist logic, not belief, not faith. Ground too flat, then the cosmic ladder shakes. Radius wrong, then the whole sky map breaks. No assumption, no spin, the globe straight to the bin. I'm just cutting out the noise till the truth drops in. Detecting relative motion, that's Mach and Einstein. But Earth must spin is a non sequitur line. Local frame test can't pick the culprit out, so attribution claims, yeah, I black 'em out.
Accelerometer silent, where the model needs shout. Where's the orbital pulse we should all read out? Pendulum persists, then the Alice freaks. Anomalous blips when the shadows peak. Yo, that ain't proof, that's an open critique. I ain't saying what it is, I'm eliminating what it ain't. This is empiricist logic, not belief, not faith. Ground too flat, then the cosmic ladder shakes. Radius wrong, then the whole sky map breaks. No assumption, no spin, the globe straight to the bin. I'm just cutting out the noise till the truth drops in. Falsification is the blade, I'm a razor technician. Stripping models to the frame like a clean demolition. If prediction keeps missing, I withdraw recognition. I don't pray to equations, I demand repetition. Repeatable, verifiable, data-driven derision. Every contradiction's ammunition for revision. This ain't a flat earth belief, it's a flat earth condition. Epistemic precision, empirical incision. So I stand in the middle with the real technician. Real left feet position, not belief but cognition. Signal in the noise, I'm the patterns mortician. Killing every model with a failed prediction. When the data don't match, I revoke permission. That's empiricist logic, the only true mission. Peace out, 24/7 flat earth discord, where the globe goes to die.
I still like the end.
Yeah, I like that one. I like all of them.
East Out's where the globe goes to die.
And then I just need to get them played on the radio regularly. That'd be great.
Yeah, they would have to like listen to it first, and they'd be like, "What the fuck is this? We're not playing this on the radio."
Yeah, what I kind of wanted to do was like sneak myself into getting a radio show, and then start playing this music as well. Because I have a band that's not flat Earth related, and then I have a band that's fully flat Earth, nothing but flat Earth, and so if I can leverage the other band to get myself a radio show, then I could do something. Problem is, it'd just be in my shitty little country, so.
What country is that?
Iceland.
Other balls.
So what are you going to call these albums when you put it together? You have to have balls to come in here? Or you need balls to listen to this?
I mean, I'm
Balls
open to
and fired.
suggestions. Currently, I have a placeholder or FE Radio Volume 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So, whatever you got.
I was just thinking of something smart, that's all.
Here's another one. Another one related to the optical gyroscope. It's a similar topic, but I love this one.
Step in the lab, I'm a falsification hunter. Models break fast when the numbers pull asunder. Optical G on the climb, altitude test. Signal shifts sideways, put the theory under stress. Hold up, if Earth spins constant, drift should stay tight. But the waveform bends when I change the flight height. Why though? Empirical strike, I don't care who said what. If prediction don't match, then the premise gets caught. Snip, snip. Snip, snip. I don't claim what it is, I expose what it ain't. No data over doctrine, that's the realist saying. Facts hit harder than the models you paint. Boom, if the curve don't curve, then the scales feel faint. Too flat, no hypothesis flex, that's the stance I maintain. You can't crown a theory when the math shows strain. I'm the signal to noise king, clean domain. Empiricism only let the rest go drain. Pendulum swing, yeah, I clock that phase, but anomalies pop in eclipse time haze. Call it alleys, alias, whatever the craze, but the system misbehaves in repeatable ways. Accelerometers chill when the orbit should bite. No tangential pulse where the model needs mud. You can't conjure motion from a theory and fry. You test it on the ground in the dark and the light. Let's go. Jealousy flatline based on too pure. Survey chains closed with a radius unsure. If the ground stays level way beyond the brochure, then the comment stack cracks, no foundation. I don't claim what it is, I expose what it ain't. Beta over doctrine, that's the realist saying. Facts hit harder than the models you paint. If the curve don't curve, then the scales feel faint. That's right. No hypothesis flex, that's the stance I maintain. You can't crown a theory when the math shows strain. I'm the signal to noise, king, clean domain. Empiricism only let the rest go drain. Fall back. Circular logic, yeah, I slice through claims. If the premise loops back, then I torch those frames. No assume spin, no narrative game. Show me raw data or retire your aim. Facts only. Frame invariant truth, that's the path I chase. Rotation relative, not a trophy for the play. If the cause ain't fixed, don't force it to the case. We revise, refine, never fall from grace. Keep sharp. Belief it's epistemic discipline. Scrutinize the roots till the false breaks thin. Foundation cracked, then the tower caves in. Cosmic scale trembles when the earth's not pinned. I'm a flat earth, but the real definition. Empirical vigor, not a faith-based mission. No belief, follow data, conviction. That's the one true position. I'm the falsifier general, science not tradition.
Yes, sir. That was cool, bro. That was cool. That was awesome. Hey, Drace, I got a question for you, right? So you the one that wrote the lyrics, for the song, correct?
Yeah. Some of the ideas for some of the rhymes and stuff, I use the AI for helping me. Like I write a bunch of stuff into it, tell it what I want the song to be about. It spams out lyrics, and then I'm like, okay, I like this line and how you rhyme this with this. I'm taking that, and then I just build up my own songs.
Of course. Hey, have you ever thought about look, since you part of the the owner of the lyrics, yeah, you might use AI or whatever to help complete the whole thing, right? But if you
using like an inspiration, like to inspire me for like different wordings or like how to present it in a different way.
Right. Cool, bro. Maybe some of the song, right? If you feel like just, do something to it, right? I'm pretty sure you can get the beat, right? And maybe you can try to sing it. You don't have to sing like exactly like it is. We'll talk about it more.
Oh
You know what
yeah,
I mean?
that is actually a
We'll
great
talk about it
idea,
more.
and yeah,
Yeah.
that's a great idea, and I have thought about something like that because I can't take all the stems out now, and that's how I've been making all these songs. I have now a studio within the AI, basically.
Suno, yep.
Yeah, it's like a DAW. It's not like the old editor they used to have, but it's more like a real DAW, and so
Right.
it's really fun to use, and like I can extract anything I wanted to. So yeah, I can just make the song, make them sing it, and then afterwards listen to how they sing it and do it myself.
Yeah, definite. Yeah. We'll talk about it more. We'll sit down or something, and we're trying to figure out what song we should like the most. Maybe a few of the songs, right? And then try the first one. We'll see how it goes, right? And we'll talk in in the DM about it.
Yeah, I mean that's kind of how I wanted to do this in the end with these kinds of songs. I have an AI band. I'm gonna try to market that band, but my end goal is basically to hold concerts and use artists who are in the community to perform the songs and take most of the profit for the concert, and that way I can help spread the music and I can help the artists put on performances and then showcase their own music following up to the main act.
Yeah, you one of the artists, so.
Well, yeah, with this I could be one of the artists pulling the few songs that I can pull because I'm not the best singer.
Bro, listen, we got pitch correction and auto tune. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. All of my songs that I made myself, I didn't know how to do any of that, so all of that was just raw, one take.
Right. I got you, bro. I got you. That's cool. Matrix, man, how you doing, bro? I haven't seen you. And of course, everybody in here, Indio, FE Batman, Platter, Crit.
Arr.
Gladiators, what is your profession?
Flat smacking.
Oh shit! Yeah, where have you been? You haven't been on for a while, Kembo. I saw bits of you here and there, and that's about it. You've been muted up most of the time.
Yeah, I mean, I pop in and out here and there. But yeah, I've been like busy trying to get. I just moved, man. Pretty much.
Yeah.
I did. Yeah, I did.
Yeah, moving's pretty shit.
I hate moving, man. I freaking hate moving. There's a lot of stuff that I had to do, but it's all good, I'm here now. I'm happy. Still a lot of stuff that I gotta do. I gotta deal with this place, but for the most part, I'm still breathing.
Did you move far, or was yours just like an across town type move?
Oh, city. 4.5 hours drive. So.
Oh damn. I suppose that's like me where I live now to where I was 4 hours. So yeah.
Yeah, I mean it's all good, bro. It's all good. Yep. I can't complain. Yeah. I mean I want to, but I can't. And been going on up in here. I probably a lot of stuff that I missed, man. Hope all you guys doing well.
No, you haven't missed much. Just the same old clowns coming in, having a sook, running away.
See. Yeah, man. Yeah, before I moved, Flat Lloyd and I, we hung out again, and yeah, we had a great time. Had a couple drinks and just shoot some pool.
Nice.
Yep. A few days before I moved. Yep, it was awesome. Well, I'm gonna go back on listening mode, trying to finish cooking. So, be in the background.
Alright, cool. It's nice to hear you back in it. Cambo.
Sir.
And actually, I think a few of us should get together and do a song up. Drace, Cambo, Flat Lloyd, Flatter Saints. You've all got your own thing going on, and I'm pretty sure if you've got together and planned something out, you could come up with something pretty tidy.
Yeah, I mean, I've been talking to Friday Saint about it. I said, man, just get your equipment real quick, man. And it doesn't cost too much. Just get your equipment because I know that guy's very talented too, and he can also write very good. You know what I mean? Especially like West Coast stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's really good at it too.
I asked a question about the flat Earth. So, if the Earth is flat, are all the other planets in the solar system flat, or are they spherical? And just Earth is flat.
If Earth is flat, would Earth be flat or Earth be not flat if Earth was flat?
If Earth is flat, are the other planets in our solar system
Hold on.
well?
Let's try to break it down. If the Earth is flat, if it's flat, is it flat or not flat if it's flat?
Anna.
Okay, dude, hold on. Try to think through your question here. You start off with if X, okay, a statement. If
I don't know if it's flat or not flat, so that's not the question.
But how would you go if flat then if you don't know?
Is what I'm going, is what that means.
If you don't know what it is, then how would you know what it is if you don't know what it is? What would you do? Go check.
That's not
okay. Let's
part
check.
Of the question.
Let's check then. If you don't know Schrodinger's Earth, let's check the Earth and see what it is. Let's take an observation of the surface
of the question. I'm asking
it's important because if you don't know, you check.
I'm asking if the other planets, like fucking
let's check.
Mars, is flat or not.
Let's check. Let's check what the Earth is, so you know.
Dude, you're completely missing the point of my question.
Let's check. What is it?
I'm not asking if the Earth is flat or not. It's not asking that. I'm asking if the other planets like Mars is flat.
Is it flat or not flat?
I don't know. I'm asking if the other planets are flat.
If it's flat, then what is it?
Fine. No. Anyways, you clearly want to go on about something else. Not going to answer my question.
The Earth is flat, then it's flat. There's your answer to the question.
You broke that motherfucker proper. Oh shit. Oh damn, crit. Wow.
That was awesome.
Yeah, sometimes it takes too long to try to explain to them, you know.
I bet that's not always the best method, but sometimes you just hear it in their voice. Like this dude's just an idiot.
Yeah, that was perfect.
The issue with them guys that come in and asking these kind of questions because they assuming that the Earth is a flat disk in outer space, just floating around. You know, that's what they're assuming, and that's the issue. One of the main issue. Hey, Flat Lawyer, I know you can hear us, brother. Should jump in and talk to us. Trix, I got a question, brother. Hey, what happened to that guy Blitz, whatever his name was?
Blitz, yeah, Blitz.
Yeah, Blitz.
PhD, yeah.
Blitz PhD. Yeah.
Yeah, the neutrino guys.
That's the
Yeah,
one.
the trinos. Yeah, flat is a shape. Like here, Blitz. I'm a Blitz. I'm a PhD in physics. In physics, the word flat is an adjective, but since I'm on YouTube, flat's a shape.
Yeah, from what I remember, he didn't present not even a single direct evidence of the Earth being a globe. Not even one.
Yeah,
Because
didn't
I
try.
step away for about 20 minutes here, 20 minutes there. So, and I didn't hear anything from him.
It was complete garbage. He framed it as some kind of discussion with a topic he's interested in, but then you go to his YouTube channel, it's been like about a third of his content is like anti-flat earth shit.
I see. And I think I remember that's also the same guy that was debating Wixit was 2 that one time. I think it was on a YouTube channel or something. Got modern day debate or something. That was the
Yep.
same guy.
What happened that we didn't vet that thing. We just kind of assumed it was on the up and up because it was sponsored by the server. So no one really looked into this guy. But after the performance, it was like, wow, we should have really looked into who this dude was.
Yeah. I think maybe it should be round 2, Indio and him. That would be awesome.
He did that really cringe shit where he muted his Discord and said that he was muted, and then continued to talk to his YouTube audience while he was muted.
I see.
In other words, he doesn't listen to anything the other side says and just says some random stuff irrespective of what was said to him.
I'm not surprised.
Yeah, what do you expect?
Well, I hope for intellectual honesty, but at this point, I know better than to expect that from a Globe believer.
Like he had said on like the advertised, like, hey, this guy wants to have a discussion with flat earthers. He understands what you gotta say. We'll go back and forth. And on his YouTube stream, whatever it was, I think it was YouTube, it had like debating flat earth. It, like, today I end the flat earth. Like it was completely just dog shit. Just like, complete dishonesty.
I didn't know that. Okay.
Yeah,
Whoa.
come watch me wreck these flat earthers.
Oh, didn't he say something about? Oh, he's not. Wait, did he mention anything about debate at all? In when he jumped into the VC?
No. From our point of view, it was advertised like he wants to talk to someone who's like professional, like a good speaker, someone who's got some high level knowledge and stuff. So we're like, oh yeah, Indio. They talked to Indio.
Yep. Wow. So basically, what he the title that he had on YouTube was very dishonest.
Yeah.
Okay, I see. Wow.
since we're just sitting in silence. Oh. He asks, he just wanted to know if you guys believe in spherical celestials. Well, it's not about belief, Nash. Respect. We're not in the habit of selling beliefs here. You have a belief about those celestials. We don't. We cannot verify what they are or how they are. We can only see from our limited perspective. His question was actually being engaged with. He was just too dumb to understand what was happening. So, Crit asked him, if the Earth is flat, well then the Earth is flat, right? He's trying to get him to focus on the conditional in his first claim to understand that, well, your conditional has nothing to do with your assumptions about the celestials. If they are or not spherical has nothing to do with the Earth being flat or not. So it's just illogical.
You know what it reminds me of? There's a children's book called Are You My Mother?
Oh, yeah. I remember that one now.
Yeah, those guys are like, they look in the stars. Are you my planet? Are you my Earth? Are you my Earth? Are you my Earth?
But it's getting late for me. I have one more song for you that Karma wrote. She didn't use AI or anything to write the text. Like I like using AI to help me come up with different wordings. So a lot of times there might be like a verse here or there that is AI.
Oh, Jace, I got to send you something.
Ooh.
This is awesome. Dude said if we don't, dude DM me and said if we don't unban him, he's not even banned. He's incognito. He muted. He's going to report the server. Fucking people.
For what?
For banning him, apparently. He's an important person. I don't know. No, he said, he told DeGauss, he was spreading misinformation. DeGauss was like, because the guy showed a picture of a crashed Satelloon in the ground, and he said you're spreading misinformation and then the guys got the actual thing that it was NASA's, and then he's like, okay, recant what you said, and he wouldn't. So God sent him to Cogdis, and then in there he still wouldn't recant. So he also muted him, and then he whined to me.
Just pathetic.
Yep.
Hello?
Yep.
So, Crit, you still here?
Yeah.
So, why did the why did the Soviet Union launch Sputnik again? What was the point? It wasn't useful for anything.
Yeah, I mean, I think they tried to say like theirs was actually some sort of scientific endeavor, but it freaked people out because it was like a hollowed out nuclear warhead. They just did it because they see it wasn't possible.
I mean, it's like it's weird to me that nobody like it didn't seem like anybody was talking about doing anything like that, and then just like boom, it's in the papers, right?
Yeah.
No one had any idea of anything like that even happening or being possible. Like the mainstream, ordinary, run-of-the-mill person, they did not think there was going to be anything. They didn't really know about rockets. That wasn't even really a thing.
No, the whole thing was just complete sci-fi fantasy.
Well, Gemini, well, Google's freaking AI, whatever it's using. Soviet launched Sputnik for several reasons, primarily to demonstrate the technological superiority during the Cold War and to beat United States in the race to launch the first satellite for the International Geophysical Year. Was that actually a race? That like it was a race nobody knew about?
Yeah, like like it started off like here they said, okay, let's race. Okay, when? It already started. We did Sputnik. Huh.
Now we're racing.
Yeah.
Thanks for the head start.
And go.
Yeah, I can't find anything on it, really. I find speculation, right? But like, what did the Soviet Union say? Like,
Yeah, it's kind of vague at the whole time, and
because usually, regardless of what they say, what you think about, like, all governments do propaganda, but they pretty much tell the truth when they do something like that. Even though they tell the truth and people read some interpretation of what they really mean. Like they usually say, we did this to do a telecommunication satellite. We did this to, their purpose. But I never remember getting like what the point was. Because if you look at Sputnik, right, it was just basically a silver ball with freaking 3 antennas sticking off of it. It wasn't useful for it, and it just beeped. Right?
Yeah, just a hollowed out nuclear warhead, like an implosion device. Didn't
That's
have
what
any
it
real
was?
purpose. Yeah, like how they have like in the middle of it would be like a plutonium or uranium. It would be to implode.
They just sent a shell, basically, with
yeah,
antennas
just a-
soldered to it.
Yeah.
I used to this collaboration thing, like everybody. I remember it, like Soviet Union. They're just propaganda. Their people are so misinformed. They don't do anything. They're under complete totalitarian control. Their government does nothing but lie to them. No one I remember it used to be a joke, like
Yeah.
Pravda. That was
The
like
whole,
a joke.
The whole Russia, Reagan, Reagan's whole joke about like even the people in Russia know that Russia is all full of shit.
So it was the movie Airplane. So there's a scene where they're like doing segments of the airplane going to crash, and they show like news reporters for other countries, and they're like they get like a how back then they'd give the reporter the frickin' a sheet of paper, and they'd be like, this is breaking, this new story just given to me, and blah blah blah. So they have a segment where it's like a Japanese guy, a Mexican guy, and then it switches to a Russian guy, and he's got like a gun to his head. There's just like a hand from off the screen with a gun to his head, reading the news.
That's right. I totally forgot about that. Yeah.
as if that wasn't happening here.
I know it's even worse here. I mean, they had like
They're better at it.
just-
We're way
yeah.
better at it. We are so much better. I think America is the most delusional country in the world.
It's like with that. I came across just you always trust your algorithm. Just going through like YouTube shorts and stuff, and I came across this one just today, mind you, like that a song for I think Metallica, was it like Injustice for All or Justice for All or something like that?
Yeah, justice for all.
Yeah, and it shows a bunch of like the people throwing like ropes onto the Lady Justice and pulling it down. Like it kind of implying that the government didn't need to do shit. They just kind of stood back and watched the people rip the justice system down on their own.
Yeah. I mean, just the way it is. Fred Bastide, he's a French philosopher. He was a real freaking G, dude. He actually believed in freedom. He wasn't like, he recognized that the government fundamentally it's wrong. Like there's nothing you can't fix it. Just even having one has no real moral authority.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to say if people really understood that there's nothing the government can do that isn't enumerated from the people first. So anytime the government does something, do the citizens have the same power to do that? And if you can't do that, then the government shouldn't be able to do it either.
I gotta read all this. When then will plunder cease? When it becomes more onerous or more dangerous than work? It is in the nature of men to react against injustice of which they are victims. Therefore, when plunder is organized by law for the profit of the classes that make it, all the plundered classes attempt to have a say in the making of the laws by either peaceful or revolutionary means. Depending on the level of enlightenment which they have attained, these classes may set themselves two very different aims when they seek their political rights in this way. They may either wish to stop legal plunder, or they may aspire to take part in it. We're in the realm of they aspire to take part in it. Nobody's even trying to stop it anymore. And that's like what you said, they're going to rip justice down. Oh, I can't get justice? Go just rip justice down. I'll just be a criminal too. But I was just thinking, like the Soviet Union, That was done obviously to propagandize their population. And the United States said, "Oh, here's an opportunity. We can brainwash our citizens." People keep forget, like, all these guys during the International Geophysical Year, all these countries got together and colluded to do a bunch of crap. And the space program came out of that. This was a post-World War II collusion. Conspiracies don't exist. The fucking United Nations is a goddamn conspiracy.
Yes, I can't remember who I was talking to. It's one of the globalists. It's one of the GF6 guys. Maybe it was Gamma. I can't remember which one it was. But I had him pause for a minute. He said, he couldn't figure out why Russia wouldn't have said something about Nixon landing on the moon. At that time, the Cold War, you had they're fighting proxies. I go, what if it was as simple as this? Nixon did horse trading. Give me a victory in space, I'll give you a victory in Vietnam.
Well,
and then the dude was like, oh,
fucked up.
He's like, oh shit, like that kind of, he's like, that sort of makes sense.
Well, Russia back then was doing what the U.S. does now. They were making tons of money off of selling military equipment. They made a fortune off that. What the hell was the Vietnamese fighting with? But everybody decided to arm themselves, not just Vietnam. The Chinese decided to arm themselves. The frickin' the Cambodians decided to arm themselves. The Thailand decided to arm themselves. Soviet Union was dumping massive amounts of weapons into Southeast Asia. They were selling the Vietnamese MiGs and anti-aircraft weapons. It wasn't charity. That's the crazy thing, dude, of the propaganda, right? The domino theory.
Yeah.
The Soviet Union is just helping them out. And, they're helping, they're not giving them weapons, they're selling them to them.
Hey, Indio,
that's their only motivation, is to make cash. What was that?
My papa used to fly one of those MiGs, MiG-21.
Your papa?
Yeah.
Your daddy?
Yeah. My real daddy, not you.
Yeah. Oh, I'm not your dad.
Well,
No, I could be. I used to drink. Anyway, I'm all kidding, dude. Don't take it personal.
I call you daddy sometimes,
I tried to talk about your mother without actually talking about your mother. It's a backdoor.
Oh yeah.
Your dad used to fly a MiG? Are you being for real?
Yeah.
Or are you just pulling her
I'm serious. MiG-21.
MiG-21?
Yeah.
Is that Vietnam? That's not a Vietnam era plane, is it? That's a 80s era.
The MiG-21 is Vietnam. The MiG-29 is 80s.
MiG-21 versus F-4 Phantom. That was the big duel in the skies over Vietnam.
I thought the MiG was better.
The MiGs
they were having problems with the MiGs.
The F-4s didn't. Or at least the early versions.
Different purpose, MiG-20. My dad used to say in a MiG-21 you had two choices. You could take fuel or you could take weapons. But you couldn't take both.
Weren't they a lot faster?
Mm-hmm.
They had a higher... Didn't they have a ridiculous rate of climb or something?
Yeah, it was an interceptor. It was supposed to go up, shoot the missiles would miss, and then it would come and land. That was the plan of action for the MiG-21.
The missiles would miss.
Well, yeah. So you go up, you say, Zaradino, Zastalino, whatever. You shoot the missiles, you land, and you don't go to Gulag. That was the plan. Go up, look brave.
I couldn't read too much fucking Solzhenitsyn.
You wish.
You know that's a work of fiction, right? That wasn't an autobiography.
Well, he says in the book what it is.
Yeah, a work of fiction.
A work based on him.
Because he didn't want to go back to the Gulag, so this is what they say. He didn't want to go back to the Gulag, so he had to say it was fiction.
Did you read it? Did you read?
I would never read such a book.
Okay, I did. So maybe you know, you want to ask me some questions about what's in it, or
Did you read it in Russian?
no?
Okay, then I'll ask somebody that reads it in Russian because that's where I get what I just said from someone that's read it in Russian, who I did interrogate.
You're so funny. I could read
Well,
it
I
in
mean,
Russian, but it would take
you
me forever.
you don't even like Russians. Why would I believe you? You've already admitted it. You freaking can't stand Russia.
Я говорю
All right,
по-русски,
hold
я
on. Let me ask
читаю
you:
по-русски.
Are Russians European?
Russians?
Yeah, are they European?
In what sense? Culturally?
Are they European? You know what sense? If I asked you, are Belgian
barely,
people
barely.
European?
Barely.
Barely. It's the largest country in Europe.
Okay, geographically, yes.
Yeah, the largest country in Europe.
Yeah, geographically.
So yeah, you're European. It's fucking Europe.
Okay, India.
Smaller, all the other countries, they're less European than Russia is.
Oh, okay, okay then.
That's crazy, right?
Yeah, it's very.
I was just pointing out your your I don't know what it wouldn't be racism. I guess it would be called cultural bigotry, maybe.
Yeah.
I mean, if you want to be, I don't judge you. Like fucking, you probably know more Russians than I do. So.
Конечно, я говорю по-русски тоже, читаю по-русски.
God, she's a double agent and shit. Holy shit. That was pretty good Russian.
Thank you. Спасибо.
Did I ever tell you that, like, during the 80s, there was, like, a cultural exchange program, and they had a bunch of people, like, high school students come from the Soviet Union to my high school. And, dude, it was so crazy, dude. They were dressed like, it couldn't have been real. They were dressed like the freaking the 1930s, like they were out there with the sickle fucking chopping down wheat. It was like completely not real. Like they're wearing like head covers and like freaking clothes that looked like they sewed themselves. Like
oh, okay. You know who that was?
It's freaking probably the marching band. I don't know who.
So a lot of people from Russia and Ukraine who you would have seen in the 80s in America were not regular Russians. There were people who got asylum based on religious persecution. It's really freaky if you think about it. So a lot of Ukrainians and Russians who moved here in the 80s and 90s were not Orthodox Christians. They were some kind of weirdo Protestant, whoever, like the German and American missionaries that went to the Soviet Union to convert people to these like wacky religions. They converted some people, and then those people were illegal as far as Soviet law was concerned. It was illegal to be of an unsanctioned religion,
Could
like
be a
Jehovah's
Baptist.
Witness or whatever. Right. You had to be an approved like church, like Muslim or Orthodox or maybe Catholic, whatever was approved by the state. So the Americans granted a lot of people asylums based on religious persecution. So you would see people like women wearing those like head covers, kind of like not Mormon, but like Amish women, that sort of stuff, right?
Yeah, but these were like foreign exchange students. They were like sanctioned by the government, I assume.
Well, I'm telling you, man.
You know, they
I
don't tell
knew
us a
that-
lot. I was only like in 8th grade or something, so.
Well, anyways, if you're interested, I could explain this to you. But
Yeah, I understand what you're saying. I get it. It just, I don't know. They didn't sell it to us that way.
Yeah, but I knew these communities in California and Washington State, and I used to tell them, I knew they were Ukrainian and whatnot. I was like, "Oh, you're Orthodox." They're like, "No, we're like Shema the Baba, some church of some bearded guy, random weirdo Christians, all of them." Yeah.
Why is there so many divorces in Russia?
Well,
The
you should
divorce
meet
rate in
Russian-
Russia is ridiculous, dude.
Well, you should hang out with some Russian men, and then you would know.
Is it that bad?
You think I'm joking?
Then how did they end up married in the first place?
Because there's like 2 women for every man.
Is it that bad?
I'm
fucking moving to
exaggerating,
Russia. What the fuck, dude? I'll have it made.
Well, you should. The only thing you need to do is not be a complete alcoholic and, maybe be
I
gentle
don't
on
drink.
domestic violence.
They'll think something's wrong with me if I don't drink. I'll have
They
to
will,
start drinking
but
a little.
most Russian men drink themselves to death by age of like 35 or something.
I thought they stopped that.
No,
I thought that trend has reversed.
you think a
I
lot
thought
of
it peaked in the
things.
90s or something.
All right, just
When
look
the-
at the statistics. They have super high suicide rates. It's just the way it is. And there's an imbalance between men and women, like significant imbalance. So as long as you have half of your teeth and you walk straight, 3 days out of the week, you're a good, you're a husband candidate. Sure.
And how do they have so many people that like can do advanced mathematics? This isn't like making sense to me.
Well, they have a little bit of a tradition of.
How do you do mathematics drunk? I don't get that. How are you doing
don't, but you could take 120 million people and have some kind of, one thing that the Soviets did do well was combat illiteracy and deploy, public education. So statistically speaking, you're going to get some good people. I work with some smart Russians.
Thank you, Peter. Freaking hit the mother load. 86 males per 100 females. That's off the freaking chart.
I know, right?
Oh, God. How come they're not whores?
What? They are.
They are? They don't act like whores when I see them being interviewed.
Yeah, just Google, who makes the most pornographic content on the internet, which countries, and Russia's
I thought that was Czechoslovakia.
What's it? Yeah, then it's them, and then there's the Russians.
That was like Czechoslovakia, then Ukraine.
Well,
then
newsflash, Czechoslovakia
probably
doesn't
America.
exist, but okay.
The Czech Republic, sorry.
Yeah.
They make the best porn. Sorry. That's just my opinion.
I'm not gonna.
Though I wish I could understand what the fuck they were saying.
No, you don't.
You're probably right. I probably don't. They don't even need to speak. They're gorgeous, though. Now, do they? That's the thing I've noticed about Ukrainian women. Like when I see the older ones, they look freaking bricked. But like the younger ones, pretty good looking. How are they going from being that good looking to basically being a dog in 30 years?
Living in a shithole country will do that to you, India.
Yeah, I guess.
You're spoiled here in America. You take things for granted.
Well, that's why I'm asking questions, trying to understand how spoiled I am. I'm not an elitist snob.
Well, you live in the greatest country in the world, so you're pretty spoiled.
Oh, I heard that before. How do you know Canada's not the greatest country in the world?
Because I've been there.
Oh, really? Did you live there?
Mm-hmm. No.
Have you been to Quebec? That's like a whole nother country.
Closest I've been was Ottawa. It's on the border.
I think maybe Iceland, dude. Iceland's up there. I mean, depends on what you want. You know what I mean? Depends on what you're looking for.
Mm-hmm.
If you're looking for bright lights, big city, frickin', I guess America would probably be the best. Those other countries, I'm very confused about the sexual relations of other countries. The sexual dynamic. It seems.
Let me be your guide into the world, India.
Well, I mean, I look at some countries like Japan, and like, I don't know what the hell's happening over there.
Nah, they're weird.
I look at birth rates, and then we look at like, what country has the most sex? I don't know that. It's got to be Africa. Duh.
Have you ever been to Japan?
No. I've never been out of the United States.
Oh. Are you on the no-fly list?
Probably. I'll probably find out next week. I wouldn't doubt it. I'm probably on the no public transportation fucking list.
Yeah.
They don't care what I do, Peter. I didn't publish any papers.
Well, I still have a GoFundMe for you.
No, I could fucking fake my ass and convince all you dumb fucks that I'm peer reviewed and published. Because there's somebody with my name, exact name, that has hundreds of publications.
Well, his name is India.
Yeah, that's what it is. Exactly. You figured it out. My real name, bro.
I love you, man. You're like.
Well, I'm sitting here telling you I could just like completely bamboozle everybody, dude.
Can I tell you something, India?
Yeah.
200 years from now, when some poor schmuck is doing a PhD on what, the first quarter of the 21st century looked like, and he's doing a PhD on that in history, he's going to have a whole chapter about you as the epitome of the internet, 21st century internet persona. Yeah,
well,
expert in everything, from the art of law
I don't even
to
claim
nuclear
that, bro.
physics. Yeah.
I don't claim expertise in everything.
Oh yeah. He's gonna.
I don't even know what the word expertise means anymore. What does expertise even encompass? How do you know whether someone's an expert or not? Everybody else tells them they're an expert. Like, what is it? How does that work?
Hours in a given field.
Is that who made that? What if you spend 1 hour less? You're not an expert.
No, it's just a rule of thumb.
Yeah, it's an arbitrary, subjective nonsense. See, this is if I start anything, Peter, they're gonna write about like this dude was like he was not taking objective nonsense. Well, people make claims, subjective claims, when they have no objective metric. There's no objective metric for what makes someone an expert or not. It's
Cry me a river.
Well, I mean, that's just the truth, right? It's just there's no there's a social reason that people want to be called experts.
Okay,
right?
Let me ask you a question. Am I an expert on flat Earth?
No.
Of course I am.
I've been around long
Are
enough.
you?
I mean, depends on what you mean by in what sense.
No, how do you feel about it? Are you?
All I have is one. How do I mean? I wouldn't consider myself an expert. I would just say I've been around and I know I've seen.
Of course you are. Of course you are.
I'm aware of a bunch of different communities, but I don't know like what's going on in Spain or Brazil or even places in any place that speaks a foreign country or a foreign language. I know people here and there in different countries. You think we're the only people in the world, bro, that deal with this?
No. I hosted a space on Twitter yesterday with Polish flat earthers. It was fun.
Like, we're missing like all of Southeast Asia, all of India. I mean, occasionally we get some on English Hub that are speds, but they're not like flat earthers. Like, but then you have to factor in. There's a lot of people that don't even have time to think about this because they're subsistence living. They might think the Earth is flat, but they're not going to be on the internet talking about it. That's for sure.
Good point. It's a little bit of a first world type of community.
So I've come up with this test I've been using, really, where people try to present us evidence of a globe, and I'm going to name it officially right now. You get to witness. It's going to be called the Amazonian rainforest test, and the test is you claim something's evidence. Well, if you pulled someone out of the Amazonian rainforest that had no contact with the outside world, would this evidence convince them that the Earth's a globe? So Ice JJ Fish or whatever his freaking name is came in here and was like, look at this picture. And Heretic said, how do I know that's the Earth? And he said, well, it's obvious. So I asked him, I said, if I grab someone out of the Amazon rainforest and you showed them that, what would they say it is?
They would say it's a drawing. I've never seen a photograph.
Well, he wouldn't be able to say it. He wouldn't even come to his mind that was the Earth. It wouldn't even enter his mind for freaking a millisecond.
Yeah,
so
but
it's not
people
obvious.
Think that airplanes are, chariots of gods.
Yeah, that's fine, dude. You're just taking the piss now. Okay.
They do.
Maybe they do. Who cares? That's irrelevant to
I've
this.
read books from people who went into the Amazon forest and interacted with the tribes that don't interact with the civilization. And that's literally what they think. They think it's gods flying in the sky.
Okay, that's fine. But that has nothing to do with whether some image is obviously the Earth.
No, I know, but how would they know anything else? I'm just kind of steel manning your point. They've never seen an airplane. They don't know about the aerodynamics. They don't know that things can fly.
That's fine, but if you never heard the Earth was a globe and I showed you the picture, you wouldn't think it's the Earth. There's nothing to associate with those images to what you experience in everyday life.
Because they've never seen a map of Africa. If I show you an Earth with the shape of Africa on it, they're going to go like, I recognize Africa. They're not.
How would you don't recognize Africa? You're told that's what Africa looks like over and over again. So you think that's what Africa looks like. You have no idea if that's actually what Africa looks like.
That is true, but what I'm saying is by the association with maps. I've seen maps.
Yeah.
Not saying I know they're right, but I've seen them. So I go like, oh, okay, that's similar. They don't even have that.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I know that. But there's a whole bunch of shit they got you don't got. That's neither here nor there. It's not like they're dead. They're alive. They have experiences you don't have. And if you went in the Amazon rainforest, you'd be freaking and you'd be a corpse in fucking 3 days. So, and if they came out of the forest, they'd probably be a corpse in freaking 3 days too.
Bro, I'm just strengthening your point. I don't know why you're trying to convince me.
No, you're deflecting from the point. The point is that images from Earth, you have no reference. There's no way to know if that's what the Earth even looks like. Even if you said, hey, yeah, I believe in space. I believe you can go really high up. But how do you know that's what the Earth looks like?
That's true. I know. We only are convinced by those photos because we are accustomed to similar images, such as maps.
Okay. Now, I have a whole thesis going on that, not a thesis. Yeah, I guess a thesis. That the globe, if you, are you familiar with Boudreaux?
Who? Woodrow Wilson?
The French philosopher. Jean Boudreaux.
Jean what?
Jean Boudreaux. I can't say his name, dude. I don't speak French. Goddamn, Mick would be killing me.
Come on, try it.
Buttigieg?
No, not Buttigieg.
Jesus Christ.
He wrote Smoke and Simulation.
Okay.
The book that's in the Matrix. Neil's got his good old floppy disk hiding inside of.
Yeah, and Neil, by the way, you're right. You failed. Miserably.
I know. It's horrible. Dude, I told you I failed French.
I think you're trying to pronounce Jean Boudreaux. Right?
Yes, that's it. Never going to happen.
Yeah,
Jean
doesn't sound
Boudreaux.
like it. Yeah, Boudreaux.
Yeah, so Boudreaux said the fourth stage. So there's stages of the simulation, which we're going into sign, order, and the stages of our how we're really abstracting reality. And first stage is a faithful image or copy. Second stage is a perversion of reality, where people come to believe that the sign is an unfaithful copy. Okay, that'd be like Picasso or something like that. Right. It's a face, but it's not really a face. Distorted face. But he's trying to make a picture of a face. So, third stage, mask the absence of a profound reality, where the sign pretends to be a faithful copy, but is a copy with no original. This would be something like AI generated images. But the fourth stage is pure simulacrum, in which the simulacrum has no relationship to any reality whatsoever. Here, signs merely reflect other signs. And any claim to reality on the part of images or signs is only of the order of other such claims. That's what the globe images are. So that's the funny thing is, we're like in the third stage, but we've been preceded. There's like an advanced party called the globe to mentally condition people to accept claims that are only references to other things, which are also claims. So you have a globe, an image of what you think they say is a globe, and then you go, is that realistic? And then you have to think of an image, some other image of a globe that also you don't know is real, that you can only appeal to some other image. So it's just a sign referring to some other sign.
Indio.
And there's no fundamental, you can't dig any fundamental reality out of these images, is what I'm saying.
Indio, imagine hypothetically, right? Everything you're saying is very deep and very thoughtful. But imagine this. And I'm just saying this hypothetically, so don't yell at me.
Yeah, of course.
Imagine this.
I'm not guaranteeing.
Imagine that through some unspecified mechanism, somebody clearly demonstrated to you that whatever it was, 1972 blue marble photograph was actually taken without any cheating by people on a spaceship. Like, don't ask me how they convinced you, but you got illuminated.
It's not about me being convinced. Right. Why is it always, you always leap to the subjectivity of the human mind?
No. But
there's definitive proof that's irrefutable, and it doesn't matter what I think or there's not.
So let's say you saw that proof. Right?
Okay.
And that proof told you just that this photograph is a true, unmanipulated depiction of the Earth.
Okay.
The entire thing, the entire edifice that you just built of all these things would just go
No, it only eliminates the fourth stage advanced party. The other stuff is still true.
Okay.
My thesis is the globe. So humanity's headed toward this fourth stage of pure simulacrum. And like this is almost undeniable now with the AI generating artificial images. Eventually, right, Peter? What's going to happen? Is the AI is going to be trained on other AI?
Yeah.
So say you have nothing but AI generated images and you train an AI on the AI generated images. When that creates an image, what does it reference? Anything in reality?
No.
Okay, then. That's my point. And that this globe thing is an advantage.
And take a photo of the beach. And as long as
that's pretty much already happened, though.
Your friends that you actually took the photo, they're gonna go, okay, that's what the beach looked like that day.
Are you missing the point intentionally, or are you just like obtuse? Okay.
I mean, AI generating other AI images.
God damn, I gotta turn you down, man. Holy Jesus! Is she loud for me or everybody?
Yeah, for everybody.
I'm sorry. Do you want me to turn down my input?
She wants to deliver her manifesto.
Hold on. Let me turn. Is that better?
No. Yeah, a tad higher, just a little tad.
Is that better?
Yes. Lovely. It's like we're in the room
wait,
together.
hold on. Is that better?
Yes. It was better the first time. The third time. Anyway,
okay,
Peter.
I'm just adjusting.
Just let me address what Peter said. Well, hold on, Alice. Just let me. Peter, it would only prove the globe is an advanced party for the ultimate fourth stage of pure simulation. That's all that would disprove.
Okay.
We'd still be in the basic same predicament. The globe doesn't cure any freaking, the flat earth versus globe. We're not trying to cure any problems. Okay? Regardless, our claims that we make are based upon empiricism and digging down, and people, if anything, flat earth is showing is that people fucking hate empiricism. They like their stories.
Yeah, nobody has time or patience for nerding out over empirical data. That's true.
Yeah, and they're just running around, freaking throwing a Hail Mary, hoping everybody can actually back up their claims.
Yeah, bro. I was watching like physics videos today, and 15 minutes into it, my head was spinning from all these freaking equations. I'm like, give me a break. Tell me a story.
Yeah, but Peter, the ultimate test of whether those equations even matter is to go in the lab, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not doing that. I'm not freaking looking over spreadsheets for years at a time.
Spreadsheets. Why would you have to look over spreadsheets?
Well, that's your test data, right?
It shouldn't take years to demonstrate the fundamental physics. You're just playing with fucking numbers and doing statistical jerking off.
I know.
There's lies, damn lies in statistics. Anyway, go ahead, Alish. Sorry.
Oh, I was just gonna say, like, these TikTok people need to like take a leaf out of your book and actually learn what they're talking about because they're very informed.
I thought you
Also,
wanted
what
to
was
talk about
I?
the AI being trained
Right.
on AI.
Okay. So, like, you understand, like, about the dead internet theory, right?
Yes, I'm
It has
aware
to do
of
with
it.
AI. Yeah, that's genuinely like the theory that AI is now feeding off of itself because there's that theory that the images that are generated have taken on this like really weird aesthetic of being mostly looking like Studio Ghibli films because it has like a very yellowish hue because it started feeding off of itself. So we already know that that's a thing. That's why I don't use AI.
If I may add to that, Alex, the whole the dead internet theory thing predates AI. If you really think about it, right? The criteria for the dead internet theory is a matter of the content being human or not. So even if you have a stupid bot, right, just an algorithm spitting shit out, pre-programmed or not, right, using simple algorithms that just type shit in, technically that qualifies. So if you have algorithms going on Facebook and just typing shit in and hitting enter, that that material adds to that. You know what I mean? And
Well,
that goes
I mean,
back a long fucking time.
Absolutely.
AI
yeah,
is
but
just
how is that any different than the freaking supposedly conscious, intellectual, human being monkeys that just smash their keyboard and type? Someone said this, right? There's AI slop, but there's also human slop.
Of course,
generated by humans.
Yeah. I'm just saying.
Think about all the baby
I just wanted to add. I just wanted to put that out there because like this whole thing, this dead internet theory thing was, a problem a long time ago. It's not
Thank you
just
for the
in recent
clarification.
time.
Thank you.
Yeah, I understand it has to do with bots as well, but
Yeah.
like, the bots also feed off of each other and generate more. I mean, yeah, it all comes together all itself, and Facebook is basically just generating its own AI images and then reacting to itself and producing its
Here's my
own
question.
accounts.
If we somehow by some magic could delete all the machine created content on the internet, would the internet fit on my hard drive?
Maybe.
There'd be nothing left to just be like, if all that was left is what people wrote the internet would be very sparse.
How big is your hard drive?
I think I got a terabyte or something.
That's it? No, it won't fit.
Well, I mean, I got a couple
India's on a
hard drives,
budget.
dude. No, I got a couple hard drives, actually.
Ooh, anything fun on them? Like, are you like storing cool information, like videos and stuff? Do you have like?
What do you mean? Actually, it might be 2 terabytes. My
He
hard
has a
drive-
folder. He has a folder called Globe Proof, but it's zero bytes.
Oh, that sucks. No. I mean, like some people store like a lot of like movies and like photos, family photos and stuff on just like external drives or just like
Oh no, I store like that type of stuff.
or games and stuff.
In several cloud providers. I've got stuff I got like photographs from like 2005 that are on the internet. I got shit that goes way back that's on the internet in different types of cloud things. You got to do a whole bunch because that company may be out of business. So it's my experience, at least.
Talk to you later, Indio. Stay safe.
Yeah,
Alright.
why don't you
Later,
put it on
you
an
too.
air gap system? Why don't you just put it in an air gap system?
Yeah,
Or
because then I have to
like,
carry
why
it
don't you have
around.
your own
I
independent
like it
server?
being accessible anywhere. It's very convenient.
I mean, you can create your own server and have it accessible.
Yeah, I know that. Look, dude, I'm a freaking ghost. You don't understand.
No, I know you're like technologically inclined to the point where you could make that happen. So that's why I'm asking why you haven't, why you don't. I mean, I know why I don't. It's because I'm lazy, but
Look, I would say my philosophy is this. Well, I've lost a lot of data. I'm a digital pack rat, but I can rebuild it all pretty quickly from just probably almost memory. I do have some offline stuff stored on hard drives and laptops that I don't use. So the shit's everywhere. But I mean, as far as stuff, I don't really value the stuff as in like, I probably value the freaking candle across the room more than I value the digital information. Because that's all retrievable. I can get all that back. Like, listen, if I delete some PDF off my computer, I know how I found it originally. I can just go find it again. The thing that isn't convenient are videos that get nuked. Now, those I do download a lot of videos, but I don't download them in full resolution, so I download them usually in 360p,
not even 480,
not even 480.
360. Oh my god, I don't even know if you
Dude,
can
typically,
download things at
YouTube
360
uses compression
anymore.
anyway, dude. You're not doing video analysis on the trash that's on YouTube.
Well, usually it's like the minimum. Usually the minimum is 480, but I don't know. Maybe
I use
360 is the minimum.
JDownloader to download off of YouTube. It lets you download in 360.
Oh, okay.
You can download in like 144p. No, I've never tried it.
That's crazy. That's basically audio only.
Typically, I only need the audio. A lot of times. I mean, there are videos, but like, you know, a lot of stuff on YouTube, there's a limited like visual analysis you can do on the video itself. Do you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Depends on how, like, maybe if they uploaded it in 4K or something.
I mean, like, your phone can now shoot in 4K, so.
I don't do bleeding edge shit anymore. I don't really care that much anymore. I have like a freaking iPhone XR. I don't have like an iPhone 16 or whatever they're up to.
Oh, a what?
What are they up to? What iPhone they up to now?
17.
17. I'm like,
yeah,
dude, I'm still a year behind.
I just got the 17 because I had the 13 before, I believe.
I'm not a big fan of
And
cell
my-
phones generally, is my problem.
And you had an iPhone? I thought you would be like
I just don't like
Android
carrying them
guy.
around. It's annoying. They're just annoying. I don't like them.
Yeah, I mean, I get you.
Well,
I thought
I'm
you
a
were
very
just Android
minimalist
guy,
person. Like, it's my
Oh, okay.
personality is minimalist. Having to carry around something, it's like, I don't want to, but, you know, I've been doing it for, I don't know, 20 years now. But I even delayed getting like a smartphone for a long time. I just had a flip phone.
The phones are neat. I like them.
Fucking battery lasts forever.
Mm-hmm. I miss phones with a keyboard, personally. I
Yeah,
yearn for those days again.
I think you can still buy some, can't you? But
Yeah,
like
you can buy, like,
the
BlackBerry.
keyboard's the only good part of the phone. The rest of it sucks.
Yeah, like BlackBerry, I think just like remodernized its platform. It has like sells some devices that are compatible with like today's 5G, 4G networks. So because a lot of phones are no longer compatible with those networks, but or don't support those networks. think
You don't,
they
do,
discontinued.
were you around for Push
3G.
to Talk?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That was fucking badass. I don't know why they
Yeah,
nuked
like the
that.
Sprint thing. Like the
Yeah.
Sprint push to talk. Yeah.
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 Exactly that.
I never had that, but yeah.
Yep, they got bought and then they just freaking spiked it, just flushed it. What was Nextel? What happened was Nextel. It was on the Nextel network. Sprint bought Nextel, and then Sprint had it for a little while. You could get it with Boost because they owned Boost Mobile, and then they nuked it.
I didn't know the logistics behind that, but yeah.
They didn't
Yeah,
want to
pretty
like
cool.
maintain. It had like some slightly different infrastructure, and they didn't want to maintain it or something. I think what they said. We want to upgrade. That's what they say, right? For safety and security, we're going to upgrade everything. So all our old products, we're going to get rid of, and we're going to charge you more money for this new trash. It was just awesome. to Have Push to Talk. I bet you there's an app, Push to Talk app.
Yeah, it's called Discord.
Funny. But it's cool.
I
You
mean,
could
is
put
it
like
not?
10 numbers in, right? And you would just scroll to like the 4-digit. You could just punch in the 4-digit number, hit the button, and just start talking to the person. It was like a walkie-talkie. It was fucking great.
I mean, you can still kind of do that. You can send voice memos to people, so it kind of is the same thing. I mean, the voice memos don't like play immediately, but if you send someone a message, it will come up as a voice memo.
Yeah, it was just cool.
Yeah, it was cool. It was a cool thing.
Best thing would be like a freaking BlackBerry with a keyboard. They had the T-Mobile Sidekick, so it's like a phone, and then would slide apart, and like it would be like a keyboard. You ever seen
I
one?
always wanted one of those. I always
Yeah, so did
wanted
I. I couldn't
one.
afford that shit. Those were like $800 or some shit.
Really? Wow. No,
It would be like
I
it would be like
then, but
no, it was. I remember back then. It really wasn't. The phone was expensive, but T-Mobile service was ridiculously priced back then.
yeah.
Because
Like,
I
didn't have
got
T-Mobile.
my boy's T-Mobile service. I ended up with like a $300 bill for the month. And I'm like, what the flying fuck? And
That's a
they didn't
lot.
even do anything. They didn't do anything crazy. It's that T-Mobile's roaming. So they were going away to like they're going away to out of network. And they ended up using their phones out of network and ended up costing like $300. That was back when there was roaming charges and stuff.
I remember that. I remember roaming charges. Like you can go a certain distance outside of your like what is it like your area code or whatever.
Yeah, you had to be in
Or else it
network
was, like,
coverage in
roaming.
one of the towers. You had to be.
Yeah, it was
But they
really
could be
very
anywhere.
strict.
Well, I mean,
remember you
I'm
would go to,
old.
like, a
I
state
remember
over.
like you could literally be a long distance phone call to call somebody across the street. Okay.
Yeah, there was that, but like if you went like a state over, you would instantly be in roaming. It was like super frustrating
Yeah.
because then it would be like extra money to even send text messages.
Text. Yeah. Don't get me started on a text message fucking thing, bro.
Well, you had to pay for that.
Yeah. This is the biggest rip off. It was the biggest fucking markup in the history of business.
Yeah,
Think about it for a second. You're limited to what was it? To 120 characters? How much data is that?
we like
How many texts can you
0.01.
send? How many 120 character texts can you send for the data equivalent of a 1 second phone call? Okay, think
0.1
about that.
kilobyte. 0.1.
Yeah, you can send like 1,000 texts for the equivalent of a 1 second phone call. That's how bad they were ripping people off because they were giving you like 400 text messages in a month, right?
Yeah, and
That's
then
less
there was
than
like
1 second
free
of a phone
hours.
call.
Yeah. Do you remember like the free hours where like nights and weekends you could like
Oh yeah,
call for
nights and
free?
weekends. What
Like,
a
oh, I
freaking,
can't
what
call
a
you
great
until 5
marketing
p.m.
scam that is. That's a hell of a marketing scam.
Mm-hmm.
But it wasn't sucking up that much bandwidth. It was just bullshit. No cell phone network ever crashed because there was too many people sending text messages.
No, and the fact that like we have 4G, 5G, whatever. It's like an example of that. It was never that serious. It was like the bog down was never the issue.
It's just another way to scam.
Yeah, if you had enough people in one specific area, then yes, there were issues because of the cell towers not being able to handle all the people in that specific area. But like in general, you would never have.
Yeah, but that's a matter of switching. The switching within the freaking chip itself. That has nothing to do with... Because it has to differentiate the phone calls, like each channel. And that's just a switching issue. It's not because... That wasn't a bandwidth issue.
Well, I mean, if you have a lot of people gathered in the same area, so like, for example, if I go to a convention and there's like, 15,000 people in the same convention center, there's going to be a lot of lag in data because of how many people are utilizing the same towers.
Yeah, because the tower's getting shitloads of pings. It's broadcast traffic, right? Basically. We expect to fucking happen, dude.
That's what I expect. Yeah, exactly what I expect to happen.
Have you ever noticed this? I don't know where you live, but I've talked to a couple of people about this. Now, not where I am now, but where I lived. So there's Massachusetts General Hospital, and they have a heliport. So the life flights go there and land. Now, my building would be right under the flight path to where they'd fly. And whenever they flew over, and not just then, there's other times helicopters have flown over me. I got no cell phone service. It would just go out.
Do you think that they have like what are they called?
A jammer. That's the only thing I could think
Jammer,
of. Dude.
yeah. Jammer, yeah.
But why would a life flight have a fucking jammer?
Because
these are medical helicopters, you know what I mean? These aren't military. I don't know.
Make sure you can like communicate with all FAA regulated device or otherwise, right? So it would jam all the other signals. I mean, that kind of makes sense, but I don't know if that's true.
Maybe because it's a life flight, they can jam. That might be possible. It probably has a special license to be like a medical helicopter.
I don't know the laws behind jamming, so I don't know, because I know that there are very specific laws that have to do with like frequency jamming.
My friend used to jam the police radio.
That's funny.
He turned his scanner into a transmitter. And when they'd pop up, he'd freaking key open his mic, and it was like freaking send out like a 20-watt fucking signal and fucking jam all the police radios. And they'd be like,
"That's kind of funny."
What? I couldn't hear you. What? It was all statically. You were garbled. He was a weirdo, dude. Someone that should not be allowed to out in the population of humanity. I watched him one time put in a freaking fuel filter, and the gasoline is flying across his face every time it pumps, pump. He's got a lit cigarette. The gas is going right in front of the cigarette. Now I know the liquid can't light the cigarette, but the fume sure can be lit by the cigarette. Oh, like,
Those
what
type of
the
people are
fuck?
genuinely the smartest and dumbest people you'll ever meet in your entire life.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
He was in a county jail. He had hacksaws smuggled into the jail. Hacksaws.
That's crazy.
And tried to saw the bars. Now, that's great. And like he ended up getting caught for some reason.
What do you mean for some reason?
But inside the bars, they have a roller. So once you get inside the bars, there's a cylinder in there, and that cylinder just rolls. You can do whatever with the hacksaw or whatever. Doesn't do anything. It just rolls against the internal bar. Just rolls, so you can't do anything. But even if you did that right, you break out of your cell, and then you're in the cell block. Like down where you gotta go. What are you gonna fucking spend 2 years fucking sawing the cell block bars? Like sneaking out there every night, sawing the bars for a little while. Because it took him like months or something, he told me, to saw the bars. Just to get to the center. Because they're like hardened steel or something.
Why would you saw the bars? That doesn't even make sense. What kind of traditional jail and like
It was a jail built in like in
modern
1908
times?
or something.
Oh. That's okay.
This happened like way back. I was young. It was like I was like 19. He was in his probably 20s.
Okay.
Upper 20s.
Interesting. I was gonna
Lower
say,
30s
like,
somewhere.
usually most modern jails don't have like traditional jail cells. They're like
Well, now they're like
cell
steel
block
doors or
doors.
whatever.
Yeah.
It was a county jail. He didn't do anything serious. I think he was in there for drunk driving.
Oh my god, not drunk driving.
They were really cracking down back then in the 80s. They were
Yeah, 'cause
spazzing
that's
about
when
drunk driving.
Yeah, because that's when like drinking and driving became like super illegal. Because there was like a law
Yeah.
that was like passed because people used to be able to drink, like actually like drink and drive, and then they like passed like a
Yeah, you
law
couldn't be
that
drunk and drive, but you could drink and drive.
yeah.
But they invented the breathalyzer. Right? Before the breathalyzer, there was the field sobriety test. And then it went to the breathalyzer. And then if you refused the breathalyzer, they take your license away. And then blah, yada, yada, yada. They kept cranking it up. But then they passed laws like, if you get 2 drunk driving offenses, then you get an automatic like year. If you get 3, then it's like this other amount of time. If you think after you get 3, I think after you get 5, it's like an automatic 2.5 years, and every offense after that's 2.5 years, something like that.
So
there's people that are alcoholics, right? That like no amount of making laws is going to make them stop driving drunk. But like they're just going to do it anyway.
Oh yeah, I know those people.
People are like 11 DWIs and shit. I mean,
I like it when we just sit around
this
and
is what I
chat
don't
and
know.
stuff.
Like the government does these things, right? And like, does it actually? These things actually work? Did drunk driving lower road fatalities? Because just because you're drunk doesn't mean you can't drive. It just seems like, yeah, you probably can't drive impaired. And there's drunk driving accidents. But how do you know they wouldn't have been stone cold sober and gotten in the same accident, right?
I was about to say the same thing. People do
Yeah.
stupid things while completely stone cold sober.
See, the number one
I mean,
reason
honestly, it really
people.
doesn't matter.
Well, that's what I mean. Did it actually make the numbers come down?
There's
It's
really
like
no way to
passing some of these
tell.
laws, like they passed domestic violence laws. Did that actually make domestic violence come down?
No.
How are you
because then there
measuring
would
that?
be
How can
more
we even measure
reporting.
some of these effects, right?
No, if you instill a domestic violence law, it would implicitly go up because then people would be reporting that.
Yeah. But I'm talking about the actual domestic violence. Does the actual domestic
Well then,
violence go down?
no, probably not. But
That's what I mean. Like these
yeah.
laws they pass them. Like, how do we even measure? Shouldn't we be measuring like whether we're going to pass a law to stop some harm? Shouldn't you incorporate in the law some sort of way to measure whether this shit's actually working or not?
Well, I mean, in the drunk, quote unquote, drunk driving, like you do have like some leeway where you can be under what 0.07 or something. What is it? 0.07. You can still have some alcohol in your system.
Yeah. You get. I think I don't remember what the number is. Yeah, it's 0.8 or something in Massachusetts.
Oh yeah, I think
it could be 0.08. I don't know. It's something like that. Is like the legal limit. But I don't even care about that. I don't care if they're drinking. I just care like the actual thing we're trying to prevent, right? Is people dying unnecessarily from a drunk driving accident that otherwise would not have happened, right?
Because
let's call it an excess death. That's the easiest way to call it. There's excess deaths from drunk driving accidents. Has drunk driving laws stopped these drunk driving excess deaths? That if they were eliminated completely, then like there'd be these amount of deaths, and then if we make this law, we can lower the amount of deaths that are happening. Like, has that happened? Did we actually lower the amount of deaths or injuries or whatever? I think I have a theory about this hypothesis is that the real reason they stopped drunk driving has nothing to do with that. Is that insurance companies didn't want to pay any more wanted to stop paying claims because that's what probably usually happens. Somebody wrecks their car or gets a ding or something, right? And then they want it repaired. And then they make up some bullshit story and they have to hire all these insurance adjusters to figure out whether this person's telling the truth about the accident. And they don't want to pay for the accident. If they find out they're drinking, then, that don't got to pay for that fucking accident.
That's not a conspiracy theory. That's just like probably true. But I mean, like, because if you take into account the fact that most people say that driving tired is almost as bad as driving drunk, and we don't penalize people for driving, and we don't penalize people for driving tired, then, like if you get pulled over and you're tired, how are they going to test for that? Like you can't do a breathalyzer for someone being tired, but you won't go to jail.
But dude, nothing the government does that makes any sense if you think about it with any or of rationality.
Yeah.
The number one cause of premature death are auto accidents. Right? Deaths that, like, we're not talking about heart attacks, all that shit. We're talking about auto accidents, something 40,000 a year or something, right? Now, 3,000 people died on 9/11 and they spent, I don't know how many trillions, $11 trillion or something. Oh, do you really want to stop people from being killed for the wrong reason? Why don't you make cars that you can't die in? I think if you spent $11 trillion, you could make cars that were impossible to die in.
Oh, well, that's what they've been going towards recently with making.
They say, well, we can't add these safety features because it makes the car more expensive. Well, have the government subsidize with that $11 trillion then. Fucking pay half the cost of manufacturing the goddamn car, and then make cars that nobody can fucking die in. You know what I mean? Like, if that's what they care about, they don't care about that crap though. Think they care if you die? They can give a rat's ass. They're hoping you die, so they can take your estate.
True. I mean, I have similar opinions on. The current state of things that are happening in the country, but I don't want to be divisive.
I mean, the current state of things. Which state of things? Everything you can point your finger at's a mess.
Yeah. Well,
point your finger to the good thing. Yeah. Look, here's the challenge. Point your finger at the good thing. What's the good thing happening?
Taco Bell has fries.
Yeah, bringing back fucking Szechuan sauce and fucking Shoney's.
McDonald's.
McDonald's.
They put the wraps back at McDonald's. That's a positive, dude. That's great.
My God. We've lowered the bar that much.
Yes, dude. The
We're
snack
lowering the
wrap
bar,
at
man.
McDonald's. That's huge.
Oh, the
I
snack
love those
rack? I've
things.
never eaten anything off the snack rack.
No,
at
the
McDonald's.
snack wrap. The snack wrap. Like
Oh,
the
the
snack wrap is
snack
that.
wrap. What's in
Yeah,
that?
it's like a chicken. It's a McDonald's. It's like oh, now I want one.
Is it like a burrito or something? Kind of.
Yeah, it's like a little burrito thing. There's a ranch one and a spicy one. It's like a little chicken burrito.
Oh yeah, I've had one before. Yeah, that was a while ago. They've been gone that long? I don't go to McDonald's.
Yeah, they just brought them back.
Those were actually pretty
Now I
good.
want one. Yes, they are good. Now I really
Why would
want
they
one.
get rid
and
of those?
I can't go and get it. It sucks. It would just ruin my night.
Call freaking Uber Eats. Pay $30 more than what it's worth.
I don't want to do that. That's just a waste of money. I don't I don't use Uber Eats.
Neither do I.
I don't use Uber
really eat out
Eats.
at all.
I really don't use ChatGPT either. I think it's like
Gemini's
intellectually
better.
dishonest. I don't use Gemini. I don't use AI, especially for if I'm trying to make genuine arguments. So I think like that's.
Oh, I don't use it for that. I just use it to make fucking do shit I don't want to do repeatedly.
Yeah. That's. I mean, that's
It's a little freaking
But,
slave.
like-
That's what I use it for. Little slave. Oh, I want to do this thing. I have to do it 100 times. You fucking do it for me, slave. That's what they are. They're little freaking electronic slaves, man.
Mhm.
I'm not going to anthropomorphize them. If I do, I'm going to treat them like shit. Okay? You wanted me to talk it. AI said, no, AI doesn't say shit. It's just a fucking probability engine. If you wanted me to anthropomorphize it, I'm going to treat it bad. So you don't want me to do that anymore.
People who have this opinion that AI is going to take over anything is kind of like really hilarious to me because of the fact that like AI can only generate the information it's learned from either other AI or other sources on the internet. So it's not going to have any novel ideas to actually take over anything. So every idea already exists in the mind of AI. So there's no way that AI can take over and actually like outsmart you in anything.
I don't think
You can loop it.
they don't think. So like they don't
Yeah.
reason, they don't think, they don't do anything like that. And if they're
Yeah, so
using
you can loop it.
most people
until you
do
can reason.
well, how can you even get it to reason when most of the shit people do is irrational? And if you train it on shit people do, then it's going to be irrational as well.
Yeah, that's exactly it. They've done a bunch of studies on AI where, for example, they did a study with AI where they let it manage a small business, a vending machine business, and there was something like it failed within the week because it started freaking out over the price of things and
I
stopped
saw
ordering things
that.
or stuff.
Yeah, I saw that. It
Yeah.
started going bananas.
Yeah, it started like freaking out.
So basically, like some freaking woman with a anxiety disorder started fucking going
Yeah.
bonkers.
Exactly. So AI is just like can't manage itself. There's like a lot of issues with AI where it like struggles with consistency because there's like no way for AI to understand that there are certain things that have to remain consistent across multiple frames or multiple ideas, and it can't keep up with that because it's just operating in a new instance every time.
Yeah, well, there's a solution to that. Well, I mean, there is a Chinese paper that was released last week solving a million-step LLM task with zero error. And you know how they
what?
solved it? They used smaller, dumber models, but they used smaller, dumber models, but they used a whole bunch of them at the same time and had them collaborate and vote on what the right answer was. Instead of using one gigantic like ChatGPT model to give you the answer. It just used a bunch of small, dumb ones.
They
No,
use, like, a
when I
democratic
say dumb, I mean like they're like, because if you use a smaller model, like one that could run on your PC, it's more likely to give you a wrong answer, to make errors, right? What they found out is using a bunch of erroneous that they could hone in collectively. They could hone in on what the right answer was, whereas like one of these larger language ones like Gemini or ChatGPT or Grok, they can't. They get no better. Asking it more doesn't improve it. You know what I mean? Even if you can't, even if you start doing iterations, right? If you can say, "Hey, ChatGPT, check what you just did to see if it's correct," like, you know, basically vote on its own answer, it still doesn't get the right answer. It doesn't improve itself. Whereas like feedback among other, like somehow it improves itself. I'll post a video in the chat. It's pretty interesting. I'll post a paper too. As a matter of fact, when you started mentioning that, I was actually sending it to somebody. Which I think this is interesting. So it's interesting in the sense that one of the problems I have with LLMs is I give it actually hard problems, so it has to like go through a bunch of stuff, and it just starts like getting retarded. You know what I mean? It'll be good at first, and then like when it starts getting to like step 10 and 12, man, it just ends up being stupid, and then it makes it gets stupider and stupider.
Right, like because it can't refer back to what it's already done. That's the major problem with those things is that like it keeps trying to create novel ideas, but it can't actually refer back to the things that it's already done. So it'll get confused halfway through what you're doing because it can't remember what it already said.
Yeah,
because it's trying to create novel ideas each time. Yeah, this is an issue with AI that I've definitely noticed because you'll ask it a question. It'll say something, you'll respond to it, and it'll be like asking you the original question again.
I love when it freaking tries to kiss your ass. It goes, "That's an excellent question." Like, shut up, dude. You don't think it's an excellent. You're not thinking. Stop pretending. That means some idiot put that in the prompts, dude. I don't need freaking some data scientist at freaking Google to suck my ass remotely. Okay, just stop.
True. That's true.
So what they do, like somehow I don't know, they kind of like break up the problem into like small, simple tasks that even a shitty model can do, and they just really hone on getting the right answer, and then going to the next one, and the next one, and the next one. So this is like just a kind of like a proof of concept thing. Now, this would mean that you might actually be able to just have home AI, and you don't even need to use one of these big companies, which is bad for them.
Yeah.
So you
I mean,
realize
that's
that
what a
this
lot
is
of these
kind of
are
what's
about.
happening is the United States is trying to solve the AI problem with hardware, and Chinese are trying to solve it with software. That's obviously, they're going to win. Obviously.
Well,
It's not even a
yeah, I think
contest.
that the fact that we're not regulating AI is a very dangerous thing.
It's not regulatable. I don't
Well,
think.
it is regulatable in the sense that they have to tell you whether or not it's AI. So, like, the fact that AI is not regulated definitely.
It's not regulate. What I mean is not regulatable is someone is just going to do it anyway.
No,
Outside the
people are
regulations,
absolutely going
criminals
to.
exist. You are aware of that, right? Like,
Yeah, people are absolutely.
laws
People are
don't
going
stop
to.
crime.
Yeah, but this is to ensure that like companies that are supposed to remain like that are supposed to remain like word I'm looking for. I don't even know what word I'm looking for. Companies that usually are supposed to remain truthful to what they produce are now going to be able to produce like, for example, the government is going to be able to use AI to generate this thing and not have to reveal to you that it's using AI, and I think that's really dangerous. And we've already seen this. We've already seen this in multiple instances because, you know, a lot of things are being generated by AI and the government is not actually revealing that it's being done.
The only thing,
The
what
president
I think
himself,
they should really regulate is they should not allow AI to use reinforcement loops on human beings.
yeah.
As in,
And
the AI is training the person that trained the AI. So basically, you're like in a recursive loop between the human being and the AI, where the AI is being optimized to optimize the human being to do a particular behavior. So such as doom scrolling, right? You watch the video, whoever likes the time you watch it, the AI says, okay, they must have liked this one. Based upon the correlations, I'm gonna feed them this one. Okay, they didn't like this one as much. Okay, feed them this one. Oh, they did like it. And that's gonna hone on to showing you the types of videos that keep you scrolling. So you're training it to train you. You're in a loop. You're in a recursive loop. Now, but this can be twisted into so many other ways. Doom scrolling is pretty innocuous. I mean, yeah, it's a time waster, but no one's going to die from doom scrolling. But hypothetically, my God, dude. The point is that, like, say, this could go sideways, is what I'm saying, just because that you're training the AI. The company wants some response to you. They can get the AI to feed you stimulation to elicit that response. Is basically fine tuning you.
yeah, that's exactly why we need regulations on AI and why it's dangerous that there were no regulations put on
Yeah,
it.
but you only need to stop that one thing, the recursive loop. I'm not worried about AI like taking over the world and all that stupid shit.
No,
But
nobody is worried about. Well, I'm not worried about that anyway. But like the regulation, like what you're describing, the regulation on AI is something that we definitely need. And the fact that in the United States we did not pass a regulation on that means that the government can actually use AI to do that very thing that you're talking about. And in fact, they have already used AI to portray itself and the president and whatever their messages. There are multiple messages that have been put out that have been using AI. I don't think anybody's discussed it, but you know, it's happened.
I mean, the beauty of this is what'll end up happening. We'll end up going back to some analog system that's not internet connected. You actually have to isolate systems from the internet, which is how it should be.
Hell yeah.
Should have never been putting your refrigerator on the internet. It's the dumbest fucking thing on earth.
Dude, do you know that actually that is like unironically coming back is analog systems? People are now going back to like CD players. It's actually kind of funny.
I've actually heard of using analog systems to compute train shit. It's a much. Oh, dude. Let me think about it. Hold on. Maybe I could find it. Trying to go
brother logs into manual typewriters, so I know what you mean. But by the way, CD players are digital, not analog. But I get what you mean.
Oh,
Who
okay,
said there was
yeah.
Come on, Alish.
Yeah. You're right. No, but like, okay, so people, for example, people have been referring back to like physical media. Like I've seen a reintroduction of like the iPod. People are actually buying specific MP3 players, and I know that's digital. You're right on that, but like it's interesting that people are reverting back to media that we used to use. There was a short time where like tape players actually like came back into fashion, and it was actually kind of funny, and we're kind of reverting back to that. People are getting sick of the digital age. By the way, hello Matthew. It's been a minute since I've talked to you.
Yeah, it's
Thanks,
IBM.
Happy Merry Christmas.
Yeah,
Merry
IBM
Christmas.
released.
Yeah, you can
IBM
start saying it the day after Thanksgiving.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
thought it was Merry Black Friday.
You know,
I
some
know
people
it's
say
Merry
Black
everything.
Fridays matter, but I say all Fridays matter.
Finally said
You
a
know, I made
funny
a joke
joke.
like that. I made a joke like that to my mom, and my mom was like, "You know what Black Friday actually means, right?" Because my parents treat me like I'm retarded, which I'm sure, like,
It means
Wait, what's
watching YouTube viral videos of a bunch of people in the hood fighting over a grilled cheese sandwich.
No, I want to hear what your mom said. What did she think it meant?
no. So my mom knows what it means. She asked me because my mom thinks, like, rightfully so, that I'm like super retarded. So she thinks that, like, when I make a joke, like, because the joke I made was, "Mom, don't you mean African American Friday, not Black Friday?" Because, like, you know, right? And she's like, "You know what Black Friday actually means, right?" I'm like, "Yes, I know, because it puts businesses in the black, not that it refers to the color, the actual color, anyone's skin." But, like, my parents treat me like that. I hope you guys had a really nice Thanksgiving, by the way. Did you guys have a good
Oh yeah, it
Thanksgiving?
was great. There was 10 of us, so it was fun.
Oh, wow. Nice. We had a very, like, small Thanksgiving. It's just our immediate family.
Well, 20 years from now, you'll wish for those days again. So enjoy it while you have it.
Oh, I don't have a problem with it. It was nice. It's nice to just have, like, the immediate family. It's just my family. I sit on the exact opposite end of the political spectrum of my family, so it's, like, always, like, a fun time. Who's going to bring up politics first?
Right, politics and religion at Thanksgiving.
Actually, religion never really comes up because we kind of sit on the same side of religion, so we're good there. You know, what I actually really ask is, do you discuss, like, for the people who are flat earthers, do you discuss that with your family? Are they in agreement with you? I really want to know.
Oh shit,
I was,
no.
I was just about to ask that. Anybody bring it up at Thanksgiving dinner? Hey, there is
Yeah,
flat
I want to know.
Yeah, I mean, like I have
am the crazy uncle.
I have in the past, but my family's super right wing, like crazy mega right wing. So when they hear me talk about flat Earth, it didn't go well because what they actually heard was that I think God didn't bless America, that America isn't this exceptional country that landed on the moon. God bless America. That I joined Antifa, or I'm an atheist now. You know, they're for them, they're so religiously entwined with the whole Apollo program was divinely inspired by God of the Bible, that any questioning of it at all means that somehow you're this communist sympathizer trying to undermine the greatness of God and country.
Are you from the Midwest? I don't remember. You're from
Yeah.
the Midwest, right?
Yeah.
Okay. You don't have to tell me exactly where. I think I remember, but like.
Yeah, like northern Minnesota. I originally grew up in Arkansas, and our family kind of moved here after
I
my
was gonna
dad
say
died.
I was gonna say Michigan, but okay, Minnesota. Okay.
Yeah, so I mean, it's like I've talked to them about other things and other political things too, but as soon as they start getting roasted, they just like go right back to like, oh, this is just more conspiracy shit, or whatever. Like it's insufferable. Like it's almost impossible to talk to them about any of that because it's a non-starter in their worldview. Like they are dead set that it is proven beyond a doubt. Yeah, because it would call into. I think we talked about this earlier when Cyclone this morning, that they're hopelessly entwined in the system. They have to believe. They really have to believe that the American government is divinely inspired by God. That Reagan-esque sort of shining beacon on the hill.
Baby boomers.
Anything other than that, and it's
Gen
like.
X. Yeah, I actually absolutely hate. Well, I absolutely hate Christian nationalism. I think it's the worst thing. Even if you are Christian nationalism is not the way.
Well, that's
Not it.
NASA for you right there. That's straight up, Christian nationalism.
I don't really care about NASA that much. Like NASA is not my Bible, as it were.
Oh, you're bringing your NASA buddy here.
My NASA buddy? I don't have a NASA buddy. I mean, my aunt works for NASA, but
No, wasn't it you? It was some other girl.
I mean, my aunt works for NASA.
I wasn't an aunt.
I know people in
or maybe not NASA. The Dragon Commander or something.
Oh, like in SATCOM?
No, with Elon Musk, his freaking spaceship or something. One of those freaking. I can't remember, dude. All I remember is if it wasn't you, it wasn't you. It's not important.
I know
Yeah, I
people
don't
who
remember
work in SATCOM and everything, but I don't think they can talk about it.
One of the manned rocket launches or something. It was either I can't remember who it was. It was either Bezos or Virgin Galactic or Musk or NASA. I can't remember exactly which one. She was like the commander of the vessel or something like that.
Katy Perry?
No.
Katy Perry?
No.
He was just
Not
holding
Katy
the flower.
Perry. It was basically that propaganda like 2 years before that. The same type of deal.
Yeah, I wonder if you'd have like a really liberal family and you try to talk about flat Earth, and they'd be like, "Well, you're saying Katy Perry didn't go to space?" You're like, "Nope, not talking about Katy Perry. I'm talking about the surface of the Earth." Oh, so you don't believe in women empowerment?
What's really interesting is that my family is very conservative, but do not absolutely do not subscribe to the idea of flat Earth. My dad is very, very suspicious of that, and he's very, very right wing.
I wonder how the left could make a race issue out of flat Earth.
Yeah, they would definitely.
A race issue?
Yeah, like flat Earth is discriminatory towards certain races for some reason.
I don't think so. I don't think it's racist at all.
Oh, they'll find a way.
Fun.
That is.
Yeah,
I'm
sexist or racist or whatever.
I mean, I'm extremely left wing, and I can't find any. I would not be able to find any sort of
flat
argument.
earthers yet, but if it was the common paradigm, how they would attempt to make it a race issue.
I'm not a flat earther. I can't think of any. Then again, I kind of try to be intellectually honest in things, but I can't find any reason I think it would be. I can't think personally any reason that it would be racist or whatever. But I would love to hear somebody kind of rationalize that.
Yeah,
if Trump said that he was a flat earther, it would happen. They would find a way. The internet would explode.
To rationalize flat Earth?
No, like they would make flat Earth racist if Trump came out and said, "I'm."
I gotcha. Yeah. If Trump said he's a
not
flat
just a
earther.
joke, but you know what I mean.
I mean, I'm sure if
Yeah,
anybody said that, people would
we
just be
think
like,
it's a
"Well,
joke.
of course."
So, Alice, you said you were intellectually honest, but you're not a flat earther. That doesn't go.
I try to be intellectually honest in most regard. In most regard. Okay, like
So just
I ascribe
selectively.
to scientific belief, and my scientific beliefs lead me to believe that the Earth is round, and that we are spinning, and that we have a gravitational field. Whether or not I can substantiate those claims with observation is questionable. Does that make sense?
If they're scientific, you need to substantiate them with experimentation, not just observation.
There are certain experiments that, although I can't personally verify, that do ascribe the belief that the Earth is both round and rotating. But
Like what?
like what?
Yeah, what would be number one? What's the top one?
The top one would be gyroscopes. Would indicate a 15-degree drift every hour. That's an interesting concept to kind of take into account and understand that in general, that is not really possible in a non-rotating Earth. It's very difficult to replicate that otherwise. There's also the fact that, like, although we experience, the sorry, lost my breath. That
Which
we
gyroscope
experience
did that?
which gyroscope?
Yeah.
I mean, any gyroscope that is properly calibrated for directionality will show a 15-degree drift every hour.
That's not an experiment, though.
What do you mean it's not an experiment? That's just like observed.
It's just that, like, for that, you would have to be able to manipulate, the rotation of the Earth. Switch it off, switch it on. Be like, okay, it's not drifting now. It's drifting now. Or it's drifting at this slower rate.
I mean, we can use magnetic north versus true directional north to understand that there is a difference between the rotation and magnetic north of the Earth, right?
If it picks up the drift of the rotation, it should also pick up a drift from our orbit as well. Which would be about,
The orbit of what?
1 degree per day.
Well, if it's 15 degrees every hour, then yes, it would pick up 1 degree every day because there are 24
Yeah, but
hours in a day.
it doesn't.
So if you do 24, and I don't know this math because I'm stupid, but if you do 24 times 15, whatever the fuck that is, like 240 times 5 is, hold on, 240 times 5 is 1048, whatever that is. 248, 1048 degrees. I don't know. But you're readjusting every hour anyway. So that hardly matters.
Yeah, but why would it pick up one type of drift and not another type of drift?
What do you mean, why would it? Because you're not going to notice a 1 degree drift every 24 hours if you're adjusting every hour for a 15-degree drift.
You don't think you can account for the 15-degree drift and see where it's drifted elsewhere?
Well, it's a pretty consistent drift, right? But you're going to have to readjust. So you're not really going to be calculating that for like the purposes that you're going to be using a gyroscope for, especially for whatever purpose you're using. You're not going to be using it over like more than 2 or 3 hours. There's no need to calculate that over 24 hours. I mean, in a world
Well,
where
yeah,
we
if you were
probably test it,
actually
maybe we
trying to
could.
get to the bottom of this, right? If you were trying to actually really scrutinize this, you would, yeah. You wouldn't just sit there for one day. You'd leave it running for like a week, a month, even, so you could
You don't.
accumulate the effect to make it easier to identify.
That's not really within the function of a gyroscope, though. Like,
It's not. It's not. Oh, it's exactly in the function. It holds its position in space, right?
yeah, but it's not in the
And
function
all the
of a
rotation
gyroscope
is a movement through space in some manner, the same way an orbit is.
and we can determine that by the 15-degree drift per hour. So if that data is
Yeah, and
extrapolated
where's the
beyond
drift
that,
for
it
the
kind of
orbit?
becomes so right. But if you extrapolate that data beyond that, it kind of becomes null and void because the data is already kind of null after an hour. That's why we have to
So we're not
readjust it.
orbiting, is what you're saying.
I didn't say we're not orbiting. I said that we wouldn't use that specific measure to determine that sort of drift.
Why not?
Because again, after an hour, the data is already kind of invalid. So we wouldn't use that to like we
The
wouldn't use that
data's
to calculate.
you're just collecting the data, right?
Right. And after an hour, we have to readjust in order to collect the correct data. So
No,
we
no, you
wouldn't
don't. You just
continue.
have to observe it. You just have to observe it.
Yeah, and we're going to continue observing incorrect data. So it's already null and void. So, I mean, what's the proof you're going to bring up with? This data is incorrect and now it's more incorrect?
Well, I'm not making a claim with gyroscopes.
Okay.
I'm just asking you why, if it shows one type of movement, it doesn't show another.
Yeah, that's why
You seem to
that's
think it's
how I'm answering
because,
you.
this other movement would be negligible, or you couldn't identify it. So, which I don't believe is true.
Well, yeah, if it's already collecting incorrect data, you can't really extrapolate that data to determine if, like, there was another
Well,
force
I'm not
acting
saying
upon it.
like the data is just the data, right? It's neither correct nor incorrect yet until we've applied it to some type of conclusion, right? We're just seeing what this thing does. So apparently it's doing what it's doing because the Earth is in motion in one manner, right? But the Earth's also in motion in another manner alongside this first manner. So we should see it doing things according to that too. That's all I'm saying.
Necessarily, but I mean, because there are other things that play into it, not necessarily just rotation. Since we're using like a gyroscope, I mean, it could
Okay,
have.
so now the observed phenomenon basically is not directly related to rotation.
I mean, that's only if you
So can that be
extrapolate the data.
applied to the whole observation? Can we just say this is doing this because of some reason completely irrelevant to the idea of the Earth being in motion?
No, because if you use the data for what it's supposed to be used for, in the sense of like how it's supposed to be used, and you adjust for the known data, then it's going to be giving you an accurate representation of what you want. Otherwise, you're kind of just using
I
it
think
for
you're
it.
just
It's
you're
like
just
using it.
stringing words together here at this point.
No, I'm not just stringing words together.
Like
So
you're
like
not
it's like if
adhering to
you
the
use
you're
like
not
a
adhering to the principle you've laid out for this device.
no, I am. But it's like if you use like a temperature, like if you used a thermometer, like continuous thermometer used for like monitoring like a body temperature to for your refrigerator, it's going to eventually not show the correct temperature because it's not meant for that.
No, it's going to
It's just going
show
to
the
say error.
temperature that's available to it
It's going to
wherever
say
it's
error.
located. So
was just gonna say error because it's not regulated or calibrated for that sort of measurement. Like you have to use a device to measure what it's meant to measure. Otherwise, the data just isn't going to make any sense.
But you've claimed you're using this device to measure drift.
No, you don't use it to measure drift. Drift is just a side effect of what you need to recalibrate for.
Okay.
I don't know, do you have another point that you want to bring up? Any other point?
What was that?
Wait, I'm sorry, what? I don't even know who I'm talking to right now. Who am I talking to?
You're talking to the king.
The
No,
king?
I didn't know if you were asking me a question or something. I didn't catch it.
Oh, I just
Maybe you're just
like to
saying
see who
something
I'm
in
talking
general.
to. I just asked if you had any other points to make. I should probably go to bed, actually. Oh, it's 1 a.m.
What's a measurement?
What's a measurement?
Yeah.
And
Want
what?
the flat earthers to answer
Huh?
that.
Okay.
Does any flat earth
Where did everybody go? Flat earthers, come on. Chime in.
Was Mez muted already? Just stepped away for a second, came back, already muted.
He was muted really quick. He asked, "What is a measurement?"
I wonder who did that, actually. That's
Are
interesting.
you on the English Hub, Eilish?
I think I was banned.
You're banned, did you say?
Yeah. Yeah. I think they banned me.
Oh,
Like, specifically, I was banned from, like, the Flat Earth.
what, permanently?
Yeah.
I don't know. You tried speaking to DJ or Cyclone?
If I try speaking to who?
DJ or Cyclone?
So
They
I
run the room
think it
over there.
was. I'm trying to remember who banned me. I think it was either Says Who or one of the other people. I can't remember. What's his face? Can't remember his name, but one of the other people banned me.
Well, we allow fucking most people. Well, I'm not saying you're a bad person, but we allow some pretty annoying folk in there. Don't see why you shouldn't be able to get back in.
I don't know. There's some people who just genuinely dislike me. I'm not really going to question it. If they don't want me there, then it's whatever.
I couldn't comment because, I would have to hear the interaction that led to it.
I don't remember. I think I was just trying to. They asked me a specific question. I was trying to present evidence, and I think they got upset. I'm trying to remember who it was. Oh, it was AI Ardent, I believe. I think that's who it was.
Ah, okay. You got on his bad side.
Yeah. I mean, there's a couple of them that just genuinely don't like me. He's one of them. I mean, it's okay because the cool ones like me, like Crit and I think Indio is chill with me because we discuss other things. I think I convinced Heretic to stop hating me.
Yeah, there's two types. There's people that don't mind a bit of casual chat and people that want it on topic all the time.
Well, Heretic, I kind of managed to get I managed to find him in chat when he was by himself and talk to him and was like, hey man, listen, I'm not trying to be your enemy here. I think we kind of worked it out.
Yeah, Heretic's on a bit of a break right now.
Well, I hope Heretic is okay. I mean, that's the thing is
No, he's fine. It's nothing.
That's good.
Nothing serious, just a break.
Yeah, that's good. Genuinely, I don't think that your opinion or your view of how the Earth is or whatever should take away or say anything less about you as a person. I mean, I still like people as people, even if they have ideas that I disagree with. I like to keep the humanity in the situation.
Well, I would say heliocentrism, the globe, is completely designed to remove the humanity from people and each other, towards each other.
Yeah, I mean, I can understand that, but in general, I don't really, for the opinion that they have, especially if it's like an opinion like this, it doesn't really affect me or affect anyone in a way that I should treat you negatively, in my opinion.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying. Fortunately, it's just not the reality of things, you know.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, you're right.
For every
and
decent person we get to have a conversation with, we got to go through 50 utter spastics, essentially.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And there are bad people on both sides, mostly people who think they're like mentally, like intellectually superior to you because they have a different opinion. I don't necessarily find that to be true. I think you can have a kind of bad opinion. Not that this is a bad opinion, but you can have a bad opinion and still be intellectually superior to somebody else in another field.
Well, I mean, they view our opinion as an active threat to their known way of life, you know?
Yeah, I don't necessarily true at all.
Well, we're just a bunch of people sitting about talking about the nature of the earth, be it
Yeah.
whatever it actually truly is, you know? It's like, that's just an intellectual pursuit at the end of the day, you know?
Exactly. I don't think
It's not hard. It's not, you know, it's not running after people with axes or something, you know, but they perceive it like that. They react to it like that.
You know, it's actually kind of funny you mention that because that's why I don't mind at all like coming back and discussing this because this is like one of the most benign topics you could ever discuss, and that's why I don't really care that people hold this opinion. I'm not out here to convince anyone because I think it's just fun in general to learn science.
Yeah, I'm not sure many of us Globers see Flat Earth as a threat. Maybe some people do, but my impression is not many people do.
I mean, I personally don't.
Yeah, I mean, we're such a non-threat that they had to change the algorithms and all these types of things over the years.
It is an
Such a meaningless, benign group.
Okay, you're not meaningless. You have very much meaning. Fun. I think anybody like intellectually honest in this situation would definitely find the like educational endeavor to pursue flat earth to be more interesting than actually trying to debate the topic. If that makes sense. I don't know what I'm talking about anymore.
It can't be denied that if what we say is true, the entire perception of academia, mainstream science is totally flawed, right? And these systems would collapse overnight.
Yeah, sure.
Sure, yeah. That's a pretty existential threat, if ever there was one.
I don't see it as a threat. Personally, I don't see it as a threat.
I mean, I can totally understand why the globe attempts so underhandedly to preserve its existence. Now, we were talking about it in this channel just earlier today. We're talking about Bob the Science Guy, one of our members, APOC, said he found him speaking on some X Space debate or whatever under a different username. And he was basically talking about how he pretty much revels in making up fake flat Earth arguments to put out there to get, like less critical flat earthers, I'd say, to latch onto, and then making his own debunk videos over this bogus information. Yeah. So, and that's how he spends his existence because of our existence.
That's
crazy. Yeah. So that, and that's not like one singular instance. I mean, that is the whole globe side pretty much in its entirety. Just non-stop, underhanded shenanigans.
Shenanigans. That's definitely a way to put it. Yeah. Shenanigans.
I mean, that's a generous way to describe it.
Yeah.
It's absolutely horrific behavior for a human being. There's, psychopathic behavior, essentially. I mean, these are the true, like, scum of the earth type of people, if you that hide in plain sight type of thing.
True. I mean, on different platforms, I've seen people argue kind of ridiculous versions of flat Earth, and I'm like, yeah, this isn't like a real argument. This is like something you just made up.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of that.
Like I'm sorry, but I genuinely don't see the firmament or the dome argument to be a very legitimate argument.
What's that?
The
dome.
The dome, people believe that there is an impermeable dome over the earth that ends like essentially where Antarctica is. It's kind of like they have like this model drawn up where Antarctica kind of surrounds Earth like an ice wall. But also every direction is north for some reason, going towards the ice wall. I don't quite understand it, but
South? You mean south? Every direction is south?
no, he said north specifically. Or yeah, I don't.
If you go north, you'll eventually end south. He probably said.
No,
You
he
go-
said like
go-
every direction was north. I don't know. It was confusing to me, but
The only thing that matters at the end of the day is how the surface measures, and if it's flat, it's not a globe, and that's the end of the debate right there. Debate ended a long time ago. All we're dealing with nowadays, well, all we deal with is, doing what we can to help people fucking cope through it, and come to the realization and accept it. But most can't.
yeah, I don't know. I thought his argument was not really that sustainable because he was making a claim that there was an impermeable dome. And when I challenged him on the fact that there cannot be such a thing as an impermeable dome when you have factors like the sun heating up a dome and there's no way for the heat to escape, and the fact that like gas is released from various substances, and then his argument then turned to the fact that the moon was somehow filtering the dome, and it kind of went downhill from there. I don't know. It was very strange.
You said the dome holds gases in or something?
Yeah. I mean, which isn't like far off from like there has to be a container, but also when I kind of made the point that there can't be an impermeable dome because of the fact that gases that are naturally produced by like the environment, such as like methane, carbon dioxide and other gases produced
By cows?
organically will build up in the atmosphere and eventually poison us, or that the sun would essentially create a greenhouse effect and would increase the overall temperature of Earth, then the claim turned to, well, I think the moon filters it somehow, and I was like, yeah, okay.
So if the dome
Man,
was
that is some
real,
pure fucking cope. Sorry, Dibs.
yeah, and I was gonna say, so if they did prove that the dome was real, then it would totally squash this save the planet theory, and it would squash NASA, because then how would they get through the dome? Like, is that what you're saying?
I mean, this is his claim. He said that the dome was there and that
No, I'm asking you, like, that's why you think it's ridiculous, right? Because like none of those things would work if there was a dome. Like there wouldn't be NASA. You couldn't go to outer space. There wouldn't be
Yeah.
any global warming stuff going on.
Well, I mean, global warming is kind of a misnomer because it's climate change at its
That's what I meant. Climate change. Yeah.
yeah.
Like the climate change theory would be dead in the water if there was really a dome, right?
Yeah, it was just the inconsistencies in the explanation, and it kind of boiled down to like like literally a dome that you can reach. And and he said that the reason we couldn't go to Antarctica is because the plane would run into the dome, and I was like, that doesn't even make sense, bro. Come on, like be so for real.
Yeah, he would have to show some evidence or some proof of that,
Yeah,
of this dome.
I think it was just a faulty argument all around. I mean, it's fine. He just needs to learn more. I'm gonna go to sleep, everyone. I hope everyone has a really nice night. And I hope
Good night.
everyone
Thank you too.
Yeah, and I hope everybody who celebrates Thanksgiving has a good Thanksgiving and hope
Merry
upcoming
Christmas.
holidays. Yeah. Merry Christmas, Happy Hanukkah, Happy New Year. I'm sure I'll be back though. Well, good night, everybody.
Why is it so quiet in here tonight?
Yeah, what's up?
The Earth is a globe. Damn, I thought that would work. What y'all doing? Anybody that's out there? Hey, for any of y'all that are flat Earth believers, as am I, what is your thoughts or opinions on this 3i app thing?
I don't know what you're talking about.
You haven't heard about it?
No.
So, like, apparently, according to NASA or whoever, it's a meteor, but then there's all these people that are saying, like, the tail that's coming off of it, there's, like, multiple tails. They're pointing the wrong direction. Of course, like, the alien people are all saying it's, like, the mothership and the wow message from, like, the 70s or 80s or whatever. They're saying was a reply from this thing. You just go to YouTube or Google and just type in 3i Atlas. There's 8 million arguments of what it is. Stuff like that, and the flat Earth model that I personally picture in my mind as being true. Try to figure out how it fits into it, or what it could be.
Hello? Going on, boys? What's going on, Critical, mate? I wanted to debate you about the flat Earth, lad. I don't think it's flat, lad. It can't be flat because I've seen photos from outer space, mate. And looks like a fucking oval to me, cunt. Looks like a sphere to me, mate. Albeit not perfectly symmetrical, it's still a sphere nonetheless, mate. If the Earth's flat, why don't you just fall off? Like, what's stopping you from falling off, lad? You just fall off the edge of the map, mate. Where's the map stop? Where's the edge of the fucking Earth if it's flat, mate? You tell me, lad. Makes no sense, cuz. Sense at all.
Plus, it gives your son real capital to follow his instincts. Instincts that led him to an habit of exploration that reason played out well. Instincts of the mark. I'm not going to sit here and discuss the nuance of oil exploration with a drug dealer, okay? So, what I do is reinvest income. What I do is diversify revenue. Where that revenue comes from is irrelevant. The thing about doesn't state agencies that would disagree with it. But forget about what I do. Let me remind you. Spirit. I showed you a considerable amount of trust in the process. That I just saw into something good. Turn over to fail. So you would owe you and so I owe you. Explain something. I don't really give a fucking thing, and neither does he. Every time you take a fucking breath, you owe me, Thomas. Really? Every time you take a fucking breath, you owe me. That thing I spared you from, I can give it back anytime I want. This is a business that needs money to grow. My money is clean. Deal is fair for both of us. I don't understand how you're not more proud of it. You thought it was luck, no? But now you know it's not luck. It's a blind spot in the industry, and you're angry that he found it. She'll do it. First hit's always free. Well, the first hit's never free, Thomas. First hit is an advance. Hey, you got to have that kids in your truck. I'm waiting for the jump, all right? I wait for shift. I wait for shift to get it. We're fucking dead. They're here. Doctor. Hey, no, hold your breath, dude. I'm getting it. Look at you! Look at you! Oh, you're there! Get out! Get out, man! Talk to this kid! Come on, come on! Get the hell out! Get it to Midnight General! Oh, there's no place to crash a fucking truck. Man. We all got families. I'd like to see mine again. Slow down. Dad, I'm playing on the house's money now. No, you're playing with the devil's money. You don't know this guy. For once in your fucking life, just please listen. I'm listening. Not on the phone. Talking first. We're driving up to Panhandle tomorrow. Bring a suit. I don't have a suit. I'll bring a jacket. I gotta go. Don't you drill a fucking thing till we talk. Alright? Calamity?
How's house hunting? Did you find anything?
She's not house hunting. She's house looking.
Pretty sure she's hunting. Mama hunts. She don't come home empty.
I have all the bullets, so she's empty-handed this time.
No better than that.
No, babe, we gotta come home. We got grandma's funeral. Come support your grandpa.
I don't want him either.
Come support me. How's that?
We're coming.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's gross. He smells like hot dogs.
Honey, please.
So bored.
Well, call your mama. She has absolutely nothing else to do.
Love you.
Love you, baby. Complicated.
Her black mom is so stressed.
Why was that?
Company has no money.
What had no money?
This is broken. Services and land trust, which when all revenue is paid into the annual, theoretically, with money flowing down to the various. Payables come from lines of credit, Gold, Chase, AgTrust, Amarillo National, Pinnacle Bank.
We need more loans before. Can't figure out how to pay.
I've been calling. Most likely this is a the accounts or
All these lines of credit are maxed between 80 and 90%. Large mortgage on the home.
our best guess. Sure.
So what are we looking for? The account that pays the loans. Okay, fine. I find Alan. He tells us where this account is, then we clean up the whole mess. I don't think it's going to. Holdco is a C corp. Lonnie was the only shareholder. That means it goes through probate. Judge sees this, he's going to drop this entire mess under the IRS. Basically, what we got like Alan Thomas said, yeah.
Like, she to death with every puff, but it will catch up. Gone through 3 attacks every 5. If you don't find something that makes you think you need to lie. I'm not naive.
Jet, more happy people without planes than her with them.
I don't care about it. I want Lonnie remembered for something. Not just another wildcatter got caught without a chair.
I'm gonna have to take this inside international ship shipped in the truck by a chunk of it. Man,
We could put wax in that son of a bitch. That's not all we're gonna do.
hang on a second. Here, say hi.
Hi, Cammy. Well, hey there, Angela. At David's house. Well, Steven's here. Yeah, there were rumors his wife was playing a lot of tennis.
They divorced over how much tennis she played.
No, they got divorced over how much she played with the instructor. I want to make an offer.
I can't afford that bathroom money. I can't even afford the towels in that bathroom.
You could have me in Fort Worth.
Cameron's Club.
Oh, all right. I'll meet y'all there, okay?
Honey, love you, but don't.
Sell about it.
Well, they do sell it. The worm at the bottom of the bottle. Shit, so get this mess cleaned up. It's exactly what you ought to do. Museum or a park. Cancer center. Concrete, so they can do something. Just gonna call it. Let's go to restaurants, club, restaurants upstairs. That's fine down here. Matter of fact, that's what clubs are for. You don't want to be throwing shit at your attorney upstairs in the restaurant. Membership has its privileges. I can watch you. Can't watch it. Well, can you give me the rich man's version of it? No, that's please.
You're off your house. No money down, none. There's lots of credit. They're maxed out.
Shit's pretty good. Is this settled down? What's your name? Bonner. Bonner? I sound like a big stamp. I can't call you Bonner. Tell you what, I'm gonna call you Bob. I don't know. Situations like this have to come to a head before it resolves itself. See, and it's about to come to a head. How do you know? Because I'm about to take it there. Where's our goddamn money? Stop it! It's okay, sir. If this escalates again, I'm calling the police. Everybody likes a tattletale, Bob. Man, those nerds, private equity funds. We don't know anything about it. It's his company. Do you have an explanation? Well, it's her company now, and you owe her a goddamn explanation for sure. What's the money? Miles. You know, your little partners and little secretaries with little typewriters and shit, the whole shittery. I don't give a fine. All right?
And you now? So when I call, you answer me. I don't need you to understand. I need you to do it.
Yes, ma'am. Call. I will answer. Looking at something. What's my boss?
Right. Who's this?
Danny Burrell.
Love the suit, Danny.
Thank you very much.
Love the suit. Love the shoes. Whew. Love the watch. What's that?
Good eye.
Honey, you should dress like this.
I dress like that, I look like a sun cotton candy staying there. Please have a drink. Say, we gotta get out of here.
Love one.
Honey.
Oh, there's Tammy. Come over here, girl. Come on, girl. Wow.
Hi, Danny Burrell.
Guess we're staying for a drink.
Really?
Good idea. How about a tequila shot? I said,
This is Tommy. Kathy Miller.
I love it. Hi. I love it. Bella. Bella. I almost named our daughter Bella. I didn't want to have to put it in. Then I thought just, stick in the mud over here.
It's dodgy voice and reason.
Should have called you Bella with the skin and, hermosa. Hermosa.
See, what's this?
Sí. Language. Oh, I can take it.
It's one big tragic part.
I understand why.
Everybody says that. Call me back in the morning, I think. Stay. Yeah. Gotta take all the wheel. See that business. Shit. See you tomorrow.
Restrictions with Cuba, so I could finally home. This whole trip to Havana is
You can smoke it here.
on the phone to talk. The pilot goes to Delhi and asks her to go to Cancun and take the boat and passport. And oh my god, his face goes wide. He looks at me and says, "Where are you taking me?" And I'm like, "Maybe I'm taking you home." And he goes, "Yeah, about his and your pastor and kill him and go home and do Cuba is free." This part always makes me cry. I know. I just want to divorce you. Yeah. Never take me home.
The fucking big split to do what? To go to prison?
Somewhere that could have been my own.
Think about what you just said for a minute.
So then he tells the pilot to take me to her home. Where's your in Portofino? So first here we go. And we have to have our first in life. Finally Italia. And there all the houses are different color. They have pink, turquoise, and yellow, and then
Yo, guys, I'm an Israeli.
Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. How are you all doing? How you doing, guys? Mm, mm. It must be late then. Well, I just thought I'd bring you some news. The year 2026 will be the year the flat earthers bring to the globers the horizontal constant. Because we do know that the gravitational constant doesn't exist. It's just a mathematical formula that's based in pseudoscience, okay? But the horizontal constant does exist. That's where Earth is measured flat. So if you think you're living on a ball and you want to measure the curvature of the Earth, you're going to find out that the surface of the Earth, you're going to be met with constant extended horizontality, hence the horizontal constant. So we've pushed out Newton out of the way with the gravitational constant. Doesn't exist, but the horizontal constant does exist. And look out for that in the year 2026. That's what's coming your way. Buckle up. It's going to be rough for the globers. The horizontal constant is coming your way. Thank you very much. Hello, hello. Welcome.
Hello.
How are you?
Good, you?
Oh, yeah, I'm very well. Thank you very much. Good to hear your voice.
Good to hear you too.
Yeah, it's been a little while, hasn't it?
Yeah, not too long.
Mm. Yeah, I was just saying that I coined a new expression for the flat earthers, the horizontal constant, to replace the gravitational constant from Newton, which was never a real thing anyway. It was just a mathematical formula. But the horizontal constant, because Earth is measured flat and it is horizontal, that's something that is real. What do you think?
I think that sounds delicious, darling.
Thank you very much indeed. Thank you, baby. Yeah. So that's what we're going with. The year 2026 will be the year that the flat earthers bring to you the horizontal constant. Yeah.
Constance? Constant? Like CON constant or constants?
No, constant as in continuity, continuing.
Okay.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, the constant. Yeah,
Constant.
exactly that. Yeah, constant. That's right. The horizontal constant, because the Earth, when you measure it, is flat, extended, constant horizontality everywhere. Hence, the horizontal constant. So we've now really pushed Newton right out of the way. You know?
Goodbye, Newton. Bye-bye.
Goodbye. Yeah, exactly. So what have you been doing today?
Oh, well, we're on
Yeah.
the bot, darling. But I had a relaxing day mostly. It's just a self-care day. Then I had to do a little bit of work. And now it's raining a lot, and I'm driving in the rain.
Okay, well, be careful. Drive safely. Use those windscreen
I
wipers.
will. There's puddles everywhere.
Yeah,
We're whisking away.
yeah. So yeah, it's been quiet here on the server at the moment. I think it was busier earlier, but it's been a quiet Sunday. I've only been in here like 5 minutes, 7 minutes. That's all. Just got in here.
It'll probably be busy today.
Yeah, later on. Yeah.
So I predict a busy day. everybody's going to be chatty today.
Yeah, I hope so. Yeah. We had a woman came in the other day. She was French, and of course, 20 Cups was on hand to do the translation, and that was really good. And she was very irate, though, very irate. She was really. It was like, "How dare you be?" The attitude was like, "How dare you be a flat earther?" And then, "How dare you question the scientists?" That was her demeanor. She was asking for numbers and PhDs and this stuff. And I explained to her that, we've given you the numbers. Here's the curvature calculator. There it is. There's a chart for you. PhDs are not necessary. And she just seemed to be upset with all that. And then, starts talking over you and then says who took over to try and help her out a bit. But she was very adamant that we were wrong, But she left in the end, rage quit. Because all the information we gave her was correct, of course.
Well, it's a lot to take in right away. They need some time.
Yeah, we didn't give her that much information. We only gave her the curvature chart. That was it, right? And explained to her that we're not able to measure the curvature of the Earth, and over a given distance, there should be X amount of curvature. That's all we were at. But she got so uptight with that, and people tried to help her out, but it was just like she wasn't wanting to accept it. Basically,
Was she swearing in French?
yeah, she was swearing in English, right? Because she said her English is not very good, and then 20 Cups said, "Well, your negative English is quite good." The foul language bit, but exactly, yeah. But no, 20 Cups translated the French so well. Right, and then she started speaking faster, and then he said to her, "Whoa, whoa, whoa, whoa! You're machine gunning me or your comments. Hang on a second here." Yeah, it was really good.
Yes.
Yeah, he did a great job, and yeah, she was met with the facts, and the facts were just unbearable. That's what it was for her. They were unbearable because it was truth, wasn't it? There was no hiding anything. And we weren't being rude. None of us were rude to her at all. None of us. I had to raise my voice a little bit because I was trying to tell her something and she just kept trying to talk over me. But, in the end, someone else took over anyway. But no one was rude to her. No foul language, no derogatory terms, nothing. Just kept it clean, above board. And she just got upset. That was it. I found that quite interesting. Because I'm always saying to the listeners out there, you've got to watch for the psychology of the people who are believing in the globe and how they try to defend it and their behavior. Keep watching because it's a massive learning curve. Pun intended, even though we live on a flat earth.
Maybe you should just change that. It's a massive learning plane.
Yeah, learning plane. And they go around in circles. But no, yeah, it's a learning curve, as they say, because you learn a lot about the different way people come in and behave when they're being told the truth. They're not being lied to at all. They're being well informed with the best information that a child of 8 can get on with. An 8-year-old can get on with the stuff we give them. To be a group of 8-year-old children can conduct themselves and go out and do these measurements. It's not that difficult, you see. That's what I like about it. You don't need a PhD, a master's, a doctorate, a bachelor's.
Just need common sense. Common sense.
Yeah, it really is. It's just common sense. That's all it is. It's very, very simple. It really is. It's just, the maths is like, what I call supermarket shopping maths. Very, very elementary. It's not difficult at all.
Oh, there's puddles everywhere.
Yeah, well, that will happen if you're driving in the rain. But just those puddles are level. The surface of them, hey, they're not curving, are they?
Yeah, but they're not good for the tires.
Okay, well, depending on the kind of tires you have, because today's tire technology can really cope with rain, actually, especially on motorbikes. I ride a motorbike. I don't like to ride in the rain because it's a sports bike and it gets very dirty. But if I'm riding on the rain, I've got every confidence in the tire. Tire technology is good. So I've got no worries riding in the rain. The only way it would be bad for the tire is if there's oil and rain. Then you're in trouble.
Right.
Yeah. Today's
I
tires.
don't think these people should be speeding now in this weather. Very stupid
Again,
behavior.
well, yeah, admittedly, yeah. But I've done 130, 140 miles an hour in the rain on a motorway in England on the M3, racing a Porsche Turbo on a CBR 1000. Yeah. Very easy, no problem. Like I said, the technology is there. So you got the grip. And when you know what your tires are capable of doing, then you know what you're doing. So, as long as you know what you're doing, then it's okay. But if you're just, ordinary driver, then no, don't do that, of course. Don't be doing those speeds. But I was doing it on the motorway where there's a lot of room. Yeah, boom. Racing a Porsche Turbo.
Yeah, that's a little different. These are like a bunch of Globers trying to drive. They can't even drive when there's no rain,
Yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah. Yeah, so you've really got to, you got to look ahead, like, and read ahead and stay back a bit. And give it some,
Defensive driving. Defensive
absolutely.
driving.
Yeah, defensive driving is the way. Yeah, I've got like good waterproofs, Gore-Tex socks, Gore-Tex boots, so that my feet don't get wet or anything. I'm dry as a bone, and I'm gone. Ooh, yeah, love it.
Freedom.
Yeah, freedom. Yeah, it's just that then the bike gets really dirty, and now I've got like 2 hour cleaning. Yeah. Because you've got to get into where the rain gets into the crevice. On a sports bike, on an off-road bike, I don't really clean that. I leave that dirty and just clean the headlights, tail lights, indicators, mirrors. That's it. But the body, we call that in England designer dirt. Because when the dirt's on the off-road bike, it looks good. You know what I mean? It's looking the part. But as long as you've got the chain that's well lubricated, and the headlights clean, and the tail lights clean, and the mirrors are clean, and your levers, brake lever, clutch lever, all those are lubricated, and everything's fine. Bodywork dirty, I don't mind, because it's an off-road bike. It's meant to look dirty. Oh, yeah. But a sports bike's meant to look really nice and shiny all the time. Hence, you've got a 2 hour cleaning after riding in the rain just once. Because it gets everywhere.
We've got some new people in the channel. You want to say hi to them?
Yeah, thank you very much. Welcome. I didn't hear them come in there, but welcome. Yeah, no one's come in. You're the only one. Unless I've missed someone.
I thought I heard that. Maybe they left.
I didn't hear anything. Yeah, I think somebody might have left. But then, anyway, welcome, those of you who have come in. Whoever you are. If you have any evidence for your globe ball, please explain.
Are you asking me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Gravity.
Okay. Which gravity are you referring to, sir?
General relativity.
So that'd be Einstein's gravity, yeah?
Yeah.
How does that prove a shape?
Matter.
Explain, please.
Gravity.
Can you elaborate a bit more?
Objects towards each other.
Well, that's not Einsteinian. That's Einsteinian. What you mentioned earlier. What you're talking about is Newtonian. That's mass attracting mass. So you've got your proponents wrong. One proponent is Sir Isaac Newton. That would be mass
Gravity
attracting
makes
mass.
things spherical.
Sorry? Yeah, but you're talking about Newtonian gravitation, aren't you?
But gravity makes things spherical.
Yeah, okay, let's start again slowly. I asked you, which gravity are you talking about? You said special relativity. Well, that would be Einsteinian, right? But then you said matter being pulled together. That's Newtonian. So which one are you talking about?
Einstein.
Well, Einstein is the bending and warping of the space-time fabric. It's got nothing to do with matter being attracted.
Sure.
Right. And how does that prove a shape?
Because the bending of space-time changes the way matter moves in space-time.
Where has that been proven on Earth? Where has that been proven on this Earth? What experiment can you take us to show us this phenomena that you're talking about? Because it hasn't been proven. It's an unproven theory, by the way. But
we have
you go
proven
ahead and tell me.
gravitational waves.
Again, how does that prove the shape of the Earth? You're not connecting it. How does that prove the shape? The question is not going away because you're not answering the question. How does Einstein's gravity prove the shape of the Earth?
It's all about the waves, gravitational waves that we can.
Yeah, but how does it make the shape of the Earth?
Because the gravitational waves are proof.
How does it prove the shape of the Earth? The physical shape of the Earth, the oblate spheroid. How does Einstein's bending and the warping of the space-time fabric, how does that make a shape?
Because the most stable relation of matter.
Ladies and gentlemen, can you hear this young man not being able to prove that the Earth is a globe via Einstein's bending and warping of the space-time fabric? Can you see how he's not getting there?
It's an inference.
An inference is not a fact.
Right, but if we can establish the primary principle, which is general relativity,
is not a fact, ladies and
as
gentlemen.
being accurate,
a principle doesn't make a shape.
Then the inferences we make that are valid off of
an inference is not fact. An inference doesn't make a
valid.
Shape. Now, again, I'm sorry, we can't accept that. An inference is not proof, ladies and gentlemen. It's not a fact. You can't take it to the bank. We can infer many things. Can we now prove how the gravity that you said proves the shape of the Earth, actually makes the shape of the Earth?
I'm justified
How did you do
in
that?
believing the Earth is a sphere.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, he used the word belief. Belief means acceptance of information without validation or confirmation. That's what
You
a
know what a
belief is.
justified true belief is?
Again, it's not the truth, though, ladies and gentlemen. Anyone can have a justified true belief, but you're still not proving anything because you haven't validated it. So you're welcome
is
to
a
have
justified true belief knowledge?
You are welcome to have your justified true belief, ladies and gentlemen, but you're still not confirming or validating anything. It's still a belief. You're not proving, confirming, or validating anything. You're just truly justifying your belief. That's all you're doing.
My belief is truly justified.
Yeah, that's fine, but you're not proving anything. Nothing's been validated here.
We have proof of gravitational waves.
Like I've just said, how have you proven that the Earth is an oblate spheroid? Did you measure the curvature of the Earth? That's the shape.
Do you agree that we have proof of gravitational waves?
No, I don't agree at all. Of course not.
Then how can I continue with this line of argumentation if you reject the first premise?
The first premise is not a real premise. It doesn't exist. So how can I accept it?
If you don't want to engage.
It's not that I don't want to engage. We're asking you about. Can you please prove the shape of your globe, please?
And that's okay.
Can you please prove the shape of your globe, please? How did you measure the curvature of the Earth? Because that's what we're talking about. The shape of the Earth. You said it's an inference.
Ways to measure.
Well, go ahead.
Is defining a quantity based off of relative positions.
please explain how you measured the curvature of the Earth using Einsteinian bending and warping of the space-time fabric? How
I'm
is
just
that
came here
able
to
to
chill.
measure
I'm not
the
here to
curvature of the Earth?
attack
Go ahead.
or
Please
prove
go
my
ahead.
beliefs.
Yeah,
I
we
don't
know
know
what your
why are
beliefs
you
are.
why are you so desperate for me to prove to you something that you don't believe?
Well, because that's what we do here. Here is the Flat Earth
So tell
24/7
me about flat
Flat
Earth.
Earth
Don't tell me
Discord.
about globe Earth.
No. That's what you've got to do. You've come in. I've asked you a question. How did you prove that your Earth is a globe? How did you do that?
I didn't prove it. Like I said, I have a justified true belief.
Oh, a belief is not proving, though, is it? That means you have nothing then. Ladies
Your
and gentlemen,
standard of
a
proof,
justified true
Greg, is
belief
different.
is nothing. It's not anything. It's an empty
Sure.
cup.
I'm not
It's
here.
an
I'm not
empty
here
cup,
to
ladies
prove
and gentlemen.
anything to you, man. It's all good vibes.
Yeah, okay, yeah, but you're not proving anything. That's the
That's
thing.
fine. That's okay, man.
Earth,
It's
ladies and
okay.
gentlemen, Earth, listen to this statement, young man. Earth cannot be a globe due to the horizontal constant. Okay, so Earth is not a globe due to the horizontal constant. Do you know what that is? The horizontal constant?
No, please tell me.
Oh, yeah, because Earth is measured flat. So when you go out actually to the Earth's surface and you begin to measure the curvature of the Earth, what you're met with is extended constant horizontality in all directions. No measurement of curvature, hence the horizontal constant. Okay?
Interesting.
Yeah. It's got nothing to do with gravity, ladies and gentlemen, for gravity has never been proven to exist.
Why
There
did
is a
the
downward
ancient
vector, ladies
Greeks
and
believe
gentlemen.
that
Yes,
the Earth was a
things do
sphere?
drop downwards and things do go upward. There's an upward vector as well. Hence the helium balloon. And you drop your ball, it goes straight down. Yeah, right. But the explanation as to why that is happening hasn't been proven.
Where does the flat Earth? Not where the flat Earth. Because if the flat Earth, it is the case. If it's demonstratively measured to be flat, then where does the globe Earth come from?
It comes from the realms of pseudoscience, the Jesuits, the Copernicus, and he didn't run it released. Copernicus is innocent in this because although it was a work in progress, he didn't want it released. But upon his death, 1543, this is where it was started to be taught as compulsory education by the Jesuits in schools associated with the church and in schools that we have today. That's where it's come from. Pseudoscience. Never been proven.
But why is it promoted in the first place?
Well, I mean, you have to tell me that. It's been a deception from the beginning.
Right,
As a control
what
mechanism.
is the purpose of the deception?
Again, it's about control. That's my best answer.
What are they
for this
controlling?
at the moment. Controlling of humanity.
Right. So I think the Earth is not the right shape.
Well, that's up to you. The point is, we're not living on an oblate spheroid due to the horizontal constant.
I'm conceding everything to you right now.
Oh, thank you very much.
So
Then. Excellent.
if I believe the Earth is the wrong shape, why does that fucking matter?
Oh, well, it matters if you come to a flat Earth server, right? And we're telling everybody that it's a flat Earth because we're not able to measure the curvature of the Earth. We're measuring horizontality everywhere. Okay, it does matter because it means that people have been misinformed.
Yeah.
Right.
Why are we being misinformed on the shape of the planet, though?
Well, then you'll need to go to the government and the education minister to find that out. We're bringing to you the fact that you've been misinformed. So if you want to know why you've been misinformed, you need to go to the people who are misinforming you to get that answer. That would be the right thing to do, wouldn't it?
Do you have any knowledge as to why we've been misinformed?
I told you that already, for control of humanity, but you didn't want to accept that.
Right, but what are they controlling by just simply misinforming us on the shape of the planet?
Well, if they can lie to you, we don't live on a planet, by the way, because the planet, when you translate the word planet from like Latin or from Greek, it means
wandering body,
wandering star, actually. Wandering star, that's what it means. Okay, and Earth not being a planet because it's not wandering and it's not a star. Okay, so that's a misconception right there. So you've learned something today at least. And then you've learned that you're not living on a ball. and you've learnt that a belief is acceptance of information without confirmation or validation. So you have nothing at this point, and you haven't been able to prove it to yourself that the actual Earth is an oblate spheroid, and you've conceded, and I thank you for that
Yeah,
concession.
but like I still gotta like get up in the morning on Monday and go to work. So like, what changes about my life?
Well, I mean, that's again down to each individual. If it's going to change your life, that's going to be down to the individual, how they use that information.
Like, I still gotta pay my taxes.
Yeah.
Still gotta walk my dog.
Yeah.
So
No,
nothing
no
really
one's saying. No
nothing
one's
really
saying.
changes in my life.
Well, that's down to you. That's down to you. Many people have claimed that they've been closer to God, the creator of the earth that we live on. So that's fine. That's good for them. Others have been have gone on to find out and discover other misinformation and deceptions out there. They're elevated. Their lives have changed. They've educated their children, their colleagues, their family members, their associates, their acquaintances. So life has changed for many people out there.
So what have you learned about reality since accepting the plain fact that the Earth is flat?
I've learned a lot about reality. I've always lived in reality. And what I've learned about reality is that we're living in a world where the governments of the world are deceiving the people of Earth.
Right, but I know that already.
Oh, that's good then. That's good. That's why you came
I
here.
already do know that. Like, I knew that before too.
Well, that's good. Yeah, yeah. I've learned to stop believing and keep it real. So I don't believe anything. But I either carry knowledge or I don't carry knowledge. There's no in between
What
for
are
me.
what are the facts about the cosmos or the world, the universe, etc.? However you want to
Yeah,
describe it.
that's a non
that
sequitur. Yeah, that's a
that you
non sequitur.
have.
Yeah, that's a non sequitur, and it doesn't exist in my reality.
Facts don't exist?
Universe doesn't exist because you said universe.
Does reality exist?
I'm living it right now. I'm talking to you right now.
Okay,
Of
so
course.
what are some of the facts about the reality we inhabit?
I live on a non-rotating, stationary, flat Earth realm. We're under tyranny by the governments that we live with, but that's another issue.
The physical structure, though.
We have to stick with the topic matter, and that is.
I
I've learned
already
that we
agree
can't
that
go-
the
I've
government is
learned that
tyrannical.
we
I don't
can't
care
go to
about that.
I've learned that we can't go to space in the reality that I live in. Space travel is impossible. I've learned that.
Why is it
It's
impossible?
impossible. It's not possible at all.
Why is it impossible?
Because it would be a second law of thermodynamics violation. And by that I mean that in order for a rocket to get to the moon, it would have to break through the barrier that's keeping our air contained. Can't do that.
Have we ever seen the barrier?
I have never been to the place where that barrier is, but it's antecedent to pressure because we're currently at sea level having pressure at 14.7 psi, pounds per square inch. In order to achieve the pounds per square inch, you must have a container, for you can't have pressure without it. So it's antecedent to us being alive.
Well,
Otherwise,
the denser air
yeah, that's correct.
is obviously lower, right?
Sorry?
So you can just like is there water pressure?
Is there water pressure? Of course there's water pressure.
Right, but is there a barrier between the ocean and the sky?
We don't live in the water.
But is there
So that's a silly question, really. We live on the surface where the air is, and that air pressure is kept at 14.7 psi due to the container. Okay?
Does this law hold for liquids as well?
We're talking about air at the moment. We're not talking about liquid. We're talking about the air we breathe. The air we breathe is pressurized at 14.7 psi.
Yeah,
Hang on a minute. In order to have that, you need a container. That's it.
Okay, so there is a container. It's antecedent.
Right.
So is it antecedent that there's a container to have water pressure?
Yes, of course, because if you want to have water pressure coming out of your tap, that's pressurized, isn't it? The tap is the container, and the tank from where the water is coming from. That's all contained and pumped in, pressurized.
Right. But it's not fully enclosed.
It's a pipe, isn't it? It's enclosed in that pipe until you open the tap, the water comes out. at pressure.
Right, but there's no. Is there water pressure deeper in the ocean?
There's water. The deeper you
Where's
go
the
into the
pressure-
ocean,
the
yes,
pressure
of course
increases.
there is. Yes, of course there is. The deeper you go into the ocean, the pressure does increase, of course.
So is there a barrier between the ocean and the sky?
Is there a barrier? It has nothing to do with the ocean. We're talking about the air we breathe and the land we live on, and the air pressure that we have that is at 14.7 psi. That would be the air above that ocean. All of that is being contained. Has to be.
If we remove the barrier, we would lose all air pressure.
Well, what would happen would be entropy, it's called. Yeah.
Right. So what happens to the ocean?
It would totally be evacuated into the vacuum of space due to the phenomenon known as outgassing. If you're in America, it's called off-gassing. In university, it's called degassing. So it would vaporize into the vacuum of space. That's what would happen to all the ocean. All life would cease to happen on Earth.
Because it's not contained.
Correct. Therefore, we have a container. Thank you.
But we know nothing about the container.
We know something. It's containing the air that we breathe that's enabling us to exist. But no human being, I don't know any human being that's touched it. I can't claim that. And I never did claim that.
Can we, instead of having a physical barrier or container, you can have a non-physical container that just applies a force downwards?
You would have to demonstrate that. You'd have to demonstrate that. Never been demonstrated in any laboratory. Gas itself doesn't contain itself because gases are always omnidirectional. And with the sun going above, heating up the gases, they move in all directions and then the pressure increases. So unfortunately, you're going to have to do that. No human being has ever seen gas containing gas. So, it's okay.
Is there... If you just posited, right, I'm not saying that this is the case, but if you posited that there is that the natural state of an air particle, molecule, or atom is to move towards the surface, right? That always wants to return to this natural state, the state of least energy.
Yeah, but because the molecules have been excited and are in constant flux, that's why we have this 14.7 psi.
Right.
Because it's in flux, constantly excited. So where are you going with this line of thinking?
Why do dense things naturally want to move towards the surface?
No, they
Like,
don't
for example,
naturally.
like
They
a
don't
balloon
naturally want to move
moves
towards
up
the
through the air
surface. I
and
don't
an
know about
animal
the naturally
falls.
thing. I don't know about the naturally thing. But basically, if you pick up something and you let it go, it drops down because it is not buoyant. It cannot float in the medium. The medium itself cannot support it. Okay, so it drops down to the floor. A helium balloon, on the other hand, which is lighter than air, it's a light gas that goes up. The molecules don't want to go down; they rise up. Okay, right. But the point is, you're asking these questions. Fine, that's living on a flat Earth, not on a globe ball.
Let's think about it. So an anvil isn't buoyant, right? So what force is being applied to it that's accelerating it down?
There's no force. There's no force applied to it. No
So why
force
is it
at all.
moving?
Let me tell you something. You can have an anvil in Mercury and it's buoyant suddenly.
Yeah.
Okay, you put an anvil into Mercury, a sea of Mercury, and it will float. There you go.
Right.
There
So
you
what
are.
is? So do you agree that for things to move, it requires a force to make them move?
No, not really. No, not in the sense of if you're going to evoke gravity, right? So if you want to
No, I'm
move
not
a
evoking
car,
gravity. I'm
can
just
move. A car can move because you switch on the engine, right, and you change the gear, and then the gears turn a propeller shaft, which then turns the wheel where the tires are gripping, and then so the force is being applied to the tire, and then you move forward. Okay, that's the mechanical movement of a car.
right, but for anything to move, Right. F. Do you think that F equals ma is valid?
It's valid, yeah. It's valid, yeah. It's valid in the sense of when you want to move something. Yes, okay. But remember, my question to you is, how is that related to living on a flat Earth? Because you're saying you're living on a globe.
We observe buoyancy, right?
Yeah, of course we do.
We observe things floating. We observe things falling. We observe things rising.
Yeah, of course.
So in the case where things are just floating and they're not moving, right? I feel like it'd be
Floating
safe
and
to
not
assume
moving.
since there's no acceleration.
Floating and not moving. Give me an example of that, please.
Yeah, like you have like a calm pond, and you have a stationary
Well, that's not
piece of paper.
a pond is not floating. Hello, a pond doesn't float.
No, what's floating on the pond?
What are you talking about? Give me an example.
A boat.
Well, a boat can move.
Right, no, but it's a stationary boat. It's just like something that's
Okay,
just...
so it's just stationary. Well, it's never stationary because it's still moving slightly due to the movement of the ocean itself or the lake itself. It's never perfectly still.
Right. So then floating isn't a thing then. Like stationary things don't exist, right? Everything's always in motion.
No, stationary things do exist. Anyway, look, this line of questioning isn't going forward anywhere. Okay. So I don't know where you're going
out
with
for a few more minutes, please.
Well, you're not
I'm
making any
interested.
coherent sense, though. That's the thing.
So if all acceleration, which means moving from one speed to another, either higher or lower, acceleration or deceleration, requires force, right? If I lift up an apple and I let it go, what is applying the force?
There is no
It's
force
moving it down.
applied to it at all. All you did was move it from its resting position higher up in the medium that we live in, and then you let it go and it returns to the ground.
So there is
right?
no force.
No, there's no
But
force at all.
but there is objects do possess preference.
No,
moving
that's
down.
that's not true at all. No.
And why do they
that's
move
not
down?
true at all. You ask the creator for that because I've already explained it to you. That is because the object that you lifted up cannot be supported in the air and it's dense, so it's not buoyant, so it has to drop down to the
Right,
floor.
but why does it possess directionality? Why doesn't it move up into the air?
That question you need to ask the creator. I didn't create the earth that's why I say to you
Right, if you
that
don't know, it's fine. I was
of course
I'm trying to
don't
think
know
where
that.
this line of
I
reasoning
don't know
goes.
that at all. How would I know that? I didn't create this earth to create that directionality down and the directionality up for the helium balloon. I didn't do that. I didn't create this earth. I can explain why helium goes up because I've just said it's lighter than the gases that are in there. It's a lighter gas than air, so it rises up, seeking hang on.
Buoyancy a force?
You're interrupting me in seeking its equilibrium. Now, if you heat up gas, they move in all directions. All directions, gas, when it's heated.
Yeah. Is buoyancy a force?
No, I wouldn't call buoyancy a force at all. No.
How do
It's
we
a phenomena
quantify
that
buoyancy?
exists. It's a phenomena that exists on Earth.
How do we
That's the
quantify
best I can give
buoyancy?
you. Sorry?
How do we quantify buoyancy?
You quantify it. I don't have to quantify it. You quantify what buoyancy is. You quantify it. I don't have to quantify it at all. I know what it is. And we utilize it depending on the volume of buoyancy we want. So if I want to
buoyancy
lift
is
up
the
a tank,
upward
if I want to
force
it's not a force.
exerted by a fluid that opposes the weight of an immersed object.
It picks up
This
a
force
weight.
is caused by the pressure of the fluid, which increases with depth, resulting in greater upward pressure on the bottom of the object than the downward pressure at the top.
Basically, it's this. It's not proving your globe, though, is it?
Right, but
Is
it's
it,
a
man?
force.
It's not proving your globe, though.
I already told you the Earth is flat.
Okay, good. So you've accepted that we're living on a flat
I
Earth.
accept we live on
Excellent.
flat Earth.
Excellent. Okay, well, that's good then.
Now, I'm trying to understand more things about reality.
Yeah, well, I understand things about reality to a certain level.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, can we reason together here?
Well, I'm glad you reasoned that you're living on a flat Earth, and that's it. We've reasoned, haven't we? Well done.
Yeah, but I feel like I want to reason about more things now, though.
Well, what other things do you want to reason about? Go ahead.
like why buoyancy is only an upward force.
I
You describe it as a
can't
force.
answer that, but say the Creator endowed that phenomena on this earth, and it's up to us how we utilize it. That's all I can say.
So it's a brute phenomena with no explanation.
I wouldn't terminalize it as a brute phenomena. That's not my explanation. That's not my position. That'd be yours, not mine.
Well, you're necessitating that it's impossible to access knowledge about this phenomena.
Because when people try to explain it, it's not explained. That's why it remains a theory in the sense of gravity, right? In the sense of buoyancy, we utilize it. We know what it is, and we utilize it. Okay, that's what we do. We utilize it.
Like, do you think that like boats, when boats are
on the ocean,
well when boats are being made, when they're being designed, they obviously have to take buoyancy into account. They have to calculate the buoyancy, the buoyant force.
Well, yeah, absolutely, absolutely. The shape is important, and then the weight of the thing is important. Absolutely.
So is the equation is the buoyancy equation? Obviously, it's used, so it's accurate.
Well, yeah, I'm not disputing that. I'm not disputing that at all. So no,
So do
not
you
disputing that
accept
at all.
the buoyancy
I accept
equation?
that formulas have to be evoked depending on the size of the contraption, whether it's a ship, a speedboat, or a jet ski. Mass is definitely necessary in order for this thing to be able to be designed and then utilized.
Yeah. So do you accept the antecedents of the buoyancy equation?
I'm not 100% familiar with the buoyancy equation as such, but I can't say I'm familiar with it.
At face value, though, if buoyancy is something we observe and interact with, and we can assert it does exist.
Oh, it definitely exists because we utilize it.
We utilize it. So would you say that the accurate equation that we're able to use to calculate buoyancy, that the antecedents or the parameters, the terms of the equation are antecedent, like they're necessary?
Absolutely necessary. You've got to have your formulas and equations in place, because then you would know how much, how big to make your speedboat, your jet ski, or your aircraft carrier.
So the same way that for gas pressure, a container is antecedent for gas pressure.
Yeah, well, you can't have pressure without it. Blood pressure, it's a container. That'd be your veins, your arteries. Oil pressure, again, a container. Water pressure.
In the same way, the equation for buoyancy, you can't have buoyancy without what the equation states it is.
I still don't know where you're going with this, because
The
at the end of
equation
the
of
day,
buoyancy.
buoyancy exists, buoyancy equations exist, and that's fine. We can agree with that.
Right. So gas pressure exists. Gas pressure equations exist.
Well, of course.
Right. Would you agree that the equation doesn't map perfectly to the phenomena?
No, I can't disagree with that, because I haven't noticed any discrepancy.
So in buoyancy, one of the antecedents, one of the parameters is gravity.
No, that's not true at all.
That is true.
That's where you're going into the realm. No, you're going into the realms of pseudoscience. Like we've said, gravity hasn't been proven. So to use the word gravity would be misinformation and a non sequitur. So I would not be agreeing to that at all.
So
okay,
can you offer up an alternative?
Because Earth is flat, as you've agreed to, and you conceded that. Okay, gravity doesn't exist because it hasn't been proven to exist. Things do drop.
That's the weird part.
Things do. Hang on, let me finish. We observe the phenomena of things dropping to the ground, okay, and then we also observe a phenomena when things are going straight up like a helium balloon. We observe these things, okay. Yeah, these observations are made, and we utilize them in our lives. But to claim gravity is a mistake, as far as I'm
just put
concerned.
inside chat the buoyancy equation. It's the buoyant force.
Yeah, I don't call it a force as such. It's just buoyancy for me. I don't use the word force.
But the equation is accurate. The equation accurately maps to the phenomena of buoyancy, whether you call it a force or not. The equation accurately predicts the behavior of objects. derived
I'm not disputing that. I'm not disputing that. That's fine. That's okay. That's all working on a flat Earth. That's the thing, and that's the main thing here. So buoyancy is there. We understand what. Listen, we understand what buoyancy is. We utilize it, and that's that. Okay. That's how we're able to have.
But the thing is, though, in order to utilize buoyancy, we have to assume not that it is real, but for some reason we have this parameter g that we have to put in there.
No, we don't have that. G is a non sequitur. That G is not necessary at all. It's really just not necessary. It really isn't.
So if you remove g from the equation,
it's not necessary. It's not necessary. What does G represent?
G represents 9.8 meters per second squared.
That's not gravity, is it? That's just a downward. It's a downward vector at which you drop something. Okay, it's got nothing to do with buoyancy. We're talking about buoyancy. You're talking about
we have to apply this downward vector to all things, even things that rise, like a helium balloon. There is still a downward vector that is included.
But it's not gravity, is it? So that's the thing. It's not gravity, is it? No one's disputing the fact that.
Where does this downward vector come from?
I do not know where it comes from. All I know is that when you pick up something, you let it go, it drops down, and it drops down at a rate of 9 meters per second squared. Yeah. Okay.
It's an acceleration.
Doesn't really.
So a phenomenon.
Yes.
See, that's your G. That's your G in your so-called buoyancy, right? So you're not talking about. There's no inserting the bending and warping of space-time.
No, we're not.
Or mass attracting mass. Or mass attracting mass. Hey, bro, I'm not finished. Or mass attracting mass into the buoyancy equation. Mm-hmm. It's just a number.
It is just a number, yeah.
Yep. No gravity.
What does this number represent, though?
A falling rate.
Why do things fall?
I don't know. Nobody knows.
Possible to know?
No, not at the moment. There's no variable to manipulate in order to establish a cause in an experiment.
But he has conceded that the Earth is flat, though, which is good. he conceded that the Earth is flat.
Yep. But I just think it's interesting that there is this kind of universal downward vector.
What? No, well, not entirely. That's not entirely true, bro.
What do you mean by universal downward flow?
What, does it apply to absolutely all matter in all instances?
Is there a case where it doesn't apply? Where buoyancy doesn't apply?
Yeah, clouds, gas.
So
gas ain't falling on your head, bro. Gas is expanding in all directions to fill available volume. It spits in the face of any notion that there's a universal downward bias.
Is gas matter?
Yeah, that's what they call it.
Is an anvil matter?
Yeah, that's what they call it. The different states of matter.
Right. So why is it when a state changes of matter, it suddenly
I don't know, bro.
Vector?
I'm not making a claim about it. I'm just saying it's not applicable to gas observably, demonstrably. Sure. Yeah, that's all I'm saying.
But this is a state. Does a single molecule of water, does it know when it's a solid or a gas or a liquid?
It doesn't have any inherent senses to. You're endowing this molecule with human qualities. You can't do that. So it's a malformed question.
certain Japanese gentlemen would disagree with that, but yeah, not that I know of. I
So
don't think it's sensible.
if we posit that there is no sense to an individual molecule of water, then why does this individual molecule acquire the downward vector 9.8 meters per second when it's a liquid and a solid, but not when it's a gas?
Well, not liquids in all situations.
Or how does it differentiate between being a solid, liquid, or gas? Because it can't, because it doesn't have any sense.
No, it doesn't. I'm not saying it does.
He's got you there.
Look, what we actually observe, right, in reality, is solids and liquids existing within a medium that they are more dense than go down, and if the medium is less dense, more dense than the object, that object goes up.
I agree.
Some things can remain neutrally buoyant and not go anywhere. Clouds are moving horizontally for the most part. Cruising along in the sky above us, going sideways.
Can we predict which objects?
There's all different
which
types of
mediums?
motion. There's all different types of motions that we observe due to different reasons, right? Like in different situations. Like a liquid in a vacuum may not even reach the floor because it'll evaporate, right? But a solid will continue on down.
So
a gas inserted into a vacuum will just expand to fill the vacuum, ignoring any directional bias at all.
Are bubbles an example of buoyancy?
I don't know.
Right, because they're moving up through a denser medium.
No, I've seen bubbles go down.
Is what is comprised in the bubble denser or less dense than the medium it's in?
No. A bubble consists of a film of liquid surrounding a volume of gas, right? So now you've got two different states of matter at play. So it depends on the gas and the liquid and how much of that there is as to which way it's going to go, right? And determine its relative density to any other surrounding medium or any other environment.
CO2 bubbles in sparkling water. Do we observe them going up or down?
Yeah, they float to the top, yeah.
Why do they float to the top?
I don't know. So a bubble in water, right, not in air, you're not talking about like a soap bubble, right? So you're talking about a little bit of gas that's surrounded by liquid, right? Yeah, it's going to go up because the gas is less dense than the surrounding medium.
Occurring?
Probably. I don't know.
So if buoyancy is occurring, we derive the buoyant force, or not, if you don't want to call it a force, we derive what the buoyant behavior is going to be from the equation of buoyancy, which includes this G symbol, which represents a 9.8 meter per second squared downward vector. But you said earlier that gas doesn't possess this vector.
No, it doesn't.
Then the equation breaks down and you can't make predictions of the behavior.
Why?
Because without G, all you're left with is the density of the fluid or the medium, right? And the volume.
Yeah. Do you even need G?
You do, yeah.
Why?
It's a counteractive. Because if you didn't have G, everything would move up always.
Archimedes, isn't it named after Archimedes? He didn't have G. Isn't it his principle?
No, he had weight.
Oh, he had weight.
Hold on, what's Archimedes' principle? Let me find that.
Yeah, he didn't have G.
Well, actually, I think he did.
Oh, so what? Newton stole his valor? What's going on there?
Well, G is just a constant.
Yeah, Archimedes didn't have that.
You're saying Archimedes couldn't formulate a constant?
Yeah, he could work out whether something's going to sink or float or whatever, like, and without G.
Can you show me? Show me a way to formulate whether something's going to float or not, just without G. Or actually, better question. Let me rephrase quickly. Can you determine the acceleration of a rising object that is less dense in the medium it inhabits?
What do I need to do that for?
Predictions.
Why do I need to do that?
To better understand what is happening.
Oh, I get to better understand what's happening. Oh, okay.
Right.
Yeah. Well, I'm not doing that. So.
But you should.
And it doesn't help me solve like the shape of the Earth, whether it's
I already know the Earth is flat.
Right. Oh, okay. So why are we
already know the
discussing
Earth is
this
flat.
then? So why are we discussing
We're
this
talking about
then?
physics. We're just talking about reality.
Yeah. Don't be disingenuous, bro.
T-Dub looks like you've realized that you caught yourself on a trap.
No, I haven't caught myself on a trap.
Yeah, well, he's caught you more or less. Like,
how?
But like the gears are grinding. You're starting to get the picture where he's going with this, and then you're just crumbling down.
Yeah, because he's being disingenuous about accepting that the Earth is flat. He wants this to lead back to somehow the Earth being a sphere.
Flat. This is cringe.
No, I don't think it. I observe
I accept that the Earth is measured to be flat.
No, you don't, bro. Don't lie.
I do, though.
Don't lie. Then why are you talking about this then?
I've never measured curvature.
Goose's argument is wholly separate from that. He's just talking about the physics of
does my argument have to do with
Okay, cool. Buoyancy. Wow. Okay. Yeah, and now what?
Buoyancy requires a constant g, which is a downward vector of 9.8 meters per second squared.
If you say so, now what?
So with the bubble medium again, with the bubble, you stated earlier that a gas bubble moving up through a water bottle, buoyancy is occurring.
Yeah. You know what the gas is going to do once it leaves the liquid? It's going to continue expanding upwards and outwards. Still ignoring any downward vector, bro.
Actually,
still ignoring any downward vector.
T-Dub, it will expand in all directions. Let's be precise here.
Yeah, upwards and outwards and all directions. So ignoring any downward bias. All right.
But for some reason,
this is observable.
Medium, it does have this downward
So
bias.
what is your point? Where are you leading with this?
Why would gas possess a downward bias when it's in a denser medium?
I don't know. It just doesn't.
But it does. Bro.
You just admitted it doesn't.
No, it does.
It continues on out of the liquid and into the surrounding medium, a new medium, and continues to go in all directions. Doesn't hit the surface of the liquid and go, oh, I better not go any further. I better stay here because I'm supposed to go down.
Dub. Why does a feather and a bowling ball land at the same time?
I don't know. I haven't made a claim about it. Do you have a claim to make about it?
T-Dub, do you understand that if gas doesn't possess G, that buoyancy does not work?
I don't care, bro. Your gas, when it leaves that liquid, doesn't go down.
What does G stand for?
9.8 meters per second squared. It's also a vector, so it's directional. It's downwards.
Yep.
But that's just a constant.
Mm-hmm.
Right? It's not anything other than a constant. But this downwards vector applies to gas when it's within a denser medium. A bubble is buoyant.
No, it doesn't.
Is a bubble buoyant in a denser medium?
No, I don't care. It doesn't apply to the gas. The gas is expanding in all directions, ignoring any directional bias. Even when it's inside the liquid in the form of a circle or a sphere, right, or a little bubble, it's still expanding in all directions to fill the available volume.
Mm-hmm. But the bubble itself
ignoring
is
directional bias. And then what's it doing when in the water? It's going up. So the bubble's going up? I don't care, bro. It's not going down, is it?
It's going up.
Yeah,
Buoyancy is
exactly. So not a downward bias then, right?
But what it's going up because there's buoyancy.
I don't care why. It's not going down. It doesn't have a downward bias.
Is the bubble
inside the liquid or outside the liquid?
Is the bubble buoyant?
I don't care, bro. It ruins your idea of a directional bias for all matter.
You don't care, or you don't want to answer?
No, I don't care. The point is, there's not a directional bias for gas.
No, it's okay. We're finished. If you don't care, I don't want to push you any further. That's okay. You don't care about truth. You don't care about buoyancy. You don't care about this downward bias that exists within.
Why don't you stop being a slimy weasel and just get to your point about how you think it determines the shape of the Earth?
It doesn't.
Oh, okay. So we can stop talking about it. It's irrelevant then to the topic, which is the Earth.
Dub, you're just detached from reality, dude. One day you'll
I'm
wake
not
up.
detached from reality.
You'll
Gas
wake
expands in all directions to fill available volume.
wake
It
up
doesn't
from
have
this-
a directional bias,
scam.
as stated in kinetic theory.
But you're snipped from reality. You'll wake up.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
You're just a
thanks.
sheep.
Thanks, bro. Oh,
The
one
government
day
even
I'll
admits
wake
the
up
Earth is round,
and I'll
like a
realise that gas goes down even when it doesn't, right?
Well, gas can go
People
down.
like you are mentally ill.
If you have gas, right? If you have localized gas,
I
that's
hope
in
your
a-
family
another
disassociates
gaseous
with you.
medium that is less dense than itself, the gas will move down. Or sorry, more dense, or less dense.
No, it won't.
So,
Dub, I really hope your family's ashamed of you.
but we actually observe gas exhibiting buoyancy.
People like you should be ridiculed.
Here, let me find.
No, not with other gases, and if it
I'll
does, so
show
it's
you a video,
very,
like,
very
right now.
temporary.
I'm gonna show you.
Very, very. You can show me SF6 in a fish tank with the lid off, tin foil boat heading on top.
Yeah, I've done that science experiment in glass before.
Yeah, what happens if you leave it?
Yeah, the gas eventually disperses.
Okay, right, exactly. So it's not behaving like liquids or solids in the sense of buoyancy, right?
So buoyancy isn't occurring?
No, not for the gas, for the tinfoil boat, maybe temporarily. The gas is trapped within that area for a very temporary
Why is
amount
it
of
trapped?
time because of its relationship with the other surrounding gases.
What keeps it there? Like, why does it have this
It's
downward bias?
the amount
just
of
to remain
it
in the bottom
and its
of the tank?
density.
It's density, right? So we're evoking buoyancy again.
No, I'm not.
Literally.
So why does the denser gas sink to the bottom?
Because there's more of it. It's moving slower. It's having a harder time
he's starting
finding
to get
gaps
it.
through the surrounding medium
starting to
that's
get it.
above it.
But if it's less dense above it, right?
If your buoyancy applied, then it wouldn't eventually dissipate. It would stay in the fish tank.
No, not necessarily.
Yes, necessarily.
Buoyancy is about relation between two mediums. It doesn't say how long those mediums need to remain there. It just means that when you have two mediums, one dense, one not dense, that the less dense is going to move up through that medium.
Right.
That's all buoyancy is about.
Bro, are we going to get to the part where this determines the shape of the Earth?
We're not talking about the shape of the Earth.
Okay, then we can stop talking about this. Then I'm not really interested. Does anybody else here, any other panel members wanted to take on this discussion with this guy?
You're afraid.
I'm
You're
not
backing up.
invoking gravity or the shape of the Earth at all when we're talking about this. So I don't see how you're just determining that my conclusion is going to
have him
somehow have to
cornered.
do with like
You were
the shape of the Earth, which is
invoking
irrelevant.
gravity. You were trying to say that there's a directional bias for all existing matter.
Right, and I'm demonstrating that there is
Right. What's it got to do with the shape of the Earth?
nothing.
You just said it doesn't.
Okay, then. Can we move on then?
You accept that
You're
there's a
afraid.
directional
Why are you
bias for all matter.
No, I don't accept that there's a directional bias for all existing matter.
Trump, have I successfully demonstrated that there is a downward bias for all matter?
And it doesn't matter anyway if this
Yes, you
isn't
have.
about the topic, the room topic. Does it?
Yeah, but it demonstrates that you're lacking knowledge.
Because you're
No, it
simply
doesn't.
just saying you don't care.
No.
You're not saying
Yeah,
that I'm
that's what
wrong.
you're
You're
saying.
saying that you don't care.
No, I'm saying that you're wrong about gas having a directional bias.
Okay, so tell me how I'm wrong.
Because it expands in all directions, which you agreed to. Does that
Then
sound like a
provided further,
directional
but then you made
bias
a
to you?
counter-argument,
Okay, yeah, it does have a
and then you say
directional
you don't
bias.
care.
All
I can-
directions. Multi-directions.
I can jump.
Omnidirectional.
Dub,
I can
There's
jump through
bias.
do I
There's
have
gases
upward
made an
bias.
argument.
All
Dub.
directions.
I can climb up
Goose
my
has made a
stairs.
counter.
Do I have upward bias if I go upstairs?
Bro, I don't really care.
So this is what we've got so far. We have Goose making an argument, you making a counter, he responds, and then you say, I don't care.
Yeah, I don't really care.
That's
My
dumb.
original point was
That's
that what we actually observe in nature is all different kinds of motion, not just things going down.
That's right. It's omnidirectional. And when he says he doesn't know, he doesn't know. It's not a crime. You know what I
No,
mean?
not knowing
He doesn't
is not
have
a
knowledge.
crime.
He doesn't have knowledge of a certain aspect because he's not able to gain that knowledge. And the theories that have been put forward don't match the reality. Hence, we don't accept them. Okay, that's our freedom of choice here. Not a crime. Yeah.
Yes,
Thank
you're
you.
free to be stupid, yes.
Yeah, ignorance is bliss.
Well, no,
Yeah,
don't
I
start to
understand.
insult us, please. Don't start to insult because no one's insulting you.
That's not insulting.
Please do not start insulting. Okay, thanks.
That's insult.
I'm just like
Because
ignorance.
I can call you a
That's
stupid
benign.
bastard, silly cunt if you want, but I don't want to do that. So watch your language, please.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Anyways, yeah, this conversation is over then. Like, if someone wants to bring up a new topic, we can. But yeah,
Well, we're talking about flat Earth.
yeah, the Earth
We're
is
talking
flat.
about. That's right. Thank you very much. Brilliant. Well established.
Why do you feel so strongly? Why would they lie to us? Why do you think they'd lie to us about the flat Earth?
I think you would. Once you've established that they have lied to you, I suggest that you go and ask them to get it out of their mouths. My position is clearly for control of the human race, but you don't see that for yourself. So you best go and ask the people who are lying. Once you've established that they have lied, go and ask the liars.
I know they've lied with like stuff like COVID, etc. So like,
Right. So then you know, don't you? So if you know that, then you can work it out for yourself. Blimey.
but what is the benefit to them of doing this lie though?
Work
That's what
it
I don't
out. Please try and work that out. Work that out. Work it. Work it out. Come
You
on.
guys seem on edge right now. Is everything okay?
Are you okay, bro? Are you
I am
alright?
absolutely 100% okay, firing on all cylinders. This is some things you can work out for yourself. And as a
Ebenezer,
fitness
so-
instructor / teacher, this is what you get. You're getting the teacher gin. Work it out for yourself.
Ebenezer, the Earth is measured to be flat, so the Earth is flat. Like, it's just that
Yeah,
simple.
due to the horizontal constant. Yeah, correct.
When I put like a ruler up against the horizon, it looks pretty flat to me. So
Yeah, exactly.
Sorry?
So the Earth is
When
flat.
you do what? When you do what?
when I put a ruler up against the horizon, it looks pretty flat,
Okay.
like a level.
well, that's-
When I measure it
Glad to
like
hear-
with a level,
Yeah. I'm glad to hear you say that.
It's to counter this type of argument.
what do you?
right?
Okay, cool. Like, how would think about it for a minute? Like, how could the Earth like be round if there's like a level which it can be flat? You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't make any sense.
So have you played
You know what I mean? Like, you look at a level where it's like, oh, there's a
the Worlds, or have
on a
you
level,
have you
it's like
played Lost
it can be like
Citizen?
center. How's that possible if it was round? You know what
Because
I mean?
if you look at these games, when you're on the surface of the planet, the
We don't live
horizon's
on a
flat.
remember, we
you
don't
get in
live
your
on a
ship and you
planet.
take off. It's curved.
Hold on. You
right?
seem to be resulting. Hello, hang on 1 second. He seems to be
Can I
resulting
interrupt?
back. He seems to be resulting back to the planet. And I explained to him that Earth isn't a wandering star, which is what planet means. So you
No,
must
no, but
understand.
the argument if I could finish my argument.
Hold on, are you
Well,
talking
you're
to me?
saying, you're saying, I love being interrupted, by the way, thanks. You're saying, well, the horizon's flat, right? Ruler all
It
For
is.
some
flat.
reason, I've got
Yep,
your
so
mum
the
muted.
reason, I'm
Are
going to
you
finish
talking to
that,
your
thank you
mum?
very much. The issue here is, if you're going to make that argument, we can test
Hello?
this out, right? So when I go on
Are you
Lost
talking to
Planet, all
me
these
or are
other
you talking
types
to
of
someone
games,
else?
I can get in my ship, take
What's that?
off, and reveal that the Earth
He's
is
talking to us.
round. Yeah, I'm talking to you.
Wait,
Yeah.
hold on. Oh,
Whereas if
I've
I'm
got your
on the
mum muted for
surface of
some
the
reason. How do
planet,
I unmute
the
this guy?
horizon is flat. Do you see how this works
Mhm.
at scale? Like you can test
Uh,
this out on yourself in a video game.
right. Yeah, we don't play video. I don't play that game anyway. But can you repeat
Well,
that
it
again,
demonstrates
please?
the point.
Yeah, can you repeat that again, please?
Yeah. So if you are in one of these games, right, does it demonstrate this perfectly? You're on the ground on the surface of this planet. The horizon is flat. You take off on your ship, and you can see the planet is round.
It doesn't
Right? If you
relate
get
to
a
the
very
reality.
tiny
You see, hang on a
camera,
second. This is known as a non sequitur. It's non-analogous to what we live
it
on.
literally is.
But it is
Sorry,
analogous.
it's wrong.
Okay, hold on, Jin, hold on.
There we go.
So, the one down the bottom, Trump on Epstein list. Right. So, what you're saying is, in reality, we've taken off higher and we've seen this planet that you claim.
Wait, no, hold on. But how can...
Hold up, Ebenezer, hold up. Just let Trump answer. I'm pretty sure he's more than capable.
Yep, that's it.
I can hear him now, though.
What you're saying is, just like in the computer game, if we take off, we will see this curvature.
If you get high enough, yeah.
So have you done this to confirm your claims?
I think he's using it as
Have I
an
personally
example
done it?
as to
No.
why
Have others
Have you
done it?
done
Yes.
this? Have you done this to confirm
Others
your claim?
have.
Yes or no? No.
Others have.
Have you done it? Or who are you going to point to that's done it?
he's saying
Some
that a
kind of
flat
reference.
horizon works in both a globe and a flat Earth model.
So how's this?
Not
Check it
the
out.
other one.
Hold on, Goose. If I give you, straight up, no questions asked, you're astronauts and somebody has actually produced either video or photographic evidence of this curved ball, right? Why is it when we go out to measure for this curvature, we don't find any?
Yeah. Can I quickly add to that? When you put a level up against the horizon of the flat Earth,
You do
see,
find the
like,
curvature of the Earth.
there's
You do.
no curvature, and also
Depending on the
how is there
altitude, it
such
can be
thing?
very minor, but it is there. Yeah.
Hold on. How could there be such thing as a level?
And
Like
further
a
higher
flat
up you
level?
get, like the ISS, you
The
see
Earth
it
is-
completely.
Hold on. How could there be such thing as a level?
Just Ebenezer, just allow Trump to respond to what Matrix has put forward to him.
Yeah, but I'm asking this quick question. Like,
Yes, you do measure the curvature of the Earth, right?
This
Where
adds.
and when have you done that? Ebenezer, please don't. I'm sure Trump can talk for himself.
But no, this.
For
I'm
example,
asking Trump. I'm adding to.
the guy who did that Red Bull
Right,
test,
I'm
for
gonna do it the
example,
old-fashioned
that Red
way.
Bull jump. Yeah, so for the dude who did the Red Bull jump, for example, he was at an altitude where he could see the curvature of the Earth. Higher up, you can see it even
No, we
more
were talking
still,
about
right? It just
measuring.
depends.
We're talking about measuring it.
So
He
you're
said
talking about measuring
Matrix.
it?
Yeah.
Yeah, Matrix said specifically measuring it. We don't measure it, and you said yes, we do.
If someone's
Yeah, what's your
claiming that the guy who did the massive like free fall, if he saw curvature, he saw like what
No,
was
but
he
you got to
seeing?
measure it. You're not listening to the language. Measure it, please.
So, check it out inside chat. That was Felix Baumgartner before he got into his shuttle and took off.
That's only one video angle.
Have a look at the horizon. You know the one that you were claiming's curved? That's at ground level.
Yeah, but
you
one
know,
of them,
where you guys
it just
claim that you
depends.
can't see the curve?
Wait, there are multiple cameras though.
Yeah, there were. So we see curvature at his altitude. There's been some.
That's showing it at ground level. Hello, McFly? You know, you don't see curvature? How many times have you guys told us you can't see it at ground level, you have to go up? There it is at ground level.
Isn't,
We're not talking
the one you
about
just posted isn't
the
a
photos.
fisheye.
We're talking about the actual guy who said he could see the curvature.
So how do you know he wasn't talking shit?
Cool story, bro. Yeah, cool story, bro. Did he measure it?
I don't think so. No, he was probably
What do you think
trying to focus on not passing out.
Right, so Matrix's point was that when we go out into reality, we don't measure the curvature, and Trump's response was, yes, we do. And we're still waiting for the yes, we do
I
part.
can't post in the
The
side
example
chat
of yes,
because
we
you
do.
cuckolds have me blocked from posting the chat.
I haven't
But
blocked
I can
anyone.
give
Not recently.
Goose a citation and he can post it.
Sure.
Oh, you've got a citation of it being measured.
Yeah. But I can't post it in here, so he has to post it because you guys,
Hold
for
on,
some
let's have a
reason,
look.
have got me blocked from that.
Hold on. Don't say anything silly. Just hold on. What is it? Oops. Messed that up.
Hold on.
No, you actually have to post the link.
Yeah, hold on. I got it. Thought I could just copy the message link. I thought that meant the same thing.
Now, Trump, post up what you got to post up. Your citation of measurement. This will be interesting.
I put it inside chat.
Look at it.
It's not mine. It's the one that I was provided. Visually discerning the curvature of the Earth, but the Earth is flat, so this is obviously false.
So did Trump send this to you, Goose?
He sent it to me. Yeah, he's trying to give me propaganda. It's pretty sad, actually.
Let's have a look here. What are they trying to claim?
And Neil deGrasse Tyson stated that Felix Baumgartner could never have seen the curvature from that altitude, which was 24 miles off the Earth's surface. 24 miles. He could never have seen it. And that stuff is flat. And that he had a GoPro.
You sure that's what he said?
Hang on, you're interrupting me. Thank you. He had a GoPro fisheye lens on his head when he stepped out onto the platform from inside the gondola. Whilst he was inside the gondola, you could see that the Earth's horizon was level. As soon as he stepped onto the platform, suddenly everything got bent into a curvature status. And Neil deGrasse Tyson addressed that point. Thank you.
Yeah, no. The context behind that was that he himself can't. The curvature is, from his position, slight, but you can see the Earth isn't round, right? So that plane that he would see is virtually flat, but you can make out
it's virtually
the Earth
flat, but
isn't
so it's
a
flat.
flying space pizza.
Again, that's
So you've produced nothing.
Yeah.
So you've
we don't
absolutely
have
put nothing forward.
You have no
So
response.
your little thing that Goose put forward on your behalf, I'm assuming this is what you've sent to Goose, because Goose said it was, has given us no measurements of curvature like you promised.
Maybe you should actually read it.
I did read the abstract.
You have to log in.
There's no measurement of curvature there.
You said the context of that is that you're saying, based on my subjective biases, this is how I interpret this information.
I'm not subscribed to this news article website, so
It's
I
a
can't
news
actually
article, but I mean,
No.
shit, we do know how to use the internet, right?
You're the one that posted it on Trump's behalf, Goose. I said that.
Yeah.
Yeah, excellent. So
Full article.
I'm assuming that is correct, that is what you were sent by Trump.
Yeah, but the issue here is we're all adults. We know how to use the internet, right? And you can find a copy of
Excellent.
this.
So we're all adults. So when you said you were going to put forward a citation, you weren't just going to post a link.
Yeah, you can do that.
So what page, what citation, who cited it?
That's the citation, son. You can use it.
No, that's
your
not the
critical
citation.
thinking
That's a
skills
link to a page.
Google and find the full version.
Come on, Trump, you
of
can
it.
do better than
You
this.
know,
And by the way,
Sci-Hub,
talking softly
correct?
with your whole passive-aggressive
post that
bullshit
on
doesn't work on
Discord. Here we
me.
go. I found
And
the full
continuing to talk through me doesn't
Can't
work
post
either.
Sci-Hub links, my boy. So
you're telling me you can't go to a page. You're telling me you can't go to a page and you snip and sketch like every other person does and clip the one little paragraph and then post that up. You can't do
I
that.
posted it in the side chat. I posted the full article, so we can shut up.
We don't want the full article, Goose. Your friend said that it was a citation.
You can do it yourself. You're an adult.
I don't have to do. Listen, gorgeous. I don't have to back
Just
up your
sweet
claims.
cheeks. You're an adult. You can click a link.
I don't have to back up your claims.
I do
You
not
make
come
the
here to
claim,
read.
you back the fucking thing. That's how it works. So, sweet cheeks, or whatever else you want to call me, while I'm having dinner and putting me off it, get your citation from this article. Go.
And for your information,
Yeah.
ladies and gentlemen, flat Earth is not a pizza in space. Okay, that's controlled opposition.
Magic Flying Space
Attempts
system.
to steal man and straw man our positions.
Figure
in a very
5 is
foolish
what
way.
you're after, and figure 2. And figure
Post that then.
6 and 7.
What
There
what
you
don't you
go.
understand about posting it?
I did post it.
The link has been provided.
Why do you guys make the most basic things?
You know what?
difficult,
I'm going
like
to
little
delete your fucking
children?
link, and you can go ahead and post the specific part.
You can do what you want, but I don't give a shit. There's the citation.
Okay, just
There's
go
the
back on mute,
figures.
bro.
There you go.
Go back on mute, bro.
Fucking retarded. Speak to
It's fine. Like if they don't want to go read it, it's
more
fine.
intelligent.
We've got no problem with reading it, Goose. So stop supporting fuckwits and start thinking for yourself. What we've got is what's called an elephant hurling fallacy. They throw a heap of shit at us, and then it's a burden of reversal. It's my job to go and sift through his piggy shit and pick out the good bits. No, if you're going to make a claim, hold on, Goose. It's not my job to sift through his shit. It's his job to provide the fucking evidence. Goose, shut up. It's his job, if he makes a claim, to back it. Now, he said he was going to provide a citation. Not a fucking link. Slightly different. Yes, you posted it on his behalf. I'm not having a crack at you, but when someone says they're going to put forward a citation, it's up to them.
Calm down.
The citation, right? He's referring to his figure 5. And what other figures? Oh, he's gone.
So where's it posted? Where's this citation?
It's literally in the article.
It's literally nowhere.
I'm telling you, the
All we've
citation,
got,
it's figure
Goose,
5 within the article
Goose,
provided.
do me a favour. What's a citation?
You're telling the person where the information came from. It is figure 5 in the article I provided.
So, post it, since you're picking up his mail.
You did post it.
All you have to do is click
Not
the link, and scroll down one page.
Not my job, Goose. Your job.
Okay. Why is that my job? So does the citation not
Because
exist, or
it's
does
your
it exist?
claim. It's not my claim. Your claim, you've got to support all data that's for it. I have to sit back and wait for it.
Right, but you do know that some citations don't necessarily, like you can cite an article without actually providing anything.
We're
from
not
the
citing an article. If you were going to put forward an article, you would have said, please read this entire article. Slightly different from a
telling you to read the
citation.
entire article.
So you can post a little bit that you want me to read then. Very simple.
I don't even remember what the guy wanted you to read. All I know is figure
So what'd you
5,
pick
he
up his
referenced
fucking
figure
flag
5.
for then?
Do you guys
Why did
want
you pick
figure
up
5?
someone else's flag, Goose? What
Do you
was the
guys want-
necessity of that?
No, but
You just
do
like the
guys want
sound of your
figure 5
voice?
or not?
You going to post it or not?
Do you want it?
Well, if you're going to pick up someone else's flag and run with their claim,
I'm asking if
your
you guys
problem
even
now.
want the citation. Do you even care? At this point, the guy left.
Are you going to
Yeah,
run with
I
his
think
flag?
he finally posted it, Matrix. And it's just fucking tripe, so...
Yeah, there's a quote in the side chat, yeah.
And who said this? These guys don't know what a citation is.
Yeah, I mean, can be measured from photographs. This is garbage.
Okay, so
Okay. How do you measure from a photograph?
Are you asking me? I'm not the one who's making the argument. The Earth is flat.
Okay, so you don't support this then, right? Fair
No,
enough.
I was just posting the link for him. I was getting like
but
lambasted.
he posted it eventually.
Like, here's the article.
Well, pro tip for you,
It's
Goose.
not, it's not yours. Fine.
Next time you've got some other moron that's in here yapping, don't support them.
The only reason I did is because he wanted to. You were asking him for evidence. He couldn't post media in a
Yes,
side
he
chat.
could. He was unlocked. Remember I said, wait a second? That was me unlocking him so he could post whatever bullshit he had up.
Okay, but why are you guys dogging on me for it? I didn't even support his claim. I never
Because
supported
you
his
are
claim.
supporting his stupidity.
How
and you
am I
don't
supporting it?
realise it.
All I did was he sent me a link. I posted it in the side chat. That's all I did.
Were you not
You didn't
supporting
bag
him?
Matrix. You didn't bag Matrix when he was asking him to post exactly what he was referencing.
What?
You got on his team on that, right? And that
I didn't bug
caused
him? What do you mean I
a
didn't bug
waste
him?
of time. But it's water under the bridge.
What do you mean I didn't
It's
bug him?
level water under the bridge. It's
What
fine.
are we talking about right now?
Can move on.
What was I not bugging him on?
Just move forward. Just move forward.
No, but what you're saying that I wasn't bugging him on something.
Just move
As far
forward.
as I heard,
If you want this
and I
to
mean,
drag
this
on
is
and on.
recorded.
Sorry, Obvious, what'd you
Oh,
say?
that's DJ.
Said this is recorded. You can go back. You can listen to you being on his side, fighting against Matrix, asking him to just post the citation. Not a link to where the citation is, the actual citation.
Well,
that
I think I
co-
just said it was
caused a
in the
waste of
article.
time, right?
And you can drop the act about being a flat earther, bro.
But I am a flat earther.
You know you're not. No. Oh, why?
There is no measured curvature. How can the Earth be curved?
How is there no measured curvature?
There isn't. There's no.
How has that been determined?
Can you provide me any evidence of measurement for curvature?
No, I can't.
Okay, neither can I.
That's a
So the
burden
Earth is
reversal,
flat.
not T-Dub's problem.
Yeah, I can't provide it. So the Earth is flat.
So because you can't find any measurements of curvature, you've defaulted to flat.
Yeah, the horizon. Where we get the word horizon from is horizontal. It's measured to be perfectly horizontal. Like, what reason would I have to assume that the Earth is a globe?
He's still laughing. I can smell
I
it.
think as you came in here saying it was.
Right, but I was convinced otherwise. I've been recently converted.
Did you hear that, boys?
Or I don't know, like I realized that I don't actually have any good arguments for a globe.
In the space of what, an hour?
Yeah, I don't have any good arguments for a globe. It
That's a
doesn't.
fact.
It doesn't exist.
Spitting facts.
So like, where do we go now?
Yeah.
Like, just wait for someone else, like another globe earther, to fucking destroy it? Like, what's going on?
Well, I mean, we'll just wait around until Glover comes in. You can school them, and we'll see how you do.
Well, I don't think I'm ready yet. I haven't been like initiated. I don't know how to argue.
okay.
with people.
Ready enough to change your mind. That's pretty ready for me.
So even if it was a globe, right, from our perspective here on the Earth, we wouldn't see any curvature anyway. So we know it's a globe because of other reasons.
What
do you say
other
to that,
reasons?
Goose? Pictures from space, satellite footage, the way the stars rotate in the south.
I don't
How do you
understand.
explain that? How do you explain what about NASA's footage and SpaceX's footage? You think all of the space agencies are all lying, do you?
I would just defer that like phenomena that we observe is
You think
phenomena that
every
we
single
observe.
single satellite engineer is in on the lie. Is that what
I
you're trying
can't
to tell me?
explain everything.
So, Goose, in the side chat, out of that article that I had to go and read,
yeah,
that's figure 6. Where did they get the R from?
All the horizon and the Earth's curvature is seen by an observer from an arbitrary elevation h above the surface. On S Sagitta, by which the apparent Earth limb falls below the horizon, is easily calculable. S equals r minus r squared minus x squared to the half. To convert this linear dimension to an angular dimension, we need to divide each quantity by the distance to the horizon. I don't know where r came from. Let me check real quick. Oh, I mean, it just tells you in like the previous paragraph to interpret the measurements above. A simple geometrical model of the viewing conditions was constructed. Figure 6 shows an observer's view of the Earth's radius r from the arbitrary elevation h.
An observer's view of the Earth's radius r.
Yeah.
I don't want to be rude, but what? You've got a couple of Aussies, you've offered them a carton, and they're going to dig a hole to the middle.
What?
Well, how the hell would you get r on a sphere?
Radius?
Yeah, we know what the r means. How do they get it?
You can calculate r on a sphere. Not that the Earth is a sphere, but you can calculate r by determining the circumference.
Because this
So
is
on
what
a
your friend was selling.
Right, but you're asking where do we get r from? Like on a sphere.
Well, so what you're saying, you already know what the circumference is?
I don't know what the circumference is. Circumference of what? Are we presupposing a sphere here? There's like what sphere?
Well, the one that all make claims.
What? So the
So will
circumference.
you be telling your family or your girlfriend or anything about your newfound discovery of the natural world?
Well, it's not really that important. Like nothing's really changing about my life.
It's not really that important. Yeah.
Like
Dude.
I still got to go to work on Monday. I still have a dog to feed and walk. I still have family I gotta
Yeah.
be with.
Like
Nothing was changing, other than oh yeah, the Earth isn't the shape I thought it
This
was.
is everything people that believe in a globe say.
It's what? It's everything.
Typical Glober rhetoric.
What
What
is
will
the
it matter?
rhetoric?
I still get to go to work on Monday. Nothing's going to change for me if it's round or flat.
Well,
Why should
nothing
I give a
has.
shit what shape it is?
Okay, so if I am telling you, I have no proof
Yeah, Goose,
for the Earth's
it
curvature.
doesn't matter, man. You don't believe it's flat. You don't know it's flat.
So if it's not, I have no proof of curvature, and there is evidence, there is proof for a flat surface.
What evidence you got? What proof
For
have
what?
you got? It being flat.
The evidence you guys provided me.
So what evidence
was
have
that?
you got?
A flat measured horizon.
So you saying it's flat measured horizon, ta-da, it's magically flat for everyone. We just accept that. Sounds like a belief system to me.
If it's measured to be flat, what is it?
You haven't measured it to be flat. So again, what proofs or evidences have you got?
I've been shown it has been measured to be flat.
Show me.
You are the guys. You guys are the ones who showed
Show
me
me,
it was measured to be
Goose.
flat. Show you what?
Show us where it's measured flat.
I mean, I'll just link this again. Like, here's one.
Ooh.
Trucked in the oil rigs.
Like,
Are you sure you wanted to use that one, Glober?
well, that's the Black Swan, if I'm correct, right?
Well,
I don't really care what. I don't even know what it's saying
What's
above it.
obstructing the oil rigs in this?
I don't even know what it's saying above it. But the oil rig thing is that the from what I remember, the equation for the curvature of the Earth would dictate that the oil rigs be hidden by the horizon, but clearly the image shows that they're not.
Where should the horizon be?
Where should the horizon be? 1.22 miles.
From what?
From an observer, I think it's 1 foot off the ground.
But what if I'm like 5 foot tall or 6 foot?
There's an equation to determine that, but that's just an equation that models something that may or may not exist. I don't know. I'm not making claims of knowledge because claims of knowledge.
You know the Earth's flat, Goose, right? You know the Earth's flat, correct? That's your position.
I believe it's flat.
Okay, you believe it's flat, right? So in this case,
there's a difference between believing and knowledge.
What is obstructing the oil rigs? It's not curvature. So what is it?
What is obstructing the oil rigs?
Yes.
In the photo? Nothing is obstructing it. You can see both of them.
Why is the one on the left half disappeared?
I love when they're fucking brain.
Why is the one on the left why is the one on the left half disappeared? I mean, I don't know. Like I said, I don't know.
They're definitely not fully visible. But why is that?
I don't know.
You don't?
I don't know.
Can you take a guess?
I'm just being honest. Like, maybe the further away an object is, the smaller it appears. So the one on the left is further away, so it appears smaller.
Wrong answer.
What is the right answer?
For a glober, refraction.
Right, but like, what is the right answer though?
Probably what Matrix said, to be honest. If not waves, right? Ocean swells, people surf at this location, so some days there's bigger waves, right? Sometimes you can have an atmospheric refraction effect called sinking, which is literally defined as exactly what we see in this image. Something that would normally be visible on the geometrical horizon apparently sinks beneath it, but the line of sight is geometrically unobstructed. It's just an atmospheric effect. That's two explanations there. Right? It's definitely not Earth curvature. Right, the horizon's still 500% further away than it should be on a globe. There's no evidence that there's such a thing as a globe or Earth curvature or a geometric horizon.
I agree.
In the first place. So yeah, there's some explanations. It could be due to the ocean conditions, right? The swells. It could be caused by a miraging effect called sinking. Yeah, there's a little bit of perspective comes into play as well. That's only a small factor. But yeah, we have other observations where we have a time lapse that looks like this, and you can see, a boat right there. It looks like it's the bottom of the boat's missing, and then the person keeps observing the boat over the next 3 hours, and then the whole boat becomes visible, even though the boat was anchored, didn't move. It's just the temperature heated up, right, and it changed the weather conditions, and that effect that was taking place went away.
Interesting.
Yeah, sinking usually happens during the night or early in the morning in clear conditions. Makes the horizon appear much closer than it would in the absence of the mirage. Right, looks like the horizons are naturally higher and closer. And it usually happens when you have a warmer layer of air closer to the surface and cooler air above it and light always deviates towards the denser medium, which is always the cooler air, because cooler air is more condensed, so it has a higher refractive index. Because the light's deviating upward, it displaces the object in the distance downward.
I mean, cold air and hot air, it's still air. Like, wouldn't it still be the same medium?
It's the same medium, but the optical density of the air changes, right? Like, kind of like this, right? If you get a balloon and it has a certain amount of gas in it, and then you shrink the balloon, and then you cool the balloon down, it shrinks, but it's still the same amount of gas in a smaller area. Okay, so it's more optically dense. And then if you heat that balloon up, it's going to get huge, right? And it's the same amount of gas still, but it's more spread apart. All the gas particles are more spread apart. So it has a lower optical, like a lower refractive index. And that's what, this is even just according to the mainstream, that's what atmospheric refraction is. Okay, so it's primarily controlled by temperature gradients, vertical temperature gradients, and that's what controls the refractive index gradient. And the light will simply bend towards or deviate towards the denser portion of
isn't correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't this the same the same reasoning like someone who believes in a globe Earth would use to explain why farther objects appear visible that should be obscured by the horizon?
No, because we're testing the horizon here. Okay, so yeah, like I just told you, an effect called sinking, which is a well-documented effect, right? You can look it up. I can give you citations, and we can easily replicate it on a smaller scale. Okay, like we can test for it over and over again. It's just like a mild
Is there
version
an
of an
effect called
inferior.
rising?
Yeah, it's the opposite of sinking is called looming. So yeah, things can appear a bit higher than they normally would. It's looming and sinking are like minor versions of inferior and superior mirages. Okay, so once you get the full-blown inferior superior mirage, you get the total internal reflection, you get that mirroring effect, and it's like blatantly obvious mirage then. Blatantly obvious. Okay, and when you don't have a steep change in temperature vertically, that's when you don't get the major effects, right? You don't get enough of the deviation to cause that total internal reflection. So you just get a little bit of sinking or a little bit of looming. We can set up like a scenario over a flat floor, right? Where you say you put some blocks that are all the same height all the way across the floor, and then you put the camera down low, right? And then you can manipulate the temperatures in the room, and it can look like the blocks start to bend over the horizon, kind of like the Lake Pontchartrain power lines that you see in some of those images. You see things disappear behind a horizon over a flat floor.
So,
but you're not able to replicate what you're suggesting. Okay, so what we're seeing in the observations that we're checking is that the horizon's like orders of magnitude further away than what it would be. Okay, and everything looks completely flat. So there's no type of miraging effect that just flattens out all of the water, right, and makes the horizon appear like 10 times or 20 times further away. There isn't an effect that accounts for that. It's not able to be replicated on a smaller scale because it's not possible. Once you dig into it a bit deeper, to be able to replicate that effect, you would have to have a crazy, crazy change in the vertical temperature gradient, right?
So we're not talking about geometry. We're talking about optics right now, like how light behaves.
Well, geometry is going to give you what you're testing, okay? So you're going to say, okay, on a globe, the physical geometric horizon should be at X distance. That's where it has to be. So if you were looking at it with no temperature gradient at all, like no refraction, then you would see it exactly where it should be on a globe. Or say, hypothetically, in a vacuum situation, then it would be, say, if you're at 1 foot height, it would be at 1.22 miles, and then the oil platform would be obstructed by 46 foot. If you're talking about the Black Swan,
yeah, in a perfect scenario where you don't have like an atmosphere, perfect vacuum, the equations that model it would perfectly represent what you'd observe.
Yeah. So to claim that just by adding the air back in, all of a sudden that geometric horizon doesn't go away, right? It's still there. So you're still claiming that yes, there's a geometric horizon at 1.25 miles. But now, all of a sudden, it's just because you've added some air in. It's the air is just the is just making the light behave in a way that it's flattening out all of the water all the way out to say 10, 15 miles where we can see the horizon. Right, and it's taken the horizon from in front of the oil platforms and making it appear all of a sudden behind the oil platforms. That's not something that is possible to replicate. And the crazy temperature gradient you would need to have that happen it's not possible. Like, especially when you've got the water temperature and the air temperature for that day, which we do have. It's only like 1 degree difference between the water temperature and the air temperature on the day that they did the black swan observation. So it's not possible to have such a crazy steep gradient, right? The reason, like if you're looking down a hot road and it's a hot day and you get down lower to the surface, you'll see an inferior mirage where it looks like there's water on the road, like a mirroring effect on the road. Okay, that's because the sun's heated up the surface of the pavement or the road to a point where there's a really, really warm layer of water just above the surface. Really, and then as the light's come bouncing off the object back to the optic, it's deviating really, really steeply towards the much cooler medium above, right? There's a huge change in the vertical temperature gradient or the refractive index gradient. Okay, so some of that light goes over the top of the observer's head and you just see a reflection of what's in the sky or in the background. And that's what that mirroring effect is. And that's an inferior mirage. When you have like less steep of a, like let's just say it wasn't a hot day and the concrete wasn't getting heated up to that point, you could have a little bit of sinking, right? But you're not going to get that total internal reflection because you don't have the steep temperature gradient change or refractive index gradient change. So that's generally what happens when you're looking over water, because water doesn't, well, you do have inferior mirages over water, like very, very commonly, right? But just a minor version of an inferior mirage is sinking. Does that make sense? So even subject matter experts like Andrew Thomas Young, right? He has whole pages on this stuff where he'll say that sometimes it can look like something's hidden behind the horizon, even though the line of sight to that object's geometrically unobstructed. It's just an apparent effect due to the way that the light's behaving with the medium. Okay.
He's dropped out, by the way.
Oh, he's dropped out.
Yeah, but a minute ago.
So,
just thought I'd let you finish what you were saying because anybody listening, anyways, it's good information.
What's your explanation for anti-corpuscular rays? Anybody?
Or
It's just
what?
perspective.
Anti-corpuscular rays.
Anti-corpuscular rays.
Okay.
It's mostly to do with perspective.
Of a globe.
It's just
Sorry,
to do
what?
with perspective. That's all.
Perspective of what?
From
How
your
are
position.
anti-corpuscular rays possible on a flat Earth?
It's just the way light works.
What?
Anti-corpuscular rays are only possible if the sun is below the clouds.
Yeah, I remember this guy.
I tried to take a photo of
pretty
anti-corpuscular rays
simple.
one day. They look spectacular. They don't really show out that well on photos. I was very disappointed.
So,
Simple explanation.
your light is diverging, is what you're telling us?
But the light diverges in opposite points from the horizon upward.
It's not parallel then.
Well, what do you mean by
Right.
parallel?
Sticks and shadows is trash, correct? You'll agree to that?
What do you mean by parallel? Parallel to what?
What do you mean? What do I mean by fucking parallel? You just agreed to divergent. You don't know what parallel is.
Well, parallel to what? Like, from the observer's standpoint?
Parallel
or-
to each other.
And it just doesn't exist in reality.
Okay, so Eratosthenes wasted his time and never calculated any circumference of the Earth, correct?
Well, Eratosthenes calculated that if the Earth were flat, the the shadow
don't need
effect
you to
at
explain this
multiple
fucking
points
5-year-old
would
story
be
back to
pretty
me. I need you
consistent,
to.
and they weren't.
No, that's
So
not
with
what he determined.
Was it parallel rays he was working with, or divergent?
I mean, that would assume parallel,
Oh, so now
but
they're
that still
parallel.
doesn't answer my question.
They're not divergent.
How do you explain anti-corpuscular rays?
They're diverging light
In
rays.
what context do you want us to explain them? That you can see them? Yes, I agree, we see them. You look up into the sky.
They can only exist if the sun is below the clouds.
No, dude, I'll give you an example with some freaking streetlights. It's just perspective. Okay, just
How
a
would
second.
sun rays face
Okay.
upward if the sun is
Hold
above
on,
the clouds?
hold on, mute reality. Imagine you are
facing
standing
upward.
along an exceptionally
Yes, I
long, straight road. There is a row of streetlights. If you look to the left, you see them going off into the distance, converging to a point. If you look to the right, you see them going off into a distance, converging to a point. But the one above your head is 15 foot up. You know damn well that the lights don't shrink smaller, that it's just perspective. Anti-crepuscular rays are exactly the same thing.
Yeah, look in the side chat, man. It's the same effect.
No, it's not the same effect unless you're arguing
Yeah,
that
it
the
is.
sun is at the same
It is the
altitude as
same
the
effect.
clouds.
Okay, why do you need to have the sun at the same altitude as the clouds for us to have our argument? Why are you trying to
In
straw
order for crepuscular rays to face upward, the sun would have to be behind the clouds from your perspective.
Don't face upward.
Okay.
Like the streetlights aren't. Like you're seeing the exact same effect with the streetlights here right now.
No, you're not.
Do you know the difference
Yes, you are.
between?
Okay,
No,
mute
you
reality.
aren't.
This is what I want you to do. I want you to imagine you're standing in that picture and then you turn to the right. And that's what you see also on the right. So on one side you see the streetlights coming up to you, and on the other side you see them going away.
What happened to my
That's
profile
what
picture?
crepuscular rays and anti-crepuscular rays do.
Are you comparing the sun rays to streetlights?
Okay, this guy's just bricked. Seriously.
Yeah, we're just demonstrating how basic perspective works. Just like just basic stuff.
So how do sun rays go upward?
They're not actually
Why do they?
going
How do you get upwards? Where do you get this upwards idea from?
Look up anti-crepuscular rays.
Like when you see a plane coming from the distance, it looks like it's shooting up like a rocket. It's not. It's just perspective. It's the same thing. Oh, you can cry about it all you want.
I'm not crying.
You sound like you
Do you
are.
not understand perspective? Do you not understand
he doesn't.
perspective?
Yes, I do understand what perspective
Okay,
is.
explain it to us. Explain the basic principles of how we view the world in perspective.
As things like go further away from your vision, they appear to be smaller.
No, dude. We're
Yeah,
talking about
what
linear
else?
perspective, convergence, perspective convergence, vanishing points, not angular resolution or angular size. Well, it is to do with that, but surely you've seen a plane coming from the distance and like my wife and I watch them often and we're like, wow, it looks like that plane's like a freaking rocket shooting up into the sky. But it's not. It's just due to perspective, okay? And then the plane takes a big arc over your head and does the same thing when it moves away in the opposite direction.
Yeah, and I've also seen satellites appear on the horizon and move way faster than could ever be possible
Yeah,
on a flat Earth
you've seen
model.
objects.
Oh
right?
yeah,
You don't know
shift
what
the
they are.
goalposts. Yeah, just try to do a sneaky goalpost shift right now to satellites.
Yeah.
You have no idea. You see a little light, and it's doing the same thing. It's display. You're seeing perspective in play. At play, same thing.
Yeah. Thanks for substantiating our point with another example.
How fast do you think that satellite's moving?
It doesn't matter. Mute. Do you
actually
understand
matter.
that planes are flying level?
Because
right?
if it's
You've been
just
on a plane.
flying in a flat Earth, it would have to be going like 16,000 miles an hour.
Just
Don't worry about objects in the sky, bud. You're not ready for any of that.
Yeah, if you want to change to that, then you just how did you confirm what you're looking at for one, and then how fast it's going.
You still haven't explained why anti-corpuscular rays exist.
I want to know how
we
you
have.
confirmed
You'd
Earth
explain that.
rotation. That's the premise of your argument, essentially.
What?
What you got for us, Mute? How did you prove Earth's rotating?
I would like you to prove to me that anti-corpuscular rays
No,
don't
no,
exist.
no. You've got your argument that the sun is doing this.
You want us to prove that anti-corpuscular rays exist?
No, that they don't exist, because if they do exist, it disproves the flat Earth.
Oh my
So anti-corpuscular rays, in your mindset, disprove flat Earth. How do they
Absolutely
disprove
does.
flat Earth?
Because
He thinks the source is below the clouds. He's retarded, basically.
There's no reason for the rays to face upward if the sun is above the clouds.
It's
They're not facing upward, you fucking clown. We just
What
explained
perspective? What perspective?
Okay, mute reality. Mute reality. Shut up for a
be
second.
used to
Besides the
explain
fact you're a fucking idiot.
why
Right.
a fucking
Yeah.
sun above the clouds would.
Okay. Yeah, exactly. You just want to preach your fucking idiocy.
That's all he wanted to. Yeah, that's all he wanted.
Low
to
level
trigger
globies
the
in
room.
here, man. Super low level globies.
It is, yeah, man. I'm fucking noticing that more and more time spending in Hub. It's like we broke them all over here over the course of 2 years, you know?
They were broken when we got here.
Yeah. Probably.
You know that
I
video
bet this
that
guy,
explains...
I bet that guy has seen P. Braden's video, right? About star rotations. And he just has short circuited from that very moment on.
That was the video I was just about to say. Isn't it amazing when you're looking for that video, you can never find the bastard?
Yeah. Yeah, he thinks that mountains project shadows upwards. He's that type of globetard.
Yep. Like Mount Rainier.
Yeah, well, whatever the examples are.
Yeah, yeah.
But I mean, he thinks they're physically being projected upwards. You know, it's not just all apparent.
Yeah, globe earthers have really bad understanding of perspective in general. I think it's something you dive
do.
more into
They
when
really
you
do.
look into this topic. Yeah, even people like, Phil Bell and, more educated people, they still just butcher perspective like crazy. Because you can't have both, right? They kind of hijack perspective with the globe.
Well, all their arguments come from Muppet fucking vision diagrams, you know? Orthographic. But it's ironic because it's commonly said, in articles regarding fly earthers and all that when you speak to flat earthers, you know, you have to take into account that they struggle with spatial relationships and all these types of things, you know, and scale. But when you really get into it with Globers, you realize it's very much them that struggle with this stuff, you know. It's like always that one where they're like, oh, so if the Earth is flat, why do we see a different sky when we move location? It's like them changing the Earth from a globe to flat. They suddenly forgot that the Earth is still big, you know? But it's also because they think they're seeing an entire, like, an entire hemisphere's worth of night sky on the globe, right? But they don't understand that that's not how they're viewing the sky in reality. Due to perspective, they're only seeing a portion at a time. And as they move location, they see a different portion.
Hold on.
Do you guys know anything about?
So yeah, was that Sofa?
I said, do you guys know anything about like protective equipment or armor? Like let's
Sure,
say
some
the
guys
government.
do, but this is not the channel for that stuff.
Yeah, I'm trying to find the channel, but I would figure there were some preppers in here.
You want to get some armor?
And also like gas resistance, you know, in case I get tear gassed or they pump it into my house because my door and walls are unbreakable.
We're not going to be throwing tear gas at you, so you have nothing to worry about here.
Yeah. Where do the preppers hang out in the apocalypse, you know, survivor people?
I don't know.
Are you trying to go protest or something?
No. I just like collecting protective equipment. Like I've been kind of addicted to it. I've got cut proofs equipment. I've got fucking mold abatement
in America?
and lead resistance, like a full gas mask and hazmat suit. Yeah, I'm in America.
Yeah, it sounds like you're trying to go protest somewhere. It's like a protest.
I mean, if I wore this shit in a protest, they'd just single me out and.
Well, that is what they wear.
You have to blend
You
in.
mean
a
single you
protest.
out or test the equipment out?
Yeah, you can't wear like full body armor and a hazmat suit in a protest. They'll just single you out and arrest you.
Is it like your Antifa outfit?
No. What?
Why don't you
Antifa?
just
No.
go and ask like your local fucking Walmart employee or something if you're in America? Sell all that shit right there, no?
No.
Which
They just
aisle
sell
is this
food.
stuff in?
All they sell is plastic shit and food at Walmart and like clothes.
Okay, but what about a more specialized store? Go there.
Yeah, I don't know what store you're talking about that sells like.
Or probably the hundreds of forums online for preppers. Check that place out. Check them out, you know? I don't know why you came into a Flat Earth channel to talk about prepping.
Because in Flat Earth, there's lots of people that are also like apocalypse preppers and like nuclear war preppers.
No, we're not.
And
No,
not a
we're
lot.
not.
I wouldn't say there's a lot, but like it's.
We're not expecting asteroid strikes tomorrow or any shit like that. We're not retarded.
No, I meant civilian shit, or not, human shit. Nuclear war.
Yeah.
Government
Well,
becoming,
we realize that we're heavily out fucking numbered, so if the retards do rise up, we are fucked and no amount of canned beans is going to save us.
We can throw the cans. That's about all.
That's hilarious, man.
So we just talk about Flat Earth.
Yeah, flat, round Earth, right? Flat, two-dimensionally flat, but round.
Where did you get that round bit from?
I meant round as in like a disc.
No, dude. No, we don't claim that. That would be retarded if we claim that. We don't claim that.
What shape is the flat shape?
Well, flat's not a shape.
Shape is the flat shape.
Yes, I know it's flat, but what shape is it?
How would someone test? How would someone test for that? We don't know. No, I don't think anyone knows the true shape and size of the Earth.
Bro,
No,
so
it's
for you,
not a globe though.
Wouldn't it
so
necessarily
you've
be
been here
round?
before, bro. We went over this before.
Yeah,
you
I
know
know.
this, bro.
No, I don't
Yeah,
know
so
how
you
you
know me
guys.
don't claim a shape, bro. So why are you asking
But,
about one?
but what's your theory on what a shape possibly could be?
Oh my goodness
What a shape
gracious.
possibly could be? Oh, there's squares, there's triangles, there's circles, rectangles.
Yeah, which one do you think is the most likely?
What
there
would it
was
have
an
to be?
end?
One of those common shapes, would it? Like, what shape is a
It could be
lake?
any shape. It could be
What shape's a
hexagon. I don't know.
lake? Yeah, like
I'm
lake
going to say
shaped,
cloud shaped.
That's a not like a imperfect
tree-shaped,
circle. Yeah,
the shape of a rock.
yeah, that's like a oblong circle. Good enough.
Oh, really? You can get all rocks are oblong circles, are they?
Well, from the top down, yeah, they're either like geometric or like some kind of circle-ish polygon.
Really?
Yeah, one of the shapes. They're one of them.
Hmm.
I mean, from the top down, if you
one of
rotate
many.
it, then
One of unlimited shapes. Probably every rock's probably a slightly different shape.
right. But you would say if a shop's like almost circle-ish, you wouldn't.
We don't
say
know
it's
the
a
shape of the
triangle.
Earth, bro. We don't know the shape of the Earth. We know it's not a globe. It's not globe shaped.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But, so if you think it's flat, if it has no end, then the shape is irrelevant. But if it has an end, then you can theorize that.
Might have an end. Who knows? No way to know that. It would just be speculation.
Wait, why couldn't you just travel to the end of it?
No one's ever done that. No one's ever just kept going south, right? Even like your globe earthers, right? No one's just kept going south, and then because on a globe you would just come back to where you started, right? If you kept going south. No one's
So
ever
what-
done that.
What if you can't go south physically, but it's still possible? It's just not physically achieved.
No one's done it. No one's done it.
Is it possible?
I don't know.
Is it a physical issue or a supplies issue?
I don't know. I just know no one's ever done that we can validate, right? And then there's no curvature when we test over the surface, so it can't be a globe. Right? So
Yeah.
it leaves questions that are unanswered, that aren't possible for us to validate. So it would be considered just pure speculation.
I'm wondering though if it's even possible to do that with current technology and like one starting vehicle.
Yeah, it would probably be possible to keep going south.
Yeah, with a plane
But
or
it's-
something.
Yeah, with something, probably possible, but it's not something that we can validate anyone's done. So it's also very difficult to do because obviously it's extremely dangerous when you go south, right? It's extremely cold and dangerous, and then there's crazy restrictions because you need a very strict permit to be able to go past 60 degrees south. Okay, and the permit has a whole bunch of terms and conditions which make it very, very difficult to do this, what you're suggesting. But
Also, if the globe was if it was a globe, you would never continue to go south because it would make your trip even longer. You have to, navigate the whole globe to get back to where you wanted to be.
yeah. Mm-hmm. It would be a long trip.
Yeah, it would be difficult to do even like if I gave you $100 million as a civilian, it might not even be possible. You'd have to be a government.
Well, there's no curving water. So it's going to be pretty hard to have a globe to go south on if you don't have any curvature to have the globe in the first place.
If there was curvature, you'd have to have like a really long unbreakable laser or a stick to measure it. Like to measure it, you'd have to have something impossible, lay it on the ocean like a 10-mile long ruler. It doesn't bend.
So 10 miles? How about 20 miles?
Yeah, 23 miles.
28 miles? Would it push it all the way up to 35, maybe 42?
I think it's like 23 or something. You'd have to have some 23-mile long stick that doesn't bend, and then you could
test
see,
what?
Test
To
the
test
water
what?
curving or not curving.
No, you don't need to do that. Okay, so you could you would have obstruction of things in the distance, right? Like if you go to a 20-mile lake and you set up a camera at say 5 foot and you zoom in across the lake, the shoreline on the other side should be obstructed by hundreds of feet behind the horizon.
It is,
the
yeah,
Earth's
like
globe.
an island. If you look at an island that's 10 miles away, you can't see anything like on the coast. You see like 100 feet up.
Yeah, you can. No. You can. Like, we could zoom out. Let's use some wind farms as an example. Okay, so got footage where we can zoom out at some wind farms that are over 11 miles out into the ocean, and we can see the base of the windmill tower touching the water, 11.2 miles away, just from 1 meter observer height, where there should be 52 feet obstructed of the bottom of the windmill farm, right? Super clear observation, repeated over and over again, right? No horizon at 2.3 miles where it should be. No sign of that.
If I have a bunch of islands that are completely unseeable, the coast at 20 miles, the weird, like, windmill farm doesn't disprove that. The thousands of other normal sightings, like, you can see clouds from behind the horizon that are literally gone, like, not visible.
No. You see perspective. You see perspective convergence.
You don't see the actual clouds, but you see the light.
You don't see anything behind the horizon, obviously, even if it was
you can see a reflection from behind the horizon.
A reflection.
Yeah, if the conditions are right,
of a cloud.
Have something. Yeah, a cloud can reflect bright light that's shouldn't actually be hitting you, but you've never seen that before.
Doesn't reflection follow some pretty strict rules?
Yeah, it's very rare. There has to be like a cloud below the horizon and a cloud above it.
Huh?
Yeah, clouds.
So
the horizon. Yeah, he's claiming a geometric horizon. Okay, you're claiming that things go behind a horizon. You're claiming that things go behind a horizon that's caused by the curvature of the Earth. You don't have any evidence that such a thing exists in the first place.
Well, except for like shooting rockets up that are not to be believed. Apparently, you have to. Then even
what has that got to do with the conversation?
What are things that you can't ever validate?
Peel off the rockets.
Yeah, here's the problem. If I actually went into like high Earth orbit, not
you're talking about
with my own
the
stuff,
ocean and horizon, not rockets.
No, but I was saying, even if I went myself with a camera and my testimony, it still wouldn't be enough. It'd be like
no one's ever done that. Yeah, cool story, but you can't do that. Civilians can't do that. You wouldn't be allowed to do that. It's against the law.
It would shoot me down. Yeah, like.
Well, it's literally there's the international or the outer space treaty. Okay, there's a certain height, just like going south, right? There's restrictions. The same thing with going up.
They don't.
You can't film. You can't film above a certain height. You can't go up above a certain height. You can't launch anything up there without extreme level permits, like permissions. Well, no one's ever done it. No one's ever independently launched something.
Some rocketry clubs that have done suborbital, but not any orbital stuff.
They haven't. They need to jump through a whole bunch of hoops to get a permit just to send a little rocket up to 300,000 feet, which isn't even high enough to see the curvature of the Earth. Anyway.
Well, even if it was high enough, you'd have to have some perfectly calibrated camera that you guys would verify the FOV of.
No. You could just do the math. You could just do the math, like the blatant math.
You're coping pretty hard and making excuses why we can't do anything.
It's like it would be like if somebody proved God and went up and said, "Here's my iPhone. I took a video of him."
That's a poor analogy.
I'm saying no one would. There's nothing I can do or anyone can do to make you believe it. It's like actually.
No. Listen, so far, that's where you're coming unstuck. We don't want to believe. We want to have knowledge of this. See the difference?
Yeah. All right.
You telling me a cool story. Just a belief. Okay, I agree with what you say. Now it's just a belief on my behalf. Nothing more, nothing less. Until you verify, validate, and prove your claims, it will just be a belief. So you agreeing with these rockets is just a belief system.
Well, everything that you think is something you believe, it might just be a validated belief with facts. It's not like your brain...
A validated belief with facts. So do you know it or not?
You know it, but it could still be wrong. It could be disproven 100 years later. Or not.
Or not. So you're just going to flip a coin with everything you say now. Could be proven, could be not. Could be flat, could be not. Flip, heads it is, it's flat.
Everything you know is just like...
You're off your jobs, kid.
Taken in. I mean, obviously there's things like 2 + 2 = 4 is obvious, but almost anything else you know is just your senses and your mind, and it could be wrong.
Yeah, but we don't care about that meta shit that you're talking about right now. We're talking about, right, long distance observations, laser tests that never show any curvature whatsoever. And you don't have any evidence throughout all of history that such a thing exists without just going by faith.
Well, there's empirical
Right,
evidence,
hypothetical.
but it's not like able to be
What's it-
validated perfectly. Because
So it's not empirical evidence. It's not empirical evidence. It's
every
faith
empirical
based.
evidence-
What's your evidence? What's your evidence?
Every empirical evidence that you get, you just have to trust that they came to that result.
No, because
and the lab
okay, so
isn't
you can go
corrupt.
and do it yourself, right? You can
Right,
go and
but most
physically
stuff
do
you
this
can't do.
yourself.
Most stuff you can't do yourself, and even though it's a fact, you had to
Yeah, you
trust that
can
some
do it
lab
yourself.
did it correctly.
No, it's not a lab, but you don't do it in a lab. You actually test the actual Earth.
Okay, I'm saying most tests though are not available to the normal person, like some
Yes,
advanced
they are.
chemical test.
We're not talking about advanced chemical tests. We're talking about basic measurements over the surface of water where there must be a certain amount of curvature present if the Earth's a globe. It has to be there.
Right,
It's a
measuring the
physical
curvature of the-
property.
How would you even measure the curvature of the water if it really did curve?
If it really did curve, you would have a horizon at a certain distance and you would have things hidden behind it.
And that would be consistent.
Yeah, it would be something that you would be able to empirically test for and validate that such a thing exists in the first place, but it doesn't, and there's no evidence that it exists.
You can do
Okay, no,
that. You can
they didn't
put a tower at a beach and then go away from the beach, and the tower will eventually disappear. Say like a 50-foot tower.
Yeah, and when we do the math, it doesn't work. Okay, so we can see a tower. Okay, so we can see a tower 21 miles away that has zero obstruction.
One time ever,
Right.
but usually
Zero,
almost
no,
always
not
it
one
is
time ever.
obstructed.
No, not one time ever. Right? Testable, like repeatable tests that have been done. You do it during the day. You look across the 21-mile lake, right? You can see the tower. You can see the base of the tower and you can see the shoreline on the other side. You do it again at nighttime. It looks exactly the same. Okay, it can be done.
An example of this because, like, it's the
Alright, I got an
opposite.
example.
There are 20 mile, like Lake Tahoe is 20 miles, and the shoreline is about 200 something feet up. And
Well, I
the-
just so happen to have Lake Tahoe observations with infrared as well. So we can look at that as well.
And
if
also,
you
how
want.
do you
But
have
look,
a
here, hold on a second. Slow down for a second, right? Because I brought up a 21-mile lake. I wouldn't just say a 21-mile distance randomly, right? So have a look in the side chat because we have an observation over Lake Utah. Extremely good place to do an observation because of the weather conditions that you
No, I
get
said
there.
Tahoe, not Utah.
Yeah, we're talking about a 21-mile lake. Okay, Utah's better because it's a dry environment, right? There's less humidity and whatnot in the air. Have a look at this one. Okay, so this is the Great Salt Lake on a perfectly clear day. Okay, he sets up his camera at 5 foot height.
He's
Okay, and he's
not
going to
look
be
near the water at all, but okay. Looks like 50 feet up.
no. This is the camera. Okay,
Yeah, that
it's 5 foot
in
height.
the second picture, yeah, but in the first one, he's high up.
No. Look at the GIF. Watch the GIF.
Yes, I see the GIF.
He's
like
standing
100 feet
behind.
up.
Dude, he's standing behind this camera. This is this
I know
exact
he's,
spot.
yes, in the second picture. But in the second picture, can you see the beach? No.
It's not on a beach. He's got the camera set up and the tripod's in the water. Okay, so here's a view from him standing behind the tripod. Okay, it's 5 foot height. And you can see the exact same view in the GIF that I posted that's out of the video.
And
Okay,
what
so
am I
he's
supposed to be
looking.
seeing in the GIF? The buildings or something on the other side?
Okay, so it's
that
21
traffic?
miles. No, it's 21 miles across to the shoreline on the other side. Okay, so he's going to be zooming across to the shoreline on the other side of the lake. It's 21 miles away. Over 21 miles, there should be 293 foot of curvature. Okay,
But I
when
need
you
a better
factor
picture
in,
than- I can't see. I don't know what I'm supposed to be looking at that proves.
yeah,
it's like you
I'm
can see the
presenting it
coast.
to you. Just watch the presentation. I've got pictures of what it looks like on the other
I'm looking
side.
at the pictures.
Okay, so
Oh, you have the
I haven't posted them all. And
Dude, stop fucking talking and listen to him, and stop fucking rambling while he's talking and just listen.
You can double check what I'm saying afterward if you want. Okay, so he's got the camera set up at 5 foot. Okay, there's a top view from Google Earth with the yellow line showing he's got the camera set up at the top of the yellow line and he's going to be zooming across to the shoreline 21 miles away. Okay, so if we do the math, the horizon should be 2.7 miles away if you're 5 foot high doing an observation. 2.7 miles. That's where the horizon should be. Okay, you shouldn't be able to see any water past that. Okay, anything. Let's say the Titanic or a big ship was where the cameraman is, right? As it sails across the 21-mile lake, after 2.7 miles, it would reach the horizon. As it goes beyond that, it would start to disappear behind the horizon slowly from the bottom up. When it got to the other side of the lake, okay, what's on the other side? Okay, let me show you what's on the other side.
Yeah, because I don't this like add resolution.
Yeah, I'm getting there.
I don't know what I'm supposed to look at. It's
a high definition. It's from a high definition video, which I will post. Right. So luckily, he has a buddy over on the other side taking some footage. Okay, so this is what it looks like on the other side of the lake.
A tower. At a power plant.
It's a smokestack. Yeah, it's like something like that. But the target's just the shoreline there on the other side of the lake. Okay, see a big giant shoreline. Now, when he zooms across the lake, yeah, here's some screenshots from the zoom footage. Okay, so he does it during the day, and then he does it again during the night. Right, so I'm just putting up some comparison images. Okay, so the first one I posted is what it looks like close up over there. Second one, that's from 21 miles away. And then the third one, that's at nighttime from the same spot where the camera's set up. Okay, we can see the shoreline. We can see the whole tower. We can see the bottom of the tower. We don't see any obstruction. We don't see any sign of the 2.7 mile horizon, which would have to be there. In fact, there's no horizon at all over the whole entire 21 mile distance.
How much higher is this power station than the water? Because I don't think the power station is 2 foot above elevation, or it would flood.
Yeah, so the bottom 223 foot of the tower. There should be 223 foot of obstruction of the shoreline. Okay, so this is a shoreline to shoreline test. The tower just happens to be there in the background. But if you want here's a side view of the tower from the shoreline. It's not super high or anything like that. But it's yeah, you can see it.
Why do you guys use lakes? Because lakes could be what's it called? Inconsistent compared to the ocean.
No, because of gravity.
Yeah,
okay,
I know
so
gravity, but that you don't.
Yeah, because this debunks it. This debunks it. These observations debunk gravity. Okay, because gravity means that the water would have to curve at a specific rate, whether it be a lake or whether it be the ocean. The approximate rate of drop over distance would be pretty much exactly the same. It doesn't matter if it's a lake at 4,000 foot elevation or a section of the ocean, it's still going to have approximately 293 foot of curvature over 21 miles because of gravity. Okay, so this debunks gravity.
Unlike the ocean, though, a lake could have conditions like the land conditions under it to not curve.
Okay, so it doesn't matter. You could fill the bottom.
What the fuck?
Yeah, you could have any shape on the bottom of the lake, right? It could be a perfect round bowl, and then you could put chuck some semi trailers into the water, whatever. It's not going to change the surface level of the water. Okay, it doesn't matter if you have a little hill under the water. If the water's still, right, it's just water level. The water's going to conform to whatever shape the container is, and it's going to be level on the surface. No, that's why we're just doing it shoreline to shoreline.
Yeah, like the geographical land itself can be bumpy, so I don't know what.
Right.
What
so we don't do observations over the. I'm not showing you an observation. I'm not showing you an observation that was done over the land. I'm showing you one that was done over 21 miles over the surface of the water.
The only acceptable test for this would be ocean to ocean or land to ocean. You can't. Because the geography itself can be.
Dude, just leave the chat if you don't get it. You've been in here so many times playing this stupid game. You don't understand anything. Why are you here?
I don't understand anything. Like, give me.
So what are you saying? If we go to the Utah Salt Flats, Sofa King, if we go to the Salt Flats, would that be acceptable?
No, if you wanted this, you guys are talking about water curvature. So the only acceptable thing
No, Sofa King, you're not listening. Water is supposed to be conforming to a ball with an approximate 8-inch per mile squared curvature rate.
I agree, but the land underneath it...
Excellent. So why the fuck don't they see it?
Because the land is the water. It might be curving, but the land itself might be.
The water might be curving. If it's curving at the given rates, the horizon would be where it's supposed to fucking be for a ball with a radius of 39.59 miles.
Right, but if the land itself on the other, if the base, like if the sea level,
What are you making excuses for? If you're on a ball, the horizon should be at a given distance for your elevation. Full stop.
right? But what if let's say you're
But what if?
What if your power station's on a mountain? It's now curving towards you, making it so the horizon. So
We're not talking about a power station. We're talking about the fucking water.
Right, I get the water, but this is why you need.
Yeah, right. Where's the horizon?
What?
Where is the horizon?
Apparently, they're in this weird video.
No, there's
It's
no.
there,
it's
is
not
it?
a weird video, bro. There's no horizon.
It's not
over
there.
the
That's the
entire-
problem.
All of a sudden, normal videos that people go to the beach and just pan with their camera is now a weird video.
One low resolution GIF of some UFO level editing shit is not disproved. All the other times.
UFO level. UFO. What's UFO level, bro?
The million other videos where an
Dude, you
island
just-
of known
No, there's not
distances
one.
is-
Hey DJ,
Hold on a minute.
I think I got it figured out. I got it figured out for him. He was mad because you did lakes. He wanted land to ocean, so maybe we can just give him land to ocean because would you like that instead, land to ocean?
Yes, or ocean to ocean. because
Post one. Post one
great.
of the million
Right.
other videos of a post one.
It's uploading now. We got ocean to ocean, and we got a wind farm out in the ocean. Okay, we're going to test that now. Okay, wait, once again. Right, look in the side chat. Okay, camera height 3.5 foot. Distance to the horizon 2.3 miles. Okay, windmill farm 11.2 miles. Hidden height 52 foot. Right. Actual observation, no horizon. No horizon at 2.3 miles, right? It's not there.
How far
Hidden
away
height of the 11.2 miles. We're concentrating on the one on the right.
Where's that picture of the bottom of them? Like what they actually look like up close? I forget.
Okay, I have it here.
Somebody linked it. Yeah. Can somebody show me what they actually look like at the up close, so we can see that
I
there's
have
not
it.
50 feet of pole under that yellow?
Yes. Okay, so just wait a second.
Oh, I smell a lot of fucking coke coming out of this guy, man.
Here we
It's just amazing. Every time he comes in here, he gets worse and worse. It's
Oh, you
like he
guys
goes
showed one
to
bullshit
an
video,
anti-flat earther. He goes into a anti-flat earther server and thinks he's got all this ammo and all this denial, and then he comes in here and he just stutters again over and over every time he comes in here.
You guys have shitty videos where I can consistently demonstrate.
Well, why don't you post your high quality videos that proves the contrary?
Yeah, like the moon landing.
Every video I could possibly show you of someone approaching an island from 30 plus miles.
You don't understand optics, you fucking retard. You don't understand anything about vision. You don't understand how things should be visible. They shouldn't be visible.
He wants 30
Gives a
miles.
fuck
Now.
what
Now
you're
he wants
watching and
30.
what you can
He wants
post.
30
You don't
miles,
understand
obvious.
it, fucker.
Obvious.
But
Now he
that-
wants 30 miles. Any other distance doesn't count now. Now it has to be 30 miles.
Well, it's still at 20 miles. You can't see the shore. It's just closer to the shore.
Would you like a 700 mile observation with 150,000 feet of missing curvature in infrared?
1200 mile? That'd be interesting.
You guys have all
post
these
you that one.
one-off videos where in real life you can go to anywhere.
No, they're not one off. They're repeatable. They're not one off. Dude, they're repeatable. They're not one off.
They are one-off. There's 1,000 times more videos of people approaching
No.
islands where they don't see the shore.
Go ahead and post me 10 videos of Missing Island.
Yeah, sometimes you can't see the shore because it's quite often we have ocean swells out in the ocean.
And whilst you're organising your 1,000 videos there, which we only need 10 of, make sure they've got the distances, because that would be awesome.
You're going to have to have a bunch of details to go along with that.
Yeah, and
If you wanna make it-
temperature, time of day, water temperature, air temperature,
Elevation.
the time of day, elevation for both sides, all that. You need all that.
But you guys didn't need it for your one-off videos.
Yeah, we do. We have all the information
Yeah, they are
for
there.
everything. We have all the information. You haven't asked, dude.
You have the air pressure for all your videos.
Air pressure.
Air
That's
pressure was
just-
14.71 psi at sea level.
The FE core ones too, for the 7 set.
Exactly. So I can show any video of anyone in history of getting.
Yeah,
close
Sophie
and going
King,
towards
you're
the
missing the point.
Then you-
Your thousands of claimed videos are going to show fuck all when it comes to measurement. Go and get me one where it shows your little island disappearing and then the guy saying, hey, look, we are 20 miles from the island.
Yeah, I can show you an island 30 miles away right now that should be hidden behind 600 foot of curvature, but you can see the whole island.
Or show me, yeah, because. you guys
Okay,
think
so
they should
that's
do
good.
UFO
Hey, don't
videos,
keep
go
talking,
one-off
dude.
videos.
Sofa King, you don't have to keep talking. That's what you wanted, 30 miles. He's going to give it to you, and you said, "Yeah, that's what I want."
So now you've had 11.2 miles, you've had 21 miles, but that's not long enough, you say, even though that there should be a certain amount of curvature over that distance. Now you're going to see one that's 30 miles away. What's your cope going to be for that one?
Why is he like thousands of feet in the sky? Of course he can.
There
see
we go.
land.
There it is. There it is.
So I don't get it. You have
I
a
haven't
plane
posted
and
the
island
one
in the
yet.
distance.
DJ hasn't
I was
posted
responding
anything.
to
Yeah.
the J. Tolan observation I posted him.
Well,
Yeah,
he's-
dumb fuck. He's accounted for what his height is. Says there, if you can read, which you can't, you've clearly got comprehension.
You can just
issues,
take a video and claim
Horizon's
this is
supposed to
this
be
mountain.
230 miles away, yet it's visible as far as 760 miles. That's
How do
three times
you know the thing
further.
he claimed is true? That island, that mountain is the one he
if
said.
you
Because you can
weren't lazy
repeat
dump,
it.
man, you would go and do the math yourself. Go any Earth curve calculator, observation height, target distance. You will get where the horizon is supposed to be. You will get what's supposed to be hidden by how much. But you're a lazy fucking gump, so you
And you
won't do
get
that.
his GPS coordinates, and you know the GPS coordinates of the mountains, and you can figure it all out yourself if you got any brains.
And then after you're done watching this one-off from him, you can go and watch his hundreds of other one-offs he's done.
Do you have a GIF and it claims I'm this far away from the target and I'm facing here, and then I'm supposed to just trust that?
No, you can go and watch the full video where he goes over all of the information.
I like
those
that,
are too
DJ.
long. Those are too long.
He's just had a dig at us that we expect him to trust our video, but yet he expects us to trust information he hasn't even posted yet.
No, but how am I supposed to verify that this plane is exactly where it says?
You haven't posted your information yet. How are we supposed to even trust?
He's got a picture of his phone showing his coordinates, his location.
Like, I don't even know enough about what the coastline of Baja, Mexico looks like to say that. That's the coastline.
I'm hearing.
Well, you know how you would you know how you would figure out such things? You would investigate further.
But how somebody makes a
You're
GIF
not going
of
to
some
do
random
that.
This guy is when he grows up and gets a job, he's not going to be a detective. I'm going to warn you guys now.
It's the opposite. You guys just see a GIF and go, "Of course, that's what it says it is." And I just,
Fine. I mean, you can get the same equipment as a guy, take the same flight, and make the same observations, given that the conditions are similar. You know.
Yeah, I'll just fly my plane up to 35,000 and reliably see 800 miles in all directions which won't happen in real life.
Yeah, if you ever did decide to touch grass, you are fully capable of doing such a thing.
But even if I had a fighter jet and went to 40,000 feet, I could not.
Why do you need a fighter jet? Why do you need a fighter jet to go to 40,000 feet?
Well, I guess you don't need one, but
That's right. You don't need one.
it's cheaper than a surplus fighter jet. Is cheaper than
It's fine. So far, we know you're going to just scramble about. You're just going to flail about, find any excuse why you couldn't possibly replicate these basic observations.
He says you have to go buy a fighter jet to do it.
According
He says
to you
it's
guys,
cheaper to buy a
Brain's
fighter.
broken.
It's
He's broken.
cheaper to
He's
buy
broken.
a
He knows the
fighter
Earth's
jet.
flat. He knows we've got the evidence for it being flat.
so
It's clear as fucking day. And
So
his
you can
brain's
reliably
broken.
see
He can't
800
make believe.
miles at 35,000 feet. Is that what you're claiming?
He videoed it.
No, that's what he's showing. It's not claiming. It's demonstrated right in front of you.
Therefore, any plane at 35,000
Okay, Sofa
feet would be
King.
able to
Sofa
see
King,
that
stop
stuff.
talking shit. What do you not like about the video?
That every other plane in history at that
That's not
altitude
cool.
couldn't see that far. Like, even if
Is it something to do with the fact that it's in infrared and you don't understand how that works?
I know that you can't see as far, like up maybe 20, 25 miles in visible light. Yeah, I'm saying even in infrared at 35,000 feet, which isn't that high.
Okay,
normal planes
now
can't
someone that's done no observations thinks they need a fighter jet to replicate this is now an expert
Yeah.
on the observation.
The guy that does nothing is going to tell us how to do things.
You don't know fucking shit about shit. Just like 10
saying
minutes
it's
you were
very-
saying,
it's very-
ago,
I
you were
don't get
saying
it.
there's
You have a
a
one-off
million
encounter.
fucking observations of islands disappearing and blah, blah,
Okay,
blah.
but you have a one-off
fuck all
encounter of a
about
plane at 35,000 feet seeing this far, and any other plane.
So hold on a minute, Sofa King. How are you claiming it's a one-off encounter? How about we just link you to his YouTube page and you can watch a couple of his so-called one-off encounters?
Got a whole channel of these.
Yeah, what he's
because there's literally tens of, like, there's thousands of
Because
people
there's
that they
literally,
hire them
you've
at.
literally posted nothing. Sofa King, where's what you've posted? You've told us about these literal tens of thousands of videos, but yet you've yet to post one.
Okay, everyone that goes into, say, a plane.
Sofa King, post it up.
So everyone
Less
that
yap
goes
yap,
in a-
more whack
everyone-
whack.
Everyone goes in a plane, sees Earth curve. Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm saying you can't see 800 miles at 35,000 feet in a normal plane.
He's using equipment, you fucking idiot. He's not eyeballing
He's
it.
using an IR camera.
Yes, even in a normal.
What part of that did you not get? What type of camera is he using, Sofa King?
You don't have line of sight to 800 miles at 35,000 feet.
Why not?
He's showing you it. He's
Just
fucking
climb Mount
showing you
Everest and you can see 600 miles. No big deal.
Hold on a second.
And go
Hold on a
look at his
second.
other observations. I think his furthest one is something close to like 2,000 miles. It's ridiculous.
1,400 miles.
Look, I just want to ask Sofa King a question. Like, what if we were seeing something that should be hidden by the curvature of the Earth, right? And it is 800 miles away, as it shows you in the video. What would that be a problem for the globe?
I would have to see the thing on the other
No.
target on the way. I have
Would it?
if it was a perfect video,
if it checked
and I
out,
could
if it
verify
checked out, and you could verify that exactly what he's seeing is what he's claiming he's seeing. Okay, he is at the height he's saying he's at, and it's 800 miles away, and that doesn't work on a globe. Would you then say that that's a big problem for the globe? It doesn't work on a globe.
If it was water-based, like a buoy, then it would be a problem. If it was land-based, the Earth could literally curve towards you because of a mountain. It would have to be a buoy. Like
This guy doesn't know what this guy. Hey, this guy doesn't know what a globe is. He thinks they curve towards you now.
I'm saying, yes, if the fucking land is uneven, yes, it can temporarily curve towards you because of a mountain range being right next to you.
Yeah,
much
land
curve is
has
there?
general topography, right? It doesn't necessarily have to be related to.
You could
the
be inside of a crater, and the Earth is now curving towards you inside of this
Yeah,
giant
well, that's
crater.
why we wouldn't make fucking observations inside a crater.
But that's why you'd need a buoy or something in the water, since it's self-leveling.
Yeah, but we showed you observations over distances where there should be a huge amount of curvature.
You
right?
just
Like a
said buoys.
skyscraper worth of curvature.
You said buoy is no good.
No, I said you need well, it has to be on the water because you can just be inside of a crater and oh look, the Earth's curving
You
towards me.
don't know what needs to be what. You're just throwing fucking shit at the wall, see what sticks.
Oh, this is basic geography.
Nothing of it's
like-
sticking. It's nonsense.
Basic geography. It's going to be curving towards you. On a
Dude, we're
sphere,
showing you
which you're
countless
supposed to be on the
observations.
outside of.
We're showing you observations, dude, that don't match up with the globe. You don't have one that matches up with the globe.
I mean, the only one that's any good is this plane video. But how the hell am I supposed to verify?
Why
it is
you're
what
saying
is
it should be done
said?
over water. You're complaining it should be done over water, and you're dismissing all of the ones that are done over water. What's your rebuttal to those?
my rebuttal is, how the fuck do I know this plane is where it says it is?
We're not talking about the plane, right? You whined that it needs to be over water because you can have elevation changes over the land. So I showed you 2 over water. One with a 21-mile lake that has no curvature over the water. Another one 11.2 miles over the ocean that has 0 curvature over 15 miles. What's your rebuttal to that?
It's the ocean one. The boat?
I showed you the ocean one. No, it's a windmill tower.
Yeah, I saw the windmill tower.
Yeah, what's your rebuttal to that?
It's the one with the yellow towers, right? Yeah. This guy looks. I mean, look at the fucking video. He's not at sea level.
He's at 3.5 foot height. 3.5 foot height.
On the first one.
He's at 5 foot height in the first one over the 21
Yeah, he
mile
says he's
lake.
5 foot height, but look at the camera on the first. On the first one.
Yeah, it's 5 foot high. He shows you the tripod set up in the water. It's 5 foot high.
I know he shows the fucking tripod setup, but the GIF looks way higher.
Maybe
No,
he
it
thinks
doesn't.
that the tripod is 25 feet tall.
Well, at 25 foot tall, that still wouldn't line up. That would still destroy the globe. Even if it was 50 foot high, the tripod, that would still destroy the globe, this observation.
Well, flat earthers lie, so you can't trust what the facts are.
if you had like, if you had like a little, if you had a little red flag in the water that was floating, yes, it would disprove it. But the power station being there, I don't know what the fucking elevation of the power station is. It could be 150 feet.
It's at water level, you idiot. It's touching the surface of the water. It doesn't matter what the elevation of the pole popping out of the water is. It's a distance marker. Okay, the bottom 52 foot of it, should be hidden behind the
power
2.3
station one, not the yellow pole.
The target's the shoreline in the one that happens to have a smokestack in the background as well. That's not part of the
what
observation.
elevation the smokestack is in.
The smokestack isn't part of the observation. The shoreline on the other side of the lake should be obstructed by 223 foot.
Fucking
But
shoreline.
you can see the shoreline.
It's the power station in the video.
No, you see the shoreline and you can see the lights from the town reflecting off the puddles on the shoreline on the other side when he does it at nighttime. You don't see any obstruction. You don't see any horizon over 21 miles.
So the light, I get the lights off the puddles. That's from the lights on the thing.
Well, that's the shoreline, so now you're seeing it.
It's not the shoreline. It's the power station. That's at, who knows what elevation it's built on.
The power. Look, I don't know why you hung up on the power station. It could be on stilts doing the fucking can. It's not a part of the observation. Do you comprehend that bit?
So what's the part of the observation?
The shoreline that should not be able to be seen. Why can you see it?
How do you know that's the shoreline? And
Sofa King, why can you see the shoreline?
How do you know that that's the shoreline?
It is.
Well, it's not the fucking Easter Bunny.
What's your marker for the shoreline? You need to put some kind of thing that I can see on the other side to confirm that's the shoreline.
We'll put a smokestack on the other side. What if we put a smokestack on the other side?
That'll do it. Smokestack's the marker. Done. There you go.
Right, let's say I have a sand dune on the other side.
Can you see below the smokestack? Can you see below the smokestack? Yes or no?
No.
Liar.
Look, this is the shoreline.
Yeah.
This is the shoreline from up close. This is the shoreline from up close. This is the shoreline from 21 miles away.
What, this power station is built with like 3 foot of elevation and gets flooded?
Dude, how many times are we telling you that it's shoreline to shoreline? Okay, obviously
what's he talking about flooding for? What's he talking about flooding for? His fucking mind is all over the place.
So the black strip at the bottom, how do you know that's the actual beach shoreline?
He's just coping.
You can see it in
Say
the
we put him on mute, let him chill out, see if
Yeah,
he
I see the
smartens up.
fucking
go
close
5
up. The
minutes.
ground looks the same everywhere. How do you know that's the start of the shoreline?
Can you see? Look at the close up, right? Look at the base of the smokestack, and then on the shoreline, there's like a black looking ledge, a shadow that goes across, right? It's like the shoreline. You can see that, right? And then you can see that Yeah, you can see that in the 21 miles away, right? You should have 223 foot of obstruction. That's like a 23-story skyscraper building.
So for the water, yes, you should. If you had some like buoy floating in the water at 1 foot height, then yeah. But for the ground, it can literally be curving towards you. I don't get what
He's
you're
an
trying to
idiot.
do here.
He's just an idiot.
Okay. Hold up. Please explain the ground curving towards you. I'm fucking lost at this bit.
Okay, you're inside of a crater. You go 30. You look at something 20 miles.
You're not
away
inside of a crater. Where the fuck did you get that from? Water, Sofa King.
Yes, water can't curve.
Water, level, water at rest, level. So you're not in a crater. Okay, mate?
That video, I'm seeing the water at the other side.
Because it's got water in it.
Yes,
water.
Okay.
Excellent. So, Sofa King, I want you to use your brain for this bit. You're claiming water must be curving around a ball, so not in a fucking crater. We're saying water lies flat and level when at rest, not in a fucking crater. So one of them is either flat and level versus a ball. Which one is it?
You would have to have something in the water.
Which one is it, Dubbo?
Oh, you mean like a windmill tower? Like a windmill tower, for example?
What about yeah, we could have a platform in between two oil rigs, and we can see the horizon behind the oil rigs. Would that work for you? We got a seal platform. A platform there seals lay on between two oil platforms. Does that work?
You'd have to put a buoy like 10 feet.
It has to be a buoy, not a floating. It has to be a buoy, not a floating platform.
What's special about a buoy exactly, so far here?
Okay, so you go 20 miles across the lake, and at the other side you place a light-up buoy. Then you go back across. If you can see the light-up buoy, then then the Earth is flat.
Should we show them the ice lake observation?
Yeah, may as well.
Yeah.
Because say I go, or the ocean's a better actual.
Dude, we're giving you what you want. We're going to use frozen water instead.
Yeah. Or say you get a 10-foot buoy and go.
Is there any problem? No, we don't give a fuck. That's all it is. Is there any problem with frozen water before we continue?
Yes.
What's wrong with it?
Unpredictable.
No frozen water. We can't use that.
What do you mean it's unpredictable?
You ever seen a frozen lake, or have you seen all the?
Yes, they're smooth as glass, dude.
Unpredictable.
They use them for ice skating on.
Yeah, my lake used to freeze flat, and if you fell on it, you would just slide. You wouldn't get cut. There's not bumps all over it. You would just slide and slide.
Right, but you can also, if you've seen frozen slushy oceans, or there's lakes that freeze in.
So far,
it's solid frozen.
Piece of evidence, man.
This is a solid, bro. We can't use that. It's a solid. It could be unpredictable.
Can't use solid, so we can't use land. We can't use water. Now what else, dude?
Exactly, because you see something 30 miles away and you go,
What can we use? What can we use? If we can't use this, what can we use? If we can't
only
dirt,
use
we can't use water, and we can't use dirt.
You could only
what do we use then?
You can't. Well, obviously, you can't use solids because you could be inside.
Okay, no solids, no liquids, and no gases. Now what?
What I said anything self-leveling, like the water, like from shoreline from shoreline out.
Okay, here we got another one. We got a shoreline.
So water.
It has to be water from water to water, or from shore to water.
Yep, here's one. Here's one. So this is the
shoreline across a lake to another shoreline. That's a self-leveling body of water, correct?
No. Yes, if for the water, but if you're saying here's the land,
which one
you have to see the water. Yes, but you would have to have something in the water at the other side, say 5 feet from the shore.
Why would you?
On the land, because the land could be much higher. It could quickly slope up.
We do. We got about 25 feet from the shore. You can see that post sticking out of the water. So we covered everything for you in that video.
Meanwhile, what the fuck have you provided so far?
Real life experience.
Nothing.
Being in boats.
Nothing at all.
Going to islands.
You've never been on a boat before.
Bullshit. Anecdotal bullshit you think exists out there that you've never scrutinized a day in your life. Not to this level. Oh, the lights. Oh, the smokestack. Oh, the power plant.
I mean,
you've never done the same thing to anything that's been presented to you from the globe side. You're a fucking clown. You don't understand anything. Why should we waste more time on you?
Oh, I understand that this phenomenon never happens in real life. You can fly in a plane.
It only happens in real life. You
can
never
get in a
see
boat.
boats
You can
going over a curve in real life.
Like you can be in a boat that travels
No, those are one-offs when you think you see a boat halfway going over a curve. Yeah, I never see that. I don't know how you guys get those pictures.
You guys need to touch grass and be in a boat approaching an island and see, oh, I can't see the shore. It's impossible.
I've never seen much grass out on the ocean, mate. You want to try that if fucking can? Go and touch grass. Yeah.
Ever seen seagrass?
Hey, Sofa King, see the observation in the side chat?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got to throw out my camera because I live by Lake Erie, and he said lakes are no good. It's 165 miles long.
You guys really are like the biggest denialists.
You see
in all of
across
this.
Lake Erie from side to side.
Can I see over to Canada from Cleveland? We have pictures. I haven't taken any yet. Got to be there the right day at the right time. Nice temperatures, nice and cold, and then you can do it.
What, see some mountains or a city?
No, you see the city on the edge of the lake there. See their lights, just like they see ours. Isn't that amazing?
But that can happen under both flat Earth and round Earth.
Really? How does
Very
light
feasible.
travel around the ball?
The same reason you can see a cloud behind the horizon, or you can see the reflection of
Yeah,
the
you
cloud under
can't
the
see a
horizon.
cloud behind the horizon.
Show us that,
Yeah,
bro.
bro, I've experienced it.
Show us that. Post that.
Okay.
This is gonna be good.
Forgive me, it's not part of my round Earther stack.
Oh, by the way, is the horizon apparent or geometrical?
What?
Which one is it, bro?
What?
I don't think he understood your question anyway, because he's too worried about a stack of evidence he's got for Globe, he said.
He's just keeping both in his pocket, of course, to pull out which whenever suits him in any moment. As all globetards do.
I just like that we have the bots in here so other Globers can hear what it sounds like when they try to put all this shit together to make it work.
Hey, we're supposed to be ballers.
He hasn't even put any coherent shit together. This is the worst I've heard in a while, man.
This is the best part of it. It's boring when you get a regular Glober who all of a sudden realizes the Earth is flat and then turns into a flat earther. That's the boring part. I like these guys who think they live on a ball and will fight till the death, till they're dead about it.
Yeah.
But you should talk to the high level ones like me that realize there's nothing I can do that's
You're not high
acceptable
level.
for you guys.
Yeah, no, fuck off.
Dude, you're way low level. I'm
We're
surprised
sitting
we're all
here giving
talking to
you
right
all the
now.
evidence, and there's nothing we can do for you to get to
nothing
see
I
and
could
admit.
personally
I love how he classed himself as high level.
Fuck.
We flat smacked the shit out of the fuckwit that lifted the rock that you crawled out from under.
You don't get it. There's nothing I could possibly.
You
post.
don't
I
get
know
it.
what none of these other geniuses can post.
Now
it
you're
out.
making excuses. See, this is
Nothing-
called poisoning the well, Sofa
it's-
King.
it's called
How about
like-
you
it's
just
like-
post your
no, it's like-
claims?
It's like
Post
arguing
it.
with
Come on.
It's like arguing with Muslims.
Just
and you
post
say,
it.
Look, this is wrong.
Just post it,
Yeah,
Sofa.
look,
We're not interested.
Show us this cloud that's below the horizon.
Cloud behind horizon.
Also, this isn't religion, so it's not like debating a Muslim.
No, it is because if I prove something, you just use another.
You haven't presented evidence. There's nothing for us to accept or deny.
Get the
You haven't
cloud
presented
picture.
anything.
Get the cloud picture, bro. I'm going to put you on mute until you provide it.
He's just fucking panicking now because he knows he made a stupid fucking claim. He doesn't have evidence for it.
Just say you said it wrong quickly before they get rid of you.
I got it on Wiki.
Oh, did you hear him? He's like, "Phew! I found it on Wiki."
Yeah, that's a Fata Morgana Wikipedia link. There's not even a picture there.
Yeah, I broke
Where's
the link. Give me a second.
Where's the picture?
I hope to God you're fucking LARPing, Sofa, because I feel bad for you for this dumb.
I feel bad for Globers if he is LARPing as a Glober.
You guys just don't realize that there's nothing
It's
that
not a
could
cloud.
possibly
There's no
produce.
cloud. Yeah, because you're an idiot, and the Earth's not a
This is
globe.
not something that's below the horizon.
No, he said a cloud. Show us the cloud behind the
said
horizon.
clouds.
Yeah, because you don't have any evidence. That's why it's not going to be
Where's the
sufficient.
clouds
'cause you
behind the horizon,
post
dude?
nothing but shit, bro. You don't even know what a Fata Morgana is.
There's also no consistent thing you guys can produce that would make up
Yeah,
all
there
of
is.
the, oh, of course,
Yeah, every single observation is consistently showing that there's zero Earth curvature. That's
Well, it's
every
showing
single
that
one.
one off of
We
that
only went through fucking 3 observations. There's like hundreds more, man.
Show us the cloud that we can see that's behind the horizon. Show it. It's illogical to even suggest such a stupid thing. But you claimed it, so you're going to have to concede that that was incorrect.
It's
and that
not
would even
technically
be,
below
even
the
if the
horizon,
Earth.
it's just being refracted.
Are you wrong then? Were you wrong then?
Huh? It's just
Were you wrong?
Oh, I'm not wrong. It's like according to your line of sight, it's below the horizon, but it's only an optical illusion.
How can something be below the ground and we see it?
Refraction.
Oh my
Just
goodness.
like when you get That's how you can get radio.
Of course,
That's how you can
talk
get
about
radio from a
refraction,
non-line
bro.
of sight service.
You're stupid.
That's how you can get radio behind a mountain that's technically, the tower's technically not.
Dude, you got Globers yelling at you that you're stupid.
There's no Globers in here.
Yes, there are.
Not any real ones that aren't LARPing.
Oh, what are real Globers and what are fake ones?
Ones that I've seen actually like verified as Globers when they're not in here arguing. Like some.
Oh, where do you go to find those guys? Where do you find verified Globers at?
Oh, they go.
Where can I go to find a verified Glober, dude? I'm going to go into their server, find a real one, and pull them in here.
You have to go into places and ask people. Like, it's not a very high chance. It's like finding a doctor, and then one out of a.
No, Globers are not like doctors. Flat Earthers are like doctors. Globers are like the landscapers.
Not even that, man. They can't work with geometry. What are you talking about, brother?
Like, what could it?
Oh, I'm sorry. They wouldn't be able to space 3 plants out. Globers wouldn't know what a triangle of plants is.
What's the if you had infinite money, what would you do to actually put this to bed? Like,
We don't need infinite money. It's been done. It's put to bed 10 years ago.
I would be at the beach. Yeah, I would be at the beach, not doing long distance. I would be at the beach, not worrying about flat Earth anymore. How's that?
I'd be sitting on the beach somewhere drinking coconut drinks. You know those nice little coconut drinks with the umbrellas, holding them so I could look at the level liquid inside.
I mean, if you guys had your own space program, would you finally trust that?
Yeah, it doesn't exist. You want to talk about religious people? Every time you say space or bring it up or think you're going to go on a rocket and there's some magical place you'll see the Earth as a ball, that's like us listening to a Christian say heaven. I'm going to heaven one day. And then I'll prove it all to you.
Hey, we told him space is fake. We told him space is fake, and he wants to know if we had unlimited money, would we build a space company and go to space?
Okay, so what's my altitude limit then?
There isn't, and you can't prove something that doesn't exist.
So what do you mean? I can't get a rocket and keep going higher and higher and higher?
No, you can't do that.
No, you can't do that.
I can't escape the gravity even temporarily.
No, there's no gravity to escape.
Yeah.
Why can't I go extremely high altitude, like 1,000?
Because you're in an enclosed system. You're in an enclosed system. Very simple, bro. There is no infinite upwards.
So what would be my potential altitude limit then?
Higher than any
Very high. Very high, dude. Very high.
Then it doesn't matter how high I go. I'm just going to come back anyway. And, like,
no, you're not
so
going to go in the first place. You're just talking shit right now because you're coping.
No, I know. I'm not coping. It's just that you guys don't trust space flight, which is the best thing to put.
No, it's not.
No.
Trust.
Okay, don't call it space flight. High altitude rocketry.
Okay, no, dude. Okay, you can't validate any of that.
Right, but it's because it's unvalidatable. Even if I
you have blind faith in liars like NASA and whatnot, right? You have a faith, like a religion.
China, India, Russia.
Well, no, it looks flat from the Chinese space station footage.
In one footage and every other footage, it doesn't.
All of the footage from the main
China's
camera.
under the boss that quick.
Yep, China's under the
Like
bus,
2
are they?
seconds ago, they were your witness, and now they're under the
I was
bus.
saying you guys were. I was referencing
Hey, also the
something
bus driver.
before. No, you guys were talking about how
Yeah,
China
yeah,
says
yeah,
it's flat, and then every other video I've seen from the Chinese.
Not only did you throw China under the bus.
This is not about evidence, man. This is not about evidence because we've got all the evidence. We're giving you it. This is an
got videos of
emotional
mirages and
/
such.
identity problem for you. Okay, there's nothing we can do to show you what is reality.
Why is your video of some guy on a lake more verifiable than someone in like NASA or the Russian space agency?
Because if the Earth is a globe, there must be a certain amount of curvature over that distance. If it's a globe, it must be there. Do you understand that? It's
R
not there.
radius.
And space is fake too, so you can't just throw space in there just because you feel like it.
Also, you can verify it yourself. You can actually go on a lake, right? You can actually go on that same lake and do the same observation and get the same results. While going into some Narnia land, right, in outer space, right, fairy tales and pixie dust, that you can't do, my friend.
Well, if you really went to outer space, let's say 100 years from now, it will be possible easily.
Oh my God, that's just fallacious bullshit. Escape to the future fallacy, bro. Don't even
Not
bother with
skipping to
your
the
fallacious
future. Just stop bringing up all the Reddit arguments. Come on.
What evidence do you have from your lived experience that such a place as space exists? Your direct hand first
My
evidence.
highest. I only have up to 50,000 feet altitude, so I can't. I can't.
All right,
I don't
so
have any
just made
empirical
up.
evidence.
Just made up then, right? Just made up.
But it's other people's evidence.
So the rest of your whole conception of such a place is faith-based, correct?
I mean, your conception of everything you didn't experiment with on yourself.
Just a question, basic question.
Yes, it's faith-based.
The
Just like,
rest-
for instance, everything about chemistry for
faith-based,
you is
right.
faith-based. You didn't do all the chemical tests. You don't
There's nothing
trust all the.
faith-based about it. You know, like we directly experience the Earth is a motionless topographical plane, right? You could just go with your direct experience and you'd be right. Like you don't need to go further, but we do.
My direct experience says it's not
You can go
because
and
when I
verify
approached
them
Island,
assumptions with measurements.
in
You
my
don't even
life-
directly experience the Earth as a curved spring ball. So
I do verify this. I live there. I live an island. There's an island 40 miles away from me, and another island that's 100 miles away. And I've been to both of them. You can't see the shoreline whatsoever.
That's nice.
Even at
Yeah,
50
the
feet altitude.
visibility is never going to be 100 miles in just through the air. It's never going to be that much. You're not gonna have that visibility from
Right, but
from
even at 20
that
miles, you can't see
altitude.
the shoreline. Even at 10 miles, you can't see the people that are right
Yeah,
on the
yes,
beach.
you can. I
how
showed you
often
the
have you
shoreline
actually
21 miles.
tried to see it? I wonder.
Well, in my like real life experience with two islands right next to me, I'm in California. I have two giant fucking
You said it's
islands that
100
I've been
miles. You said it's 100 miles.
to. I've said I'm approaching them from 100 miles. No, I'm saying it's 100 miles drive to me. Then I take a ferry that's 50 miles or
Or over
45
the
miles,
land.
something.
All right, so he doesn't know the distance now. He doesn't know.
For the first one, the distance is 20 miles. The second one is 40 miles, 45, I think, something like that.
So not 100 miles.
No, I said it was 100 miles, like from.
None of these observations would matter, right? Because you don't have a random fucking buoy
I've
in
also
the
been
line
to
of
other
sight.
islands.
Well, since he
Don't
lives
qualify it.
in California, he can just go to those two oil rigs and see the horizon behind him, and then it'll be over for him.
Yeah, I've had.
But I just don't understand your reasoning so far. It's like you think because the Earth is flat, you're just not allowed to not see anything for any other reason. Like everything should just always be visible permanently.
If there's other reasons, then you guys can't use them as.
Then list the other reasons. When you consider why you can't see these islands potentially, and you live on a flat Earth, what are the other factors?
No, you're the one that
That
brought
might
up
be
other
influencing
reasons.
why you
If there's
can't.
other factors, then both of our points are.
We know there's other fucking factors. We know there's.
You can't see through air, dude. You cannot see through air very far.
Why did this guy see 30 miles through air in this pictures magically? Because it's clear air.
That's
Because he went to
that's your limit that day.
Yeah, he went to a place that has very low humidity. Okay, and he picked a day that has very, very clear conditions, very good visibility. Right? You can look up the average visibility rating for any location. You'll find that usually it's like where I'm at right now, even though I'm in the countryside, it's usually about 16 kilometers. Right, 10 miles. That's the maximum visibility, just because of the air, the density of the air, the pollution, the dust, things like that.
But if there are other factors that could obscure something, then why are you guys trying to use this as argument? If, well, other factors could have obscured your impossible oil rig video.
No,
because all the other factors, all the other factors do not bring shit up from behind a curve and make it look flat and level everywhere you look. That's why.
Well, under normal conditions, I shouldn't be able to see 21 miles across a lake just from not from curvature, just from air and other.
I doubt you've ever really truly attempted to make these observations critically.
Yeah.
I doubt you went there with any equipment and tried it. I doubt you've set up anything. You've just been at the beach one fucking day. You eyeball out. Oh shit, I don't really see much. Fair enough. Now when you're in here speaking to us, I had this experience where I didn't see. Did you go back the next day? Did you wait around for conditions to change? Like, how much rigor did you actually apply to this before you came to your conclusion that this is absolutely impossible?
But this is what you're saying. You're saying that there's other factors that could cause the island to be invisible.
Yeah, I'm not going to answer Obvious's question because I don't like that. So I'm just going to go back to gibbering on about the shit that I was.
No, you guys just don't get it. When
you don't get it.
Evidence,
you keep scattergunning, son. Start answering the question.
We don't fucking believe you are critical about anything. We don't believe you'll apply yourself to potentially falsify the globe, because look how you're reacting at the evidence we're giving you in here. You don't want to accept it. You're not going to go out your fucking way with your own two legs, man, and go and falsify the globe.
Look at this shit that he's posted up inside chat. You guys do the merry-go-round over and over. My evidence is perfect and yours is unverified. You haven't provided anything so far.
Yeah, this
I think we're done with you, bro.
You just bullshit. Or anything I ever.
You haven't posted anything. This is how it's going to work. Since we've got lots of other people we can annoy now, you can post shit up in the side chat and I'll unred flag you. It's as simple as that. Post your proof up, mate.
Good morning,
so anyways,
fellow jobless people.
Welcome, Ski. How's it going?
Hey, hold on. Ski was trying to say hi to Sofa King.
I was trying to say hi to you too.
No, not me. You said the jobless.
Yeah, exactly.
No, not me.
No, you.
Yeah, that'd be Sofa King, the Glober.
Who's Sofa King? I don't know Sofa King.
Oh, he's just
you were saying hello to him.
Melt.
Oh, fuck. Well,
I was saying
one out, one in, I guess. So you're the next retard for the next hour, Ski? Have you clocked in?
Am I the next retard?
Yeah, he was tagged in, actually. Sofa tagged him in. He didn't clock in. He was dragged in.
Hold on a second, because I already see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, around 10. Let's say around 10.
Every day we get more and more.
Am I going to be the 11th?
Then what?
So, how's your globe day going, guys?
What globe?
Flat level as usual.
What the hell is a globe day?
How's the sun rotation?
No, it's okay. Indio and I talked about this. We're allowed to give them the globe now, but it's a flat globe. We're allowed to give them a globe, but it's a flat globe because any picture you see of the globe is actually a flat picture.
It's flat. Yep.
So now we're going to allow them to have a globe, but it's always going to be a flat globe. So when they say, how's your globe day? You say it's flat and level as usual.
I guess it's flattened from a 4-dimensional perspective. Yes. Bet that went over your head. Well,
So you have measurements of curvature for us?
do you have measurements of flatness for me?
He's already exhausted.
Of course I am, because I've spoken with you people for ages.
Oh yeah.
Now, plus it's Sunday, man. I'm still waking up.
Equal amount of time.
Still waking up, man. Give me time. Need some energy for this bullshit.
I just get up and I'm ready to go because you guys give me energy every day. It's like I come in and it's like drinking 5 cups of coffee when I come in here.
You wake up and you're
So,
already
so have you got like Stockholm syndrome with us guys? Is that what's going on here?
Nah, I just have nothing better to do this morning, I guess. Just waiting on
Nothing
my
better to do.
breakfast and yeah.
You just
like
love us
reading
that
the
much.
obituaries. He
I like to
likes
start
reading
the
the
day.
obituaries.
I like to start the day with a couple jokes and like laughing a little bit, you know.
Heretics raise, right?
Wait a second. So you like us making fun of you, and that makes you happy?
Oh no, not me. Not me.
You got no jokes against us.
Oh, what do you mean, man? I have plenty of jokes about you people.
You
I have
people?
I have
Are you
memes
a
too. Like, I
racist?
have a lot of memes.
Are you a racist?
Racist? No.
What do you mean,
We're
you
all one
people?
species in this globe, bro.
Why
would
did
I
you
do
call us you people?
Do you mean
You, like
by
you flat
you
earthers.
people?
The Flurfs.
You know you're a flat earther too, right? Just in denial.
No, not really.
Well,
It's
you
like
live on
saying
a
you're a
flat
glober
earth,
in
so
denial.
what the fuck
you're a
else would
glober
you
in
be,
denial.
bro? You live on a
How can
flat
we
earth.
be a
What else
glober
would
in
you be?
denial if there's no
I don't
globe
see
to be
that. I don't see
proven?
that. I don't know.
All right, let's start this off. How do you experience the Earth in your day-to-day travels through life?
I work. Wake up. At work.
No, I asked you.
Come back.
No, I asked
So there's
you.
no globe in that? Yep, keep going.
What do you mean? No, there is a globe in that. Absolutely.
No, you just said
Okay,
you
hold
work.
on.
So no
Reword
globe
it.
in that.
Reword it for him. Here, this is better. In your day to day going to work, how do you use the globe?
Well, that question means absolutely nothing. You know that. How do you use the globe?
Right. Okay. So,
Well, I walk through.
since you,
I walk through
you
the
neither
globe.
answered for flat or globe, so you don't directly experience the Earth as a globe, a curving
No.
globe. You know,
I walk
rotating
or drive through the globe to go to work.
through the globe. What? Through the ground?
Yeah, of course. Like on the surface of the globe, I just walk.
How do you? What's your daily
My
commute
legs.
distance?
I guess I send signals to my
What's your daily
my
commute
leg
distance?
muscles.
What? 20, 30 miles? More?
Oh no, not that long. Matter of fact, I work from home, so it's just between my bed and my
Oh,
desk.
fucking great. Okay. What? So you got a curved fucking lounge floor or something?
No earth curve there either.
But no, technically I'm still traversing the surface of the globe. Regardless if it's 1 meter or two.
Better check in with your contractors, because generally when they build houses, they build them level.
Generally, when they build houses, they build them level. Okay, and?
They don't build them curved, is what he's saying.
Because
well, if it was
even
like
if
a
the Earth was a globe,
huge ass
that
fucking
particular
establishment,
plot wouldn't be curved.
if I was living in a
bro.
if I was living in a mansion that was like, I don't know, 50 miles long, I guess I would have to start doing some calculation there for the basement.
Why?
No, you wouldn't.
Well,
Why would you have to do that?
Actually, technically, I wouldn't, because I can just like make a hole that is leveled, right? But
Hey, you've obviously never done any.
It depends. I'm not actually an
work in your
engineer,
life.
so I mean, when it comes to building houses, so I don't know exactly what's going on for the basement. It's like building bridges. You will have to, if they're long enough, you will have to take into account some curvature.
No, you won't. Again, that's incorrect.
No bridge.
You obviously never.
Bridge expert here. Yeah. No,
Yeah, you've never done any construction work in your life, so you can't make that claim.
Any
right?
of you is.
Nor do you have any actual proof of construction workers. Yeah, me.
That's gotta suck to go through life not knowing how to do anything. Like when I built my house, when I built it, I had a few people helping me, but I did the rest. I know how to do it from the plain ground when you pull up to the empty lot all the way till you put the antenna on top of the house to get antenna TV.
Oh, but good for you. I mean, you can build a small house. Like, can you build a bridge?
Wire it and plumb it and put all the smart home shit in. I can do all
You want me
that.
to clap for you or something? Like, okay.
Yeah, you need to learn how to get out and do stuff sometime. You'll learn what level is.
No, not really. I just studied something different than you. I don't have that kind of,
I didn't study that.
you did have to study some time to learn how.
No, I did not study at any time how to do that stuff.
Well, so you're just born with the knowledge.
Yeah, I was put on job sites. Here's a hammer. Go.
Okay, so that's how you learn with the experience.
Yeah, you learn by doing it. Yep.
Exactly.
Now, I didn't have to study it. I didn't have to study. Do you have
It
to
is a
study
form of
everything
study.
to learn it? Do you have to study things in school to learn them?
Sorry, when I say study, I don't mean you have to stay there reading a book. It just means learning.
Do you have to study things in school to learn them?
Not necessarily.
No, the answer is no. Not necessarily. The answer is no. You don't have to go to school at all. Is what you should have said.
You can go to school though.
You sure can. You sure can,
Exactly,
buddy.
that's why I said not
But
necessarily.
do you have to go to school?
If you want to become a doctor,
No, not if you want to become
are you okay, buddy? I said not necessarily. That means yes and no. You want to go to school to learn
No,
stuff?
you can't have both.
Yes, you can.
No, you can't. It's do you have to go to school to study to learn how to do something?
Depends where you are. Depends exactly what you need to study. Depends.
Well, okay.
Is it for building-
what?
is
What
it
do you
for building,
study?
like,
Give me an
small
example.
houses?
Yeah, give me an example. Give me an example.
Well, for you to become a doctor, you must go to school. Yes,
Why?
because that's how we decided it has to be.
So that's
So,
just a thing
being a
people
doctor-
decided. That's just a thing people decided then.
Yeah, it's a consensus because being a doctor, right, you could possibly put people at risk.
You do it anyway, even when you have a degree. You kill them anyway.
Sure.
So what? You legally are allowed to kill people now? Is that what you're telling me?
It's safer if you go through.
It's legal. It's legal to kill people. Is what you're telling me?
Oh, can you please stop putting words in my mouth? I don't know why you're so excited. Let me just finish a sentence.
Oh, okay, go ahead.
Right. It's just safer that you go through school and you have this exchange of ideas with other people in school that are already competent, that you know they're competent, they have the accolades, they have been certified, they've been seen by the people. It's safer. Instead of you, I don't know, going to a doctor that learned all this stuff in a basement and never interacted with nobody else.
No, you just go. You just sneak into a hospital and pretend to be a doctor until you become a doctor. Until people think you are one. Then what happens?
Really? Is that how you do? Is that what you guys do in America?
No, it's been done before, though, dude.
Yeah, and not in the past, maybe.
And nobody died. Yeah, nobody died. The guy got arrested.
Nobody died, and the guy.
Nope.
Is there like a movie?
He saved people. The dude saved people.
That sounds like a coffee story, man. I don't know. I wouldn't believe
Oh,
that.
so everything's a story now to you. I'm just telling you facts that happen.
So what kind of doctor was this? Was he a surgeon?
I don't know. Yeah, emergency
Oh, you
room
don't know. I
doctor.
thought you knew
Yeah,
about this
emergency
guy.
room triage doctor.
Was this guy a surgeon? Where did
Only
he train?
kind that you can get in and sneak into a hospital to do. Like you walk in, and go, look out, I'm Doctor So and So, and you dress
can't
like.
do that.
Oh,
No.
yes, you can.
No, you cannot. Do you want to know
Dude,
why? 'Cause people at the
half of
hospital
my
know
family works in a hospital. I could walk in a hospital and pretend
must
to be
be,
somebody all day long, and people would say, "Hey, how you doing?" I say, "Oh, I'm lost. I'm new to the hospital today." They're, "Oh, come on with me right through this door." Yes, I know how to do it.
This guy believes that there is no security checks. Well, it must be a shit hospital.
My wife works in a hospital. Both daughters work in hospitals. I've been to all of them without security checking me.
Exactly. So it's a shit hospital. That's what I'm saying, with shit security.
It's because they all work at different hospitals. They all work at 3 different hospitals.
Now you're just inventing shit. But I guess they're all shit.
Okay, I'll tell you. One works at Metro, one works at the Cleveland Clinic, and the other one I'm not going to tell you.
I couldn't care less. They're still bad hospitals to me. They have bad security.
Cleveland
If they just
Clinic
allow
is the
any
worst
kids to
hospital in the world. That's where they do
What
heart
kind of-
transplants.
Yo, Ski, in
that's
what
even
kind of
worse,
fucked
man.
up
Oh my
country
God.
do you work where you need security checkups in a hospital? I've been to multiple countries and multiple different continents, and I've never experienced a security check in any hospital.
There is no
You
way.
must live in some very corrupt country.
There is no way in hell that you're entering an operatory room and they don't know you. Okay? No way in hell.
That's not true.
All the surgeons, all the fucking
not true
nurses will be like, who the fuck is this guy? Hey, no, you don't have the clearance to be here, and you better not have the clearance to be here because you will probably kill somebody.
Not true.
That's all that happens in America, man. I don't know what kind of system you guys work on, but I guess that's why America is so shit.
Yeah, that's
People
why
can
we're
just
so
enter,
shit.
people
Aren't we
can
the
just
guys
enter
that walk? Aren't we
operatory
the guys
rooms.
that walk on the moon,
Hi,
dude?
Joe.
Don't we walk on? Don't we go flying in outer space and walk on the moon? And we're the shitty ones.
How can you compare the two, man?
What do you mean? That's the greatest accomplishment in all of humanity.
Now you're just changing topic. Okay, well, let's move there. I guess.
Yeah, we're getting back to flat Earth and globe Earth topic. Yep.
No, let's stay in hospitals. I like the way
No,
that
it's
you think
isn't
that
the
people
hospital topic room.
can just walk. Well, you started it.
You
Though.
see how I segued? Do you see how I segued? Yep, we're back
You
on
started
globe.
it. So you started.
Yeah, Ski, you do believe the moon landings happened, they were real, right?
So yeah, I do believe that America has really bad hospitals if they allow people to enter open-door.
No, that's not what I'm
They're
asking
not
you. This
competent
is a
enough.
different person speaking to you now. Like, I don't care.
Would
your
you get a
responses to
heart
his
transplant
questions.
from somebody that never went to
Yo,
school?
Ski, you're speaking to a different person now. I don't
Well, I
need
don't
your
wanna speak to
answers
you.
for his questions. I need your answers for my questions. You do believe the moon landings were real?
Yo,
and took
Professor
place,
Triangle,
correct?
what happened, man? Why you running away?
I think he got bored with you.
I'm doing something.
Or maybe he didn't know how to bullshit his way through no more.
I'm rolling an origami paper.
Yeah, stop smoking the oregano, man.
Oh, Ski, moving on. Moving on, you do believe the moon landings took place, correct?
I want to move on from the moon landing. How about that?
Americans walked on the moon.
Yeah, I want to move on from that subject.
He doesn't want the moon landing? How can you not like the moon landing, dude?
No, I like uneducated doctors.
It's real, correct? I mean, I will mute you if you don't answer, so I'll end your fun and games right now.
Oh wow, is that how it works?
Did
Someone
the
doesn't want to
moon landings
engage with
take
you
place? Were
specifically.
they real? Do you believe they were real?
Well, you can mute me, man. I don't give a fuck about you, moon.
Yeah, I will mute you, no problem. We don't mind silence. It's fine.
Can I add something to that? That thing about dude. That whole thing about do you have to go to school to learn something? You fucking danced around that thing like a fucking monkey. And you know it. No, you don't need to go to school to learn to be a doctor. Technically, legally speaking, now you have to you do have to. Okay. But in the past, for example, you had apprenticeships and shit like that. Things were structured differently. Why? Because people actually learned. Now there's problems and stuff like that, but the point is they actually learned. Okay? That was the question. So no, you don't have to go to school to learn something. That's it. What the fuck was the rest of that shit? What's wrong with you?
You're
man?
really, really quiet, Cups.
I know. It's 7 o'clock in the morning. I just woke up.
Where are you at?
red herring.
You must
called a
be
red
straight
herring.
above. He must be
At
straight
least-
above me if it's 7 o'clock. Are you on the East Coast or something?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You really want to talk about flat Earth or globe Earth?
Yeah, see if there's anybody that can provide evidence for the case of the Earth being a globe. Can you do it?
Good luck, AV. It's been a rough morning already for those guys.
It sounds like it. I know.
I am not globe-tard. I am not globe-tard. Okay, I'm flat earther, bro. I'm not a globe-tard.
Yeah, well, we don't know you from Adam, so when you jump in here, if you say you're a flat earther, that doesn't mean it. We have to understand like how you can articulate the fact that the Earth is flat. So, are you able to do that? How do you know the Earth is flat, sir?
When you go to the beach and you look at the oil rigs, there's the photos. It's not how it is. When you're on how I say it in English, when you're on the plane, it's completely flat. It's completely flat. It is a scam. The Earth is flat. It is not globe. It cannot happen. It's not. They're talking about refraction. Reflection is bullshit. The Earth is flat. That's it.
Okay, so
all right. Yeah, okay, you're in.
Okay. I was just gonna tell him observation is the first step. What do you do after you observe something?
Now we're just talking with you.
Is he here?
Yeah, he's there. But remember, it's not his first language, so give him a second.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know who he is. So. I just got here.
Anyway, is there anybody else that wants to talk about the topic other than Ski? Who doesn't want to talk about it? Wants to talk about hospitals?
Yeah, Ski does not want to talk about it. He wants to talk about hospitals.
Welcome everybody to the panel. What's up, guys? What is that noise?
It's Timbo
Somebody's-
snoring.
It's coming from Timbo.
Is it really?
Yeah. Some bullfrog or some shit. Wait for it. Oh, he's muted.
What, is he in the bush right now? It's-
Maybe he makes sound effects when he's dreaming. So do you guys, the Australians, do you guys get headaches a lot? I'm going to start with that.
No.
Interesting. So if I hang upside down, I got rid of my machine where you hang upside down. But when I used to, I would get a headache if I hung around on that thing too long. How do you guys avoid that?
I don't use the machine.
I mean, so I'm straight up and down in Ohio. Like I'm right up and down in Ohio, and you guys are like standing upside down.
I'm not upside down. I'm sitting down.
Are you saying Australia is fake then? Are you telling me Australia is fake?
What? So I'm American with this crazy accent.
I don't have a crazy.
Well,
I have no accent, dude. I have zero accent. Zero.
Zero accent. Have a listen to me. I feel like me saying I don't have an accent. Holy shit. Wow. No, I don't get headaches from using your machine and swinging upside down.
No, but if you use the machine, you'd be right side up. So you need the machine. That's what he's saying, right?
No.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, that makes sense because it was an Australian that came and bought it.
Yeah. They get tired of all the blood rushing to their head, so they got to get the machine so they can, they sleep on the machine. So then when they wake up and they walk around, that blood can flow back. I think that's what he's trying to say. I don't know. I'm confused.
I got to figure it out now. Now it makes sense why the Australian came here to buy that thing. It's a sleep machine. They don't tell us about the secrets of living down there under.
Down under.
Keep doing that, you're just gonna get booted by the bot, bro. It'll boot him in just a moment. Watch.
Hey, that's the cordial guy, according to the listener.
Who's Ski?
It's he's not spazzing out right now by joining and leaving over and over, I guess.
Did the bot get him?
Respectful. Yeah, go on. What the fuck, man?
Yeah. He's been with us for a while, actually.
AV, can I send you a DM? I found somebody that talks about like the FE model, or is making a model, if you will, using the electromagnetic field and stuff, and it sounds pretty good. But I think you'd understand it a lot better, and I would like your opinion on it.
Yeah, sure, man. I've been talking to New Perspective. He's been showing me a couple of things. So. Him and E1.
Give me 1 second, please.
Yeah, I've said it before, man. I don't mind looking at things if people propose what it could be. It's just I don't talk about them in like the room here as if that's the case or anything. So I mean, there's nothing wrong with looking at stuff like that.
I was waiting for Sunday to come up because speculation Sunday, and then I can ask that question without.
Well, I mean, so long as we caveat and say that it's not like something that is the case. This is like I told New Perspective. I mean, you can say anything you want, just don't make it sound like you know that that's the truth. Because then, how do you know? Like that's.
Let me see if this guy also has a YouTube by any chance, or just this, because no, just that. Okay, for now.
And there's a dual pole coordinate, like a map, world map.
Please check if the link was sent to you.
Also, give me a moment because I'm clocking into work, so I'll get back to you in just a moment.
No worries. Take your time.
Politics is so low tier, man. I initially thought English Hub was, worse because, I had to deal with language barriers and things like that. But now I see it's so much better. People over there don't necessarily have their brains pre-fried by, all the other just trash topics that are in here in politics.
Yeah, the issue is just the language barrier. That's it. If you can put up with that, then yeah, it's not too bad.
This goes to show that the general population of the West is fucking cooked.
Yep, so the education system has worked perfectly.
Say atheism has worked perfectly. That's what this place is. It's just an atheistic haven. Endless fucking clowns run around with no hands and shit, you know. You mean into that, eh? Look, Mom, no hands.
Oh, wow.
You notice that, like, it's a lot of Indians and stuff over in English Hub, and they troll just as equally, kind of, but they're quicker to like stop that and open up their ears a bit and listen.
Yes, I've noticed that too. Once you call them out, they're very quick to shut the stupid down. I've had me laugh. It's over with. Now let's get on with it.
But for Western fucking kids and shit, it's a lifestyle to just be like a rage baiter. It's their fucking existence, man.
Yeah, douchebag. Yep. You are correct, sir.
Well, it's because the Westerners are exposed to the propaganda more, so they're resentful. You got to take that into account.
Now look at Muskane.
Yeah, it's an
Dude, you made great strides in here, man. I don't know if you know that people notice that. I have. Do you guys know who Muskane was, or take hate speech?
Yeah, Haven't heard you speak much, though, Mosh. Usually just see you lurking, listening.
I don't know if he's a globe skeptic or anything, but I just know that he's been defending like what we say in here. So I don't know where you're at with that, Muskane. I think he still thinks the Earth is a globe, but he's seeing the points that we make, at least.
I mean, I'm I'm open. So
I don't mind how long anybody wants to continue to believe the Earth's a globe, They can sit here and they can listen and not be disruptive. That's perfectly fine, you know what I mean? It's these guys whose their whole life revolves around just ruining it for everyone, you know what I mean?
Yeah, there's people that tip their hand because they get really frustrated and upset and their mask slides off. Like I made an example of Josh. He's one of those guys.
Oh god, man, that was a meltdown, wasn't it?
Yeah, because it's one thing to try to be fake and try to be like nice to people and stuff, but every now and again something like little jabs come out. Like, dude, why do you even say that? You try to let it go because they're always been known to be kind of like easygoing.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Maybe Josh found out about his wife's like 4th affair this month, So he was pissed off that day.
I think there was something going. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. There's something else going on. Because to come in that hot, like, damn.
He's like, God damn it, woman. We agreed. You're only allowed to cheat 3 times a month.
Oh, jeez.
But I told DJ, I think Josh was wanting to get banned that day. He was hunting for it, pushing for it. Because you know how they do that to deal with their cog this. If I can get myself banned by the flat earthers, then that must mean that they're just angry and wrong.
Yeah.
And I'm right. And they've silenced me. Therefore, the globe is real.
Yeah, it justifies their feelings.
Yeah, that's what I think was happening with him that day.
That's fine. That doesn't work on me. When they always say that, well, if you ban me,
and he realized, oh fuck, this is all just fucking lips and bleeps on a screen.
Sunk cost fallacy. Yeah, he's not able to get out. He's already too far in.
So yeah, like just hit him in that moment. And he's like, "Fuck, I've got to do something to get rid of this feeling." Right, I'll go and gaslight the shit out of the fly earthers and get banned.
Exactly that. Yeah, he turns out that he's one of those monkey. That monkey on the keyboard. There's a bunch of them that are banging away at the. What movie was that?
Yeah. Oh, I don't know.
It's like a Marvel movie or something where they pass by and they see a bunch of monkeys on the internet. Like. It's one of those guys. Because literally, man, like, what is he actually doing? Like, the technology itself, he doesn't know how, like, where it is. He just sees a bunch of, like, readouts on the computer screen and says a bunch of words that they tell him to say. That's it. He doesn't know.
He doesn't. He's, if he's not realized it yet, he's realizing it right now, I'm always polite to you guys. I defend you guys, fuck's sake.
No.
There's supposed to be some prodigy to Matthew Learns, and he didn't pay attention when Matthew was trying to school him on how to blend in amongst the flat earthers.
Yeah, and that's totally like give up saying that that the earth is a globe and say that you just believe. You can sit here all day long saying that. Nobody cares, dude. You're not on the radar. But when you say that that's completely different.
I said something to him that day. I said, because I think this is really taking place in his life, that he's in his social gatherings around normie types and he's speaking all his gobbledygook bullshit, right, that never gets challenged. And he's seeing the kind of just blank expressions of the people just blindly listening to him and believing everything he's saying. And he's realizing, oh, fuck, they're not listening to me because I, know anything. They don't know anything. You know what I mean? And he's probably noticed this. I just get that impression from him. He's noticing this shit in his life now. Where you it's like, oh fuck, I am some type of just parlor trick in these settings, There is no substance here. these people just have even less substance about themselves. So they just smile and nod to everything I have to say. But when he comes in here against us, who are highly fucking critical, and it's a complete. It's like stepping into another dimension for him. He's never truly experienced it in his life before now. God, that's got to be painful, to be honest.
Yeah, sometimes it feels like I read the room and the energy. Sometimes, like when I'm talking to these guys, like especially like when he tipped his hand, I felt like the energy was like, "Dude, AV, you're taking it way overboard," and I felt it. But the problem is, these guys have never been spoken to that way, and they think they can just do whatever they want to a place like this, and say whatever they want about it, and they just continue on. And like, I just didn't want him to feel that way. I didn't want him to feel comfortable, that he could just come and do whatever he pleases, and then we're just going to accept it. Like, maybe some people don't care. I do. I do, because if I know all the people that have gave their lives to like this information that we talk about in here. So maybe to others that are flat earthers, it feels just like a place to hang out and have fun. But to me, it's a little bit more than that. And yeah, it is kind of personal when somebody says things about this place and the people in it. I take great offense, by the way. That's just me.
Yeah, I know. I get it.
Because, I mean, people, we can speak our minds in here because it's like the world hasn't had a dose of reality. So we don't know how to deal with that sort of thing because we don't like do it on a daily basis. It's just like every now and again, you get that whole guy who's been coming in here who works for a company and their mask slides off. Like, how do you deal with that? You just like brush them off and say, don't worry about it. Like, it's just, don't worry. It's just, that's just the way they are. Yeah, I don't think so. It's like, have you ever seen that movie, The Last Kingdom? Where the guy, the dad he's like, I'm going to tell you something. And then he slaps him. And he's like, and that's so you can remember it. Because the sting of that slap attached to the information he gave him is what he remembers. That moment in time where, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So even though it seems like a bit overboard, it's something that remains. It'll stay in his memory. Like that one time he came in and he tipped his hand. He's like, oh shit, I remember that.
Well, it'll stay in his
somebody
memory
got upset about it.
Recorded on stream, and we're going to post it to him every time he comes in. So
yeah.
Yeah.
It's
multiple
like
ways to skin a cat.
Well, dude, because it's like, I don't know. People think I make too much of this. I'm just saying, when people are looking at what we do in here, like, yeah, we kid around and stuff, but that's because we know each other like in a way that he hasn't earned that right. You know what I mean? So,
but I mean, aren't you just? Well, happy's not the right word here, but to see someone that's supposed to be in a position of prestige and respect, right? In a profession
I told him that
requires rationality, logic, intelligence, just slip into toddler mode that fucking easily. It's like you really are. You're no better than the rest. You're just a fucking child, regressed somewhere between 5 and 15, stuck in an adult's body. That's it. All you are.
He has all those symptoms, obvious. He has all the symptoms, dude. He's like, well, dude, I go to Magic the Gathering, like tournaments, and like he was saying that he was on his way to one of those when he comes in here. It's like he's proud of being ignorant, bro. And I'm not saying that's a hallmark of somebody who's like ignorant. I'm just saying he doesn't live in the world that we all do. Like, you can have your fun things on the side, but at the same time, when you speak of things that are like, actual reality, you have to acknowledge them. You can't keep remaining to be in that fantasy realm. There are some people that are able to separate that fantasy realm and then, the reality in which we all live in. So, yeah, I don't think he can do that. I think he still lives in that world.
It's so telling how people that are in supposedly high intellect professions are always obsessed with comics and shit as well,
Yep. Which, like I was saying,
fantasy based.
I don't care. To some extent, some measure, everybody enjoys a good, fantasy story or whatever. That's great. What I am saying, though, is that you have to separate that from the reality in which we live in, and you can't keep thinking that it's the same as the movies. Like with NASA being portrayed in the movies in space and all that. Like, that's not the same as what they're saying space is and such.
Well, that's why these people get hired where they get hired, precisely because they don't have this critical mind, this separation gap. What an authority tells them is true, and they will toe that line. That's your useful idiots, I don't think these people like Josh are stupid people. They do have intelligence about them, of course. But they just, they throw it away effectively, They only use as much as they need of it to get by, and keep their life rosy, and just don't bother with any of the rest.
What those guys are really good at, like people like him, are memory retention. They're really good at that. They can memorize big swaths of information and regurgitate it back. And some with math and so forth. So, but that's not the hallmark of intelligence.
No, it's not.
It's funny because, being in this chat room, you become somebody who's well adept into human psychology. The longer you're in here, you start seeing different types, different archetypes.
Oh, I don't really think there's that many archetypes in the world, to be honest. It's a handful at best. You do notice that though with Globers, they seem to lack any kind of realistic understanding of human behavior. It's we all know about the phenomenon, such as the social facade, the mask we wear in public, right? Everybody knows about this. Everybody does it to one extent or another. But with Globers, the difference between people like us and Globers is they genuinely think the mask is something real. Whereas we understand it's just a tool for a means to an end. Like if you seen like clips like of news anchors like 10 seconds before they go live, and they're doing stupid stuff like, you know, putting up the finger or something to the camera or sticking out their tongue, and they go 3, 2, 1, and shoulders perk up, you know, they tighten up their posture, their expression, and then they go into news anchor mode, you know. It's like we see that and it's like, yeah, you know, that's the facade they put on to sell news, you know, to give it credibility. But Glober sees that and they're like, no, that's a real person. You know, they morph into this, you know, like fucking other part of their real.
That's a good example, man.
You know?
Yeah, that
Actually,
nailed it. That's really good. They put on this mask, you know, this like they think they're you know, while in the back of their mind, they know they're just reading off a script. They have no fucks given.
Yep, exactly that. And they know the reality that the world in which we live in, ain't shit changed, man. It's the same shit every day. So this mask kind of protects them from the world. And so I think that Josh wants to continuously use it. And when he comes in here, it's like we're telling him, dude, you need to take it off. Like reality is things are pretty bad. Like we're watching the downfall of society, and you are failing to like realize it because you still think that, you know, the world's just a giant green M&M, dude. It's not.
Well, Josh comes in here with that mask he uses everywhere else in life, and he thinks it's going to work with us, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
But the whole reason we are the people we are and we think the way we do and we reach the conclusions we do is because we don't fall for their masks. So, yeah, he's going to keep trying to use that mask and wondering why the fuck's this not working? Why are these people not listening to me? Why are they not just taking my claims at face value and done deal? I've got my satellite engineer mask on, you know. I work amongst NASA and Amazon and SpaceX and all this shit, you know. Everybody else in the world, when I tell them what I do, they don't question me further.
Exactly. Notice that when he came in here, he would always be talking about that's who he is. Because his identity, his mask, that's who he wants it to be, like everywhere. And it doesn't, like, you know what I mean? Like the human part of him, like who it should be, responding to things in an emotional way and just like being okay. Here's the other thing, right? We get into conversations in here, people are like, well, I think we just need to be like non-emotional and even tone. I'm like, that's great if you live in a world where people don't have emotions. But in this reality that we live in, it's not a crime to have emotions and be emotional sometimes. It's not. It's just that we tend to be able to bridle them when it's time to bridle them. Like, you can't just be completely emotional because that's not healthy for a conversation. But when you do show emotions, it's okay. Like it's not a crime. You got upset because a guy's acting like a total jerk. Yeah, that's fine. And I've heard it most often.
It just happened 20 minutes ago in this channel, AV. We were speaking to Ski. He was wearing this mask of cordiality and politeness, while clearly has no respect for us, isn't going to take the topic seriously, isn't here to get to the bottom of anything. And this dumb fuck, the listener in the peanut gallery, was like, why are you all spazzing out at this guy? He's being polite. It's like, yeah, dumb fuck. The mask he's putting on right now is not the real him. His intention, he's got ulterior motives. And that's what he doesn't get.
Let me tell you.
There's an example right there. It's fucking
Let
ridiculous.
me tell you what's even worse. When your own team actually acknowledges that they're being kind and generous, and you're like, dude, do you not see what I'm seeing? Like, and it's
Oh,
happened
God.
before. So the reason why I'm elucidating this is because it happens from even our side. They fall for whatever it is that their kindness, and like you can see right past the mask, and they're not cloaked to you. But it's just I don't know. I've found it more often than not. People advocate for those types. Like, dude, just he's all right. He's not bothering nobody. It's like, dude, do you not see what he's doing? Like these brilliant sociopaths, they're able to get past even those who are critical thinkers, and it's weird to me. It's like, shouldn't we have already built up like some sort of like ability to kind of suss them out?
Would we?
That's what I
really
think.
call them brilliant? Like, I mean, fuck. There's nothing really brilliant about their social deceptions. But
Well, think about it. If they're able to fool a critical thinker, those guys whom you speak to every single day, that's what I'm talking about. That's how they're brilliant. If they're able to fool those guys, then dude, they can get away with murder. Because if you're trying to call them out for their bullshit, and they're like, dude, obvious, just it's cool, man, just relax. And then you're like, dude, really? Like you are you not seeing the same thing I'm seeing? That's why I'm saying. Because if they can get
you don't think I was
past the
calling
people
you
that
out when you were going at Josh, do you?
No. I'm saying it for every. If I listen, dude, if I feel like I'm speaking to you, then it should be something that ringing in your brain. Like, is this like? Am I doing that? So I'm not calling you out, but what I'm saying is it does happen in here.
Nah.
So it's. Which is a difficult thing for us.
To you, like you don't need to respond to this.
Yeah.
Obvious troll. He's looking for your reaction type thing.
Well, I mean,
I share your opinion about that person, probably one for one. Like, absolute snake in here to interfere, in here to manipulate perceptions of newbies. Like that, there's no soul in that creature, essentially.
The funny thing is, dude, I've extended the olive branch to them, like to have a cordial conversation and knock it off. You don't need to be like, talking like you know everything. You could admit that sometimes you don't know things, that kind of shit. So I don't know. It's just he persisted in being like the way he was, and the motto is play stupid games, win stupid prizes. Because those guys, they don't have to come in hot and heavy talking about this place is like huffing paint or some shit. Like, dude, you don't have to do that. You could be a stupid glober if you want, like that all day long.
Well, that's why
nobody cares about that.
Just listen, and be in the background. But when you're actively trying to disrupt. And these types always show up at the same moments, when there's a newbie in, and when they're actually listening, and taking on board things we're saying. And up pops one of these characters. It's always the same one.
I'll be honest, man. Like, I'll just be telling you like the truth about it. It was a day where some people on this server reflected back on what things they were thankful for. So it's kind of like attached to the holiday sort of thing. So even on that day, he should have been like, hey, let me put my differences aside. You guys are giving thanks. That's fine. And he didn't do that. He doubled down. He's like, it's like I'm giving thanks to all the flirts I know. And it's like huffing pain in here. I'm like, dude, that's worse than like before when you'd come in here just on any other day. But some people in here, they take that day as a day to give thanks. And this place means something to them, So that's what it was to me. It was like on top of him being a total douchebag, he did it on a day where people are giving thanks. And then he made a remark about it because he knew what day it was. Like he's thanking it like for all the flirts that are in here. Like, dude, that to me was like the words that he used, like hit all the right notes. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I don't know if you caught his other comment, which was like, I'll be going around today. If anybody needs food, give me a shout. He'll bring you a turkey.
Yeah, you should tell
implying
him
there's,
to do
like,
that.
fucking
You should tell him to
homeless,
do that to
starving
his
people in here.
obvious. You should tell him to do that to his mom, whom says that's on food stamps, and he makes $300K a year. That's who needs
Oh,
it.
for real?
His mom needs it.
Like she's
Yeah,
on
dude.
food stamps?
Yes, dude, and he makes $300K a year. He said
came
that
in-
with his own. I don't, dude. Crit. I don't know
Yeah.
how he's. I don't know.
I
bro.
heard it.
I don't know.
Yeah, because we were talking about the government shutdown and how it's the flat Earth point of view was like, yeah, keep the Fed shut down. Fuck them. Who needs them? And I'm paraphrasing the conversation
Yeah,
a little bit more than
his
this.
funding's guaranteed.
Yeah. So then he said that basically like you need to fund the government because who's going to pay? He's like, who the fuck do you? I remember like someone like who do you know on food stamps? Like Mr. Like Ivory Tower King shit in the motherfuckers. And he's like, my mom had food stamps, and everyone was just stunned. Like it, like the room just went like. There's some people like what like they couldn't believe it. So you're making all this money.
I'm one of those.
Your own mother can't get enough to eat. She's hopelessly dependent on the government.
Man.
And like, dude, like, why would you ever confess to that? Then he tried to drop a lot of excuses, like, well, she lives out of state, like I can't remember what his excuses were, but they were all just garbage excuses.
I mean, I would only accept that in the case of I was physically and emotionally abused 24/7 every single day of my childhood. And
yeah, someone gave him
you know what
out.
I mean? Like some ridiculous fucking backstory like that.
Yeah, someone gave him that out, but he was like, no, I had a perfect childhood. My mother's an angel. My mother's a saint.
There you go. Fine, there you go. What does he mean like she was out of fucking state? It's like bank accounts, electronic transfers? What?
Yeah, or just
wait. Hold on. Get this. He said he couldn't even take. There's no way that he could take groceries to her other than having food or get food stamps. I'm like, dude, you know that we live in the technological age where you can order food from a store and have it delivered. Dude, there's such a thing as that now. Like, why can't you do that?
Jesus, man, I can't believe I'm hearing this.
So yeah, he's a total
I was
douchebag.
just thinking to myself, hearing this, it's like, so the next time you see a story in the news of like, middle-aged man was walking down the street and some object fell out of window above him and crushed him, killing him. And you're like, fuck, man, that's just wrong place, wrong time, so unlucky. What a tragedy. And then you think we're speaking about someone like Josh, and we know his backstory. It's like, this is what God sees versus what humans see. You know what I mean? Why would such a thing happen? Oh, no. I was like, oh, no. That person was an utter piece of shit in their existence. Changes the story a bit. It's like, yeah.
Yeah, you think?
Year. Mother was on food stamps. Mother was the greatest mother you could desire during childhood. It's like, fucking fall and crush this miserable cunt.
And then, like, he just kept doing it, dude. Coming in here and belittling the forum, and I was like, that's it. Fuck this guy. Like, I've had enough. There's always context to what I do, man. I don't fuck around like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't got time to be just like telling people shit like that, like the way I was speaking to him. But when I speak directly to somebody, it's because they have had a history with me that, left a big ass fucking long list of where he could have, made right, Like, he could have been right. He could have just been like, okay in here, like as a Glober, and be like, yeah, I just believe, I work at that place, so what? But he made it like a badge of honor to be that kind of person. Oh, I work in PR. I'm good with people. Like, dude. And his home life is just like screaming the opposite,
Well, if he's left his mom on food stamps with his financial position, how do you think he's going to treat the people for the rest of his life that shattered his entire fucking paradigm of, prestige?
Yeah, well put. If that's what he'll do to his mother, what would he do to you?
Did you see him reacting the last time he was trying to get in? He was jumping in and out of the channel like a regular troll, bro. Because I
Well, that's what I
disconnected him
mean.
when he would come in here.
That's what he reduced to. He just went to regular trench level troll tactics. That
And I was showing, and because I guess he was hoping somebody would advocate for him. But every time he would pop in, I would disconnect him, and he didn't stop coming in. So I was like, I wanted people to see, like, he's persistent, dude. He doesn't want to let it go. Like I was using the example like a bad breakup, when you you see those relationships, right, where the boyfriend doesn't want to leave the girlfriend, and he's like, babe, but I love you, and I think we can still work. And she's like, dude, I don't want nothing to do with you. Like, I don't want to have any part of this relationship anymore. And he doesn't want to give up, like.
Yeah, something like that. But just keep in mind, every single time they hear some like newbie listening closely to what we were saying, it drives them insane. Absolutely insane. Because, it doesn't matter that the majority of the world wholeheartedly believes they live on a globe. The moment there's just one person paying attention to what we have to say, all that other shit goes out the window. That whole consensus thing. Like, they can't stand that even one person would stray from that fucking cult. So just take joy knowing that with these fucking horrible bastards,
Yeah, I do. But that was the exact same that was happening. We're in the English hub, and we're talking to some people, and they were listening to us, and now they were asking questions, and we're honestly like trying to figure things out. That's what triggered him to come in here. That right there. Because there was 2 or 3 conversations that were going really well.
So I'm just saying, like, what was behind it all? He was just absolutely fuming, raging inside, How fucking dare anybody in this world go to Fly Earthers for information versus come to me, the satellite engineer,
I kind of like the politics server for a refreshing change of pace from the English hub, though. Tell you that much.
I'd like to set up a thought experiment. Let's say you have a vessel flying in the sailing in the ocean, and there's a lot of things being shipped around. to the United States. Obviously, you can make calculations of the curvature of the Earth and everything, if you believe that. But there's two distinct things here. Let's say there's cocaine being shipped from Honduras to the United States. The time that it takes, you can go ahead and measure it. There was an ex-president of Honduras who was arrested for sending 400 tons of cocaine to the U.S. And so part of the drug war was to arrest him, put him in jail, and he was locked away. And the drug war is still going on because Trump is targeting Venezuelan ships under the guise of the drug war. So the contradiction is President just pardoned the ex-president of Honduras, responsible for sending cocaine to shipments to the United States and 400 tons of cocaine to the U.S. So there's a blatant contradiction there. Like, what the fuck is going on, Trump? Like, are you trying to fight the drug war, or what are you doing? Why are you pardoning the ex-president of Honduras, who made the drug war really terrible by sending so much cocaine to the U.S. where
I'm sure he'll just continue to speak to himself on mute.
I'm pretty sure people didn't listen to him in the other channel where he was, so he thought he could do that in here because he doesn't seem that this channel has anything to do with anything. So he's just going to continue saying his point from the other channel. Like, we're going to be like, oh, yeah, that's interesting.
We disconnected from a different channel and reconnected to the wrong channel.
That's probably true. Just check your channel, dude. I don't think you understand where you're at right now. So perhaps if you see the title of the room,
Calculating for the curvature of the Earth. The fuck that means?
I don't know. I thought it was a relevant point to that. Like, he was going to say something about it, but he never got there. He went straight for politics.
Probably just different troll tactic, you know? They know if they come in hot, act like an idiot straight away, they just get banned straight away. So
play stupid games, win stupid prizes.
I'll act intelligent for 10 seconds, and then after 10 seconds, I'll go into drivel and see how much time I can waste.
Dude, you got a good, obvious, man. You came back hot, man. That's good. I like it.
Just doing what I do. Whatever that is, I still haven't figured out myself.
Not taking any more shit, dude. Like, you're fed up with that. Your country has been sacked, as you guys put it. Ours is trying to be sacked from the inside. I don't know if it's going to take, but there's a lot of progressives that might let it.
Attention to that stuff, you know. I think we're past the tipping point, and I don't think it'll be resolved in a civil way, basically. So, yeah, I don't know. There's too many compounding problems. You know what I mean? Flat Earth is much simpler. It's a lot worse for Jedi, you know, because it's a lot worse down in England than it is in Scotland. And I don't live in a major city as well, so. Remember, like, population in the UK is something like 65 to 70 million. Not sure exactly anymore, but it's about 55 million down in England, and the rest is in, you know, it's about 6, 7 in Scotland, the rest in Wales and Northern Ireland. I think I'm pretty hard on the trolls, Avi. I'm quick to mute them because I spent a lot of years being more in the background, just in the chats, and there was other personalities in the community at the time that was taking care of that stuff, but it's thinned out now, so I stepped up a little bit to do it myself.
No shit, dude. I'm here for it, man. I'm glad, actually.
Yeah.
I do like the side of you, by the way.
It's because what you said
anybody else
earlier,
likes it.
right, regarding Josh. Like, I hate seeing this place disrespected. I hate seeing fellow fly earthers time wasted. On people I just know off the bat are not gonna get this, no matter how much evidence you show them. It's not an evidence issue. They're not ready.
But being that kind of person, if you're taking that role on as like the way I am, you're going to catch some flack from your side at some times. They're going to feel slighted by what you do. Why did you mute that guy? Let him speak still. And you're going to feel it. It's going to sting a little because you want this place to be a place where people can freely think for themselves. And, it's hard to fight for a space when your own team is fighting against you. I bring it up every now and again because you're going to feel the sting every now and again. I feel it every now and again, And the people that I care about get slighted by these guys.
Regulars. I think the group of regulars we have nowadays is much different to what we had, a few years ago back at home base. A lot more people are on board with this kind of what I just said and what you're describing, Yeah. Whereas back, a few years ago, like everybody was just younger in the topic, by way of time. And a lot more people had a lot more rope they were willing to offer the Globers with their shenanigans. But that's run out for a lot of people. So there's a lot less calling out, But I don't think anybody's going to appreciate someone stepping up to replace QE's behavior or anything. And that's not what I'm going to be, so.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm saying I appreciate it, man. I know we don't need guardians in that, but I feel like people in here that I care about, like you and Crit and, everybody that comes in here regularly, I see past their behavior way before that their behavior gets pointed out. I notice it right away. So I always lay kind of little traps for those guys to fall into so that people can see their mask light off. Because that's what I want happening. I want who they really are to be in this chat, not who they pretend to be and try to fool everybody. He's just a nice guy. I'm like, dude, the dude's a snake, man. He's not. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
anyway,
I concluded that about Matthew. The first week I was introduced to him. Could see right through a person like that. A lot of people say, and I don't disagree with it, you can use these characters to, demonstrate just how absurd they can get in their responses when you just, just apply the Socratic method to them, engaging with them. And they're useful for that, definitely. But at the same time, I think these people they're just so devoid of genuine, a good moral compass, right? And goodness inside them. And a willingness to do the right thing that they should be shunned. You know what I mean? That is the proper response to characters like that in society. That everybody turn their back on them. So it's a constant balance, trying to find the balance between, letting them be involved just enough to, use them as a tool to demonstrate their absurd, essentially, and then actually giving them the proper medicine they need to get them out of their fucking shittiness, if they're ever going to.
Well, and just to also think, like, we don't need their content all the time. That's fine that some people think, yeah, let's bring the anti-flat earther back on it again. I mean, that, to some extent, they do have a purpose, but then after they're exhausted and they're just in here, like, constantly mocking the forum, there's no place for that. Unless people like that. I mean, I don't know.
Some people must, because they're still around.
Yeah, they're still around, yeah. There was a new look to, I think, moving forward was, help educating people on, like, the topic of flat earth. And I mean, the whole debate side of it was probably done away with, like, maybe a couple years ago. Like the real debates, wanting to go fight the flat earth or McToon or all that stuff. And I don't desire that anymore, obvious. Like I used to, like let's go show them what idiots they are. Like they've already done that already in spades. Like they've shown themselves to be like fools. Like they poke their nose on camera or pick their ass. Like, dude, this is the kind of stuff that they do. And McToon did that and he smelled his fingers, dude. I'm like, dude, why are we talking to these guys? Like this is not the level of conversation I'd like to have with people. Like he's a nobody, dude. McToon is a nobody. Like I'd rather speak to the people in academia whom are propagating this in a real way versus McToon, who doesn't know his ass from a pipe wrench, bro.
Yeah, McToon and all that are just the grunts at the front line, to protect the academics. Yep. But we should be leapfrogging over the front line, going for the real fucking, the real back line.
Yeah, I wanna put, like, that's why I relish the fact. And Blitz PhD, he's an academic, but I don't think he's the kind of academic we want to speak to. Because after the conversation with him, we understood where he is with this whole argument. He couldn't even, for God's sakes, dude, he couldn't make an argument for the neutrino test. He doesn't even know what it was. Like he was using some information on a topical knowledge about it that he didn't really understand the in-depth, thorough analysis of it, like what it was or how you can explain. And then he was saying, he was bold enough to say in that conversation that everybody in his audience knows what he's talking about. And he was like, look, they're saying, yes, I know what he means. Yes, I know what he's talking about. Like people were chiming into him, saying that they understood him. Dude, he didn't even understand himself. Like, how could they understand what he's saying? He couldn't even.
Does he even have an applied PhD?
Yeah, he does.
What is his profession?
Let's see. He's I don't want to say he's an astrophysicist, but he's working in. Doesn't he work in cosmology in some aspect?
Okay.
But dude, he was saying a bunch of like
non-science.
Well, the thing is, he was trying to make a point about scientists don't make a claim to say they know things because it's like you can't make an argument for having hands. Logically, you can't make an argument for having hands.
I listened to the debate.
So it seems to some extent he wanted to prove that scientists.
I would agree.
Well, not the kind that we want to speak to are actually the ones who are right now in academia, like professors and those types of people. And those types of people don't really interact with us because they are busy doing what they're doing for their livelihood.
Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, like,
but if we were to challenge those credentialed people,
just earned their PhD, and then someone that's been working with their PhD for 40 years, in the field, Like,
One of
just
the things,
getting a PhD doesn't elevate you to academic status, you know?
yeah, I don't think it's that. I think it's the fact that people look up to them like that. So it's the facade that their persona is actually giving out. So the people, they might not be obviously, right, to you and me, but that's not what people see. They see that they have PhD, they already account them as that. So they're looking up to them for guidance, for defense, like against what we're saying. So that's what the whole game is played on, the idea that they are somebody in academia, not that you can call them out and say that they're not, because obviously there's no way that they can articulate what they know in a way that makes sense for the globe. You know what I mean? Like,
I know.
you know that, I know
I
that.
understand all this. Yeah, I know the perception common person has, and then the correct one. But that's what I'm saying. Like, if we were to go and speak with academics, I wouldn't bother with someone like Blitz.
Yeah.
I want to go and speak to the ones that have, worked their career for like at least 2-3 decades,
Yeah.
because it's not all about having the PhD in the relevant studies. It's about seeing how people maneuver in the field, seeing how information moves around, seeing what corners are cut, knowing where the bodies are buried. And that you don't learn that from obtaining a PhD in anything. That makes sense.
Yeah, the whole thing was a bamboozle from the start, man. So it was supposed to be a conversation that he was going to have with Indio, which turned out to be a shit show. Which, I mean, I was ready for this. I was wanting to. I actually did want to like chime in before, like to him, but it was supposed to be just to sit down in a conversation, like talking about the ideas, and it wasn't that. It was a trap, essentially. But it didn't start off that way, dude.
It's content farming on his side. It always is. The only question you have to ask prior to a debate like that is like, is this PhD, once shown the evidence, right, that the Earth measures flat, are they going to accept that position? No, of course they're not. Right, this is going to be a shit show. It can't not be. They're not coming into it with the intention of taking on your position if it's validly demonstrated. They're coming in with the intention that no matter what you present them, they will weasel the fuck out of it with some type of sophistry nonsense.
Yeah, I think the big thing for that event was that it was on us. We should have vetted the guy. Just a quick search of his YouTube channel was flooded with anti-flat Earth content going back years. Kind of assumed that...
I think it was arranged within like 2 days.
Yeah, we kind of assumed that the people... that it was presented to us from like server admin. So it was like people just kind of said, oh, sure, things are going good here. What's the worst that can happen? And they worded like, here's this guy, he's a PhD in like whatever, astrophysics, astronomy, something like that. And he's interested in talking to real flat earthers that he really hasn't had a chance to do yet. Like kind of like a joint endeavor. Like this guy's kind of like important. He's an important part of the server, but he was never on the server, didn't give a shit about the English hub.
He was a hired gun.
One of the admin don't like flat Earth, and they are a fan of this Blitz, D. Booker, atheist, some college professor, and he reached out, be like, hey, basically something like this. My take, I don't know for sure, but like, hey, I've got a bunch of flat earthers on my server. I can't stand them. Will you come by and like roast them for me? I'll give you tons of cover and everything will be good, and we'll pretend like the event, we'll get you in there like under cloak and dagger.
Well, I mean, the event didn't work out for him, you know what I mean?
Yeah, he ended up this. He didn't know if he had hands. Like, is he a brain in a vat? He's always. Then he took the video down, but then republished it under a different name.
Oh, did he take it down?
Yeah.
Why would he take it down if he did so well?
Probably to edit it.
Then he took it. Then he put it back up, and it was like reframed about like me versus a room full of flat earthers.
Uh-huh.
That's not even what happened either.
Fucking Indio and AV.
Yeah. Like he got dogpiled or something like that.
Yeah,
that wasn't.
Indio spent 30 minutes with him, one-on-one, and AV spent, the rest of the time, one-on-one. But I guess that's his audience, right? They could somehow interpret that situation as a dogpiling. Oh well, something must have struck a nerve if he had to pull the original video and then rework it, So that's good. He's getting some amount of flack from some amount of his followers, clearly.
Yeah, they were giving him shout outs. Oh, I can't believe you actually put up with AV for that long. Like, it was funny. They were actually paying him for that, for his pain and suffering. Here's $10 because you had to endure that.
Imagine being proud of being such a grifter, man.
They wanted me to, when I was seeing Duffy say his final goodbyes to the, the whole arguments, which is not, he's going to do a whole Netflix thing. But Bev wanted me to argue with Will Duffy. Oh, I don't. That's what they're saying.
Like Netflix is the most degenerate crap out there anyway. Adding more.
Amen.
I think it's great. Platform this. Make this William Duffy the face of the anti-flat earther. Please do it. Young Earth creationist. Mega church super pastor. Do it.
Yeah, you'd be there for that, huh, Crit?
Oh yeah, I'd be like, are you just like him? Like you're part of. You said we went to Antarctica. Young Earth creationist.
Yeah, Crit. When you roast right, dude. You add all the spices and the. You prepare the roast just right.
I get the perfect flavor, flavor profile.
I could see you in the kitchen like a chef, just like with that wooden spoon to the saucepan. Like, needs more oregano.
And then just a pinch of salt.
Yeah, just a little bit. You don't want it too salty, man.
No, can't be too salty. Like, because they have to know they're getting roasted without really getting roasted. It's got to be just
exactly. Dude, because when you hit the perfect note, it's like magic, bro. I don't know. I can't explain it. Maybe some people don't notice it. I do. It's almost like you can see the look on their face when you're roasting them. It's like they don't know how to react. They've never been roasted in that kind of way. Like the reverse troll. Like the reverse troll. You know, the trolls come in here to troll us. I do a reverse troll on them. And it bugs them because they don't know how to handle that. Because they're like, wait a minute, but my troll. I'm like, no, I just countered your troll. You came in to do that. Now I countered it. And you look like you don't know what you're saying. Isn't that cool?
They call you like gay and you pretend to be gay.
I was just going to chime in on that. I can appreciate the few times that I do hear Crit chime in and speak. Yeah, it always seems to be that perfect time. And then he just kind of like envelops the entire thing and presents it. It's like boom. The guy's like, "What? What the fuck just happened?" You know.
Exactly.
And on that,
Like complete.
I agree. You don't need no need for too much salt, man, because the Glober tears will salt it up naturally. You know.
Yeah, the complete buffoonery actually shows who they are. just like the guy that just came in right now. He thinks that he's gonna one up everybody because he's just coming into the room. But we're ready for trolls. He doesn't know that. It's unbeknownst to him. He's just walking in there like a deer in the headlights. You know, he doesn't realize it. But God bless his soul.
Perfect.
You know.
Let them underestimate you. That's the best thing ever. It's like easy mode.
Yeah, go ahead, dude. What do you got to say? Yeah, because obviously it's not about the Earth being a globe, because you don't know that it's a globe, right? You just believe it.
Globetards are sick. Globetards are like fucked up, man.
Okay, so you're gonna try to double down on your troll and see if it works. It's not gonna work, dude. You're not cloaked, dude. Everybody knows you came in as a troll. We know this.
I'm trolling.
So we're just waiting for you. I know. We're waiting for you to actually produce evidence that the Earth is a globe. If you can do it, are you able to?
Why are you engaging with me? I'm a troll.
Yeah, well, it's to show the audience that people like you aren't intelligent enough to articulate their point that the Earth is a globe.
Yeah, dude, you're not a troll. This is what you do 24 hours a day.
Wait, are
It's
you a
who you
globetard
are?
or like a flat tard?
If you're a troll, you'd be able to play it straight once in a while. So your troll lands. The best trolls, the victim doesn't
Dude, I
even
don't know
know
what
they're
you're
being
talking about,
trolled.
bro. I just got in here.
You are just an idiot online. You're not a troll.
Agreed.
You're not
I just
smart.
got in here.
This is who you are
Said like 3 words.
all the time.
I think you're like attacking a ghost.
The thing is, though, Crit, he thinks he's funny. He thinks he's funny in his own mind. But when he's in a room full of people that can actually counter his troll, he doesn't know what to do. He's just like, okay.
I came in here like mid conversation, like.
I came in mid conversation. Dude, the thing about it is, you're not even original. That's weird.
Oh man.
Yeah, that fake laughter.
Are you a glowcard?
So, all right. So
Wait,
if you're not able, listen.
I'm not
If you're not able to engage, that's fine. I mean, but are you? That's the other question.
I'm asking you a
The
question.
question
You're
isn't,
not
is a
answering it.
person
Seems
a
like you're
globe
not,
card?
like,
Do
able
you
to-
have proof of your globe card?
Yeah.
I don't have
That's
proof
what
of
you're
my
looking-
globe card.
We're looking for proof of a globe tard, which isn't an identity. That's not a person. A globe tard is not a person. It's a
A globe
thing.
tard is a person.
No, a globe tard is a model, a tarded model of a globe in outer space.
You're a globe tard.
That model is called the globe tardia. And people who live there are globe tardians. The globe tard itself is a thing, a physical thing. It's a cardboard paper mache model of a giant lava ball that's water covered in the vacuum of space. That's called, the name of it is called globe tard.
What are you doing? You should be embarrassed.
Oh, he just explained to you what a globe tard is. How is he embarrassed?
That's not
why
a
would
real
he
thing
be?
what he said. That he's like improvising.
Really?
And it's not
Embarrassed of what? What should I be embarrassed of?
It's not funny. You're a globe tard, bro. Like, stop trying to gaslight me.
No, a globe tard is
Like,
a
you're a globe tard
model
trying to
that's
deflect.
based off
You're
nothing but
obfuscating right now.
observations of the sky. Someone takes an
You're
observation of
obfuscating
the
right now.
sky, they warp it in some kind of worldview.
What are your honest
and come up
conditions
with a
of the,
globe tard.
shape of the?
So it's a
the
model.
globe?
All right, settle down, Beavis. You're talking through him, so we're not able to hear him.
Are you guys flat earthers? What's going on? I'm genuinely. I don't know what I stepped into.
No, you're not genuinely. You're not genuinely. You're just here floating around. You don't really know if you're here or not.
Are you guys
like? So the question. Yeah, the question to you. Yeah, hold on. Wait a minute. So the question to
Okay,
you
you're
is:
not here.
are you able to defend? Yeah, that's great. That's
You're a
wonderful.
globe.
That's great. Yeah, that's great. So, are you able to defend the Earth as a globe? Yes or no?
I don't care, bro.
Okay, so you're too young to have this conversation. Then
He's a Karen.
No,
he
like
doesn't
old.
care. He only Karens.
I'm like an old man.
no, I don't think so. I put you right now between the age of 15 and about 25. That's where you're at.
That's
You're wrong.
generous.
About 15 to 25.
He's playing Subway Surfer right now on his other tablet.
Yeah. Or Minecraft or Fortnite or
Roblox,
any other
yeah.
games.
I'm playing like one of the 70 rape simulators I have installed on my iPhone.
Yeah, so the easy out is just to say something provocative against TOS violations. Is that how you do it? And then you just get booted out because you said something that was provocative? What a
Dude,
weak ass troll, dude.
You're owning me right now. I need
Hello?
to.
Dude, I guarantee it. I guarantee it, dude. That's my seal of approval that we're owning you right now. There it
You're
is.
owning me.
Because the only out you have is to say something super provocative to get you TOS violated out of here.
Have some mercy, brother.
No, there isn't any. We hit the gas, dude, and there's nothing else, dude. There's only you feeling as inferior as you can possibly feel ever in your life because you step foot in a room of intellect.
You're hurting me really bad. You're
all right. So if you're still here, that's of your own willful volition. Nobody's making you stay here. There's a red button right there. You can just press it and you'll be out of here.
What
Easy.
force do you think is condemning me to this room right now? For you to
I don't know.
Go and own
You're a masochist, maybe. I don't know.
Dude, stop raping me. That's evil.
Yeah. See, you just want to say things that are going to get you booted.
I don't know what you guys are doing, but you're saying stuff that he could do, but you're the one talking about doing it.
Like, I'm not the rapist, bro. That's not going to get me booted. You should stop, like raping.
That's a TOS violation. You know that, right?
What?
You have to use
What
the
you
term
said?
SA.
You're SAing me right now, bro. Stop. You're an SA.
You said he wants to say words.
Listen.
Stop SAing me.
If you don't like the politics server, just say it, dude. You don't have to do this whole TOS violation thing.
Dude, you're an SA or you're SAing me. And that's, like, not nice.
That's another violation, accusing people of crimes.
Oh, and you're just doubling down by just making racist remarks, aren't you? You're doubling down, dude. So you're compounding the problem.
I'm racist, but I'm not doing racism.
You along with Jay, both of you.
Nope.
I'm not
nope.
We can put Jay in this
racist. I take everything back.
I haven't done any racism.
No. We're targeting all the people who are racist.
No more. Nope.
Did I say something racist?
That one's on me. Nope.
What did I say?
Jay did, and you followed it. So
absolutely,
both of you.
No, sir.
Yep, it's documented. You know that we're live streaming on YouTube, so it's all documented.
I'm not worried about
that. We do care. We'll just report you and have you
bad.
What? We're on the same server.
No, we're not on the. Listen, it's up to you. You don't like politics server. That's up to you. There's an easy out. The easy out is we could just easily remove you from this conversation.
No
at
one
any time.
said that. No one said that.
Yeah, you did. You did.
I never said that. I said don't include
you
me
coerced him.
into that.
Yeah, you coerced him to say. You coerced him to say essay as if I'm from the Mexican descent. So you're saying that to him.
That was not me.
That's
Tell me that was not me. Excuse you.
That means sexual assault, brother, not South American.
SA, you can't use the R word for YouTube.
I don't know who that was. That was not me.
Hold on, you guys listen.
This is a crazy room.
Yeah, Miggy, that was me. I said that he can't use the R word. It will flag the YouTube video for
SA is it's not South America. We're not calling you a South American. I'm not calling you a South American. I'm calling you a sex offender.
Hold on. No, you don't.
Okay,
no.
See what I mean?
Yeah.
Absolutely not.
You're sex offending me. You're sexually assaulting me. With logic.
I'm sorry, this is so bad. Can someone step in and tell both of them to shut the fuck up and stop talking? Because they're both idiots.
Dude, I'm really smart, actually. This guy is too.
Well, then fucking act like it. Come on, bro.
Well, I'm being sexually assaulted.
No, you're not.
I don't think I'm being dumb. I'm just aware of my situation. Like, he's sexually assaulting me right now in the Discord. He's owning me.
A time and a place.
Like, I'm a globetard. I may be a globetard, but I don't deserve this.
No one says you do.
Thank you.
No one says you do.
Thank you, bro.
You're welcome. Can you also stop being a fucking idiot, though?
I'm really not.
Okay. You really are.
How?
By yapping and saying dumb things that have nothing to do with anything, just trying to get the one over on someone.
All right, I get it now.
Well,
You just
much, right?
weren't following the conversation, and that's fine, man. But you don't have to
Okay.
you know.
Okay.
How do you niggas feel about the geocentric model?
Oh, no, every time I talk, you tell me I'm wrong. So why the fuck would that bother, right?
Well, it was just that one instance. I wasn't calling him a South American. I was calling him a sex offender.
Okay. Ask how everyone else feels.
Yeah, everyone else thinks he's a sex offender too, and it's
well,
they saw him rape me, or sex offend me, sexually assault me.
Don't. Wait, what?
Well, I can't say it again.
No, yes, you can. Who's stopping you?
The law.
Oh.
The long damn arm of the law.
Yeah. They're right there. They're getting you. Then act accordingly.
Take you down by the river and fuck you.
We know.
Just like a general statement.
I like that song. It's a good song. Where are you from, sir? Be right back.
Timbo, what's up, man? Say what's up to everybody in here. Vitaly Z, what's up, homie? You're probably at work right now. Or by now.
Nah, I got the day off today. Sunday.
The day off, what's that?
Yeah, even on my days off, though, I'm still a dad, so I'm always working.
You eat enough turkey?
Yeah, it wasn't bad. What about you?
What happened?
So, what about you? You had a good Thanksgiving?
Yeah, man. Hanging out with the fam and spend a lot of quality time.
Yeah, same here.
It went pretty good too for me. I was expecting that all the political stuff, but I think people are just sick of it. I mean, normally our Thanksgivings and stuff. But I got some family that are really into politics. I mean, they really are obsessed with it, and yeah, it was cool. I was kind of. I'm like that kind of like that liberal dude, that one. So they'll say things that I know are trying to I wouldn't say provoke, but start a conversation. And they didn't even. I guess they just. I mean, they're for them. Okay, I don't think they've ever really taken it that serious. But it's kind of like WWE. Like they picked like a team. Almost like Hollywood for the ugly type of thing. Like they like the whole shtick of going back and forth and tit for tat. But I think they realize that it is pretty decisive. It is. I mean, things aren't just comedy right now. It's not just roasting and politicians saying goofy things back and forth to each other. This is heating up spectacularly. There's a lot of bells and whistles, things that are similar to the 1960s and 70s. This isn't fun and games. Right now things are kind of playing for keeps.
Yeah, it is kind of getting that way, isn't it? And the worst part about it is that this generation, they're kind of too stupid to realize people being actual activists. So they're just out there out there in the street just marching for they don't know why. They don't. That's the worst part.
Yeah, it's like them. It's like a ritual. It's just some kind of weird ritual, and you see it too. They're like in was it Portland or something out west? They're wearing blow up costumes, and it's like a big gag for them. It's like they have no idea what it was like, in the 60s and 70s. Civil rights marches and whatnot. This wasn't just some sort of dress up clown show, freak show. That's point mirrors at the police and whatnot. This is not something that's just going to go away because they put a clown suit on and twerked or whatever they're doing.
I think it's weird, man. But people are acting the fool with the police. I know your take on the police, but they're just doing it now because social media has put it in their head that you can do and say things against them. When they're in to some extent you can, but they're taking a lot of liberty to overstep their what they say to those guys, and they're getting taken out, man. And some of these clips where these cops are,
there's a video of New York where they tried to block an ICE facility, and the police just went through and started just cracking skulls. They had to get some vehicle out. They didn't play. They didn't come there and ask the crowd to disperse. They just went in and just started swinging. Anyone in the street, they just start punching, pushing, kicking.
Yeah, and then you got those clown activists taking. You can't do that. You're taking their phone out and record. Dude, you guys are living in a cartoon land, bro. This isn't. I don't know, and I think it's catching up with them, is what it is.
I would say the biggest thing we talked about was like contention wise was the Vikings, the Minnesota team. I'm sure you guys know that, yeah. But like, it's kind of like you got these people who are really like there's two sides. Like there's a Vikings fan who just loves the Vikings and have wanted to see them come back. These are people who've been fans for decades. And they cite that like the time in the where like in the late 70s where they were like the purple people eaters and whatnot, and the this crazy defensive line. Then there's the other side who watch him just to watch him flame out every season. But this year they're just awful. This is like they're one of the worst teams in the league. Like like just getting dunked on game after game after game, and
Timbo, you there?
how about everyone get their Christmas shopping done? You still got stuff on your list?
Yeah, our Saturnalia festival is going to be great this year.
Yeah, Saturnalia. Yeah.
Or as we refer to it, Nimrod's boner. The whole thing where it came up, I mean, it means a lot to different people. They like the holiday, some don't. It's like whatever,
Yeah. Yeah, it kind of goes both ways and where people are at. I thought it was fun when like all my nieces and nephew when they were kids, it was fun, but now that they're adults and stuff, it's like here's a Taco Bell gift card and
It's cheaper now, huh, than it was when they were children.
Yeah, because you'd want. I mean, I was out. Our family's pretty close. So I kind of knew what they were into and whatnot, and
Gonna be a white Christmas by the looks of it, though. They're like 3 inches got dumped on us over here in the Midwest.
yeah. So one of the times they said the storm's coming, it actually came.
Exactly.